Rockers!
And that's definitely going to be part of the recording at the very beginning there. So, we are in the city of Maxia, where I blanked out the name because that was the old name and I never got around to fixing this map and preparing it in time. But we left off at the letter M on the map, for those of you who see that. We just used Mark's little token as a thing to move the entire party around in map form. And the last thing we did, we tore down Nabby. And, well, I say we, I mean you all did. I watched and enjoyed. You all tore down a Nabby and got the holy symbol of Ravenkind, which Mark then handed over to PJ. And Mark technically has now, since he's controlling PJ.
Scott.
No, yeah, that's right. My bad. Scott, you have the holy symbol of Ravenkind technically right now. You have
PJ can't make it now?
Nope.
That's a shame.
It is.
PJ said he wasn't available.
Yeah, so we are down PJ and Will. Will be controlled by Mark, and PJ will be controlled by Scott for intents and purposes of combat mostly. And however Scott wants to mess around with PJ.
All his items belong to me.
Yes.
He just has a stroke and just like hands all of his items over, and he's like, "Well, like, what happened last game, guys? Oh, you're naked.
You died. You had a stroke, and you bequeathed all your items to Scott.
You wrote out a will and everything. It was very professional."
Anyway, so the next thing you guys were doing was heading to the Abbey, and you, I believe, Mark, you have control of your piece, so you can move that up the crazy-ass winding trail, which I think actually starts back, I mean, if you want to go through the wall, it starts down here.
Yeah, that's right. I see.
But, I mean, you technically right here, you guys would be able to go up a little bit of the hill or past here to get to this part of the trail if so need be. Although, I don't know, that each one of those looks like it's 100 feet up, so that's because if you look up here, how these so between one route and another is about 100-foot difference. So I don't know. Maybe you would have to kind of go around.
Seems like it's a pretty steep incline.
So when we head back, are there any like shops in towns? Any local smiths or anything like that? I just have nothing. Like I have no armor. I have no weapons. I have no items. I'm not like looking to re-gear back up.
Yeah,
my guy knows he needs
nothing.
Something.
Yeah, no, that's
have some fine clothes.
That's fine.
I have fine clothes, and that's it. And the deck of many jackasses.
There are still several. There are several like general goods stores and things like that, and smiths as you walk through. You can kind of tell which. I'm not going to point them out because they're not actually anywhere located on the map specifically. But you can just say any one of these random houses along the way. Could be looks like it could have a blacksmith forge nearby, and looks like it would be a general store part of the building. So yeah.
I don't know if it would help, Scott, but I do have 5 javelins.
If I recall, Scott also has no money.
Right, I have nothing. I'm not.
I do. I still have that gold that we picked up from Baba Lysaga.
Mm-hmm. From her area.
Have that. So we do have that as a resource.
You know what? I'm gonna wait. I don't think I want to burden the group, especially since I have no assets to give. When we save the town, maybe I'll rethink asking for people.
Good idea.
I'm gonna hold on. So I'll wait. I'm doing all right. My dex and my Warforge gives me a +1 AC, so it's not like I've ever felt like I've been aggressively attacked. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna hold off just a little bit because I don't think my guy has got his shit together enough to.
Would you like a javelin, just as something?
Sure. Let me make sure I'm proficient with javelin.
Make clothes out of the javelin. It would look metal as fuck, dude. Like.
Get 3 or 4 of them and make a Guar outfit.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I hope I get to see another Guar show before I die.
It's a simple melee weapon. I'll take any of them if you want to give them to me.
Yeah, I'll give you all 5 then.
Sweet. I'm gonna add 5 javelins to my guy's pathetic inventory.
There you go. You are not bereft now.
I have to admit, this is pretty interesting seeing a naked Warforged carry 5 javelins in which no means to carry them. Because when I say he took his entire inventory, the only thing he has carrying in hand is a deck of many things. He has no pouches, no backpacks, no nothing.
Well, I mean, he has fine clothes now.
We haven't slept since then, right?
No.
Okay.
In all honesty, if we stop anywhere for more than 5 seconds, Benji's probably asleep.
But no, for affirmation, no, we did not have any kind of rest, period.
Should we rest then before we go in there? Because I have 1 spell slot left.
What time of day is it? Because although, like, resting is nice for the refill point, it doesn't make any sense if we're taking 16 naps a day because we move that fast.
Right.
Which I don't do anymore.
Well, it was...
Yeah, actually, has it been a full day?
It was around 2 o'clock when you guys were messing around back at the winery, and it took so it would be about 6 o'clock. So it was starting to be, it's starting to get dark.
So it's kind of becoming evening.
Mm-hmm. It's like 6, 7 o'clock.
Mark, I have 5 javelins.
Yes. I gave you all my
You're not
javelins.
a little bitch. You can have 1 really big javelin.
Thank you. I'll put it together and make a javelin shotgun because I don't know how to do anything normal.
I just connect 2 of them together, and now you have like a javelin saber.
I was thinking of tying them all together and just stabbing people with like a giant hole punch. Like in a circle and then just hitting people with like this 5-pointed star hole punch thing.
You know, that sounds like it wouldn't be very effective, but like the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Like,
Take 4 of them, do 2 sets of nunchucks, and then you just have a spare.
As jokingly as I want to say this, I believe, Scott, you would actually still try to take advantage of this, but I was going to jokingly say, you know what? It will take you 1 full year of development, but you can make a shotgun out of the javelins.
I'd make it work.
I know you would, and that's why I'm not going to allow it, because you just don't have the actual parts to make that work.
I'm going to spend the next year doing this, and I'm just going to bench him, and I'm just going to bring another guy in. It's going to be the exact same thing. They're going to be twin brothers or something. I don't know.
Just name him Guidance.
Anyway, this town, in terms of maps and everything, didn't really have so much in terms of a inn either. Like, this place is kind of barren for most things. It's just kind of assumed, like, do what you want type of thing with the town. Oh, excuse me. So, yeah. I mean, so I'm just going to say there's like an inn nearby. You can stay there, blah, blah, blah. Or even better, if you go back to the townmaster's cottage, he does have a sizable enough guest room to host you all if need be.
Okay. Well,
which seems more granted, I slept at a bar, like, one of the last times, but still.
We could probably do either.
I mean, there's also,
Okay, where's the alcohol located?
The what?
The alcohol. Where is all of that located?
Where's the booze?
Honestly, the town master is going to know the most about that, because the shipments come in. He's the first house in town, so he kind of gets it and delivers that out to people. So that's going to be like right here.
Oh no, I meant like which place is going to have more alcohol? That's where I was.
It's going to be the town master's house, because the shipment of alcohol hasn't made it from the Wizard of Wine's winery yet, and it won't be here till tomorrow.
Okay,
right.
Well then we are. That's where I vote. Not that my opinion has ever affected our choices as a party, because I feel like I constantly say like, "Hey, this is a bad idea," and then we do it anyway.
Yeah, it happens.
Who said we? I do it anyway.
Do you remember the 12 people? Oh, sorry, 14 people who just died? I'm not even mad about the ghost children anymore.
That's a good thought. So everything went away. The guy didn't remember the earthquake. Does everyone remember all the bad choices? If they just went away?
Like we or society?
You are society.
Yeah.
No, nobody remembers it.
Okay, but do I remember all my bad choices?
Yes. And the party.
Okay, the party does.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
The people closely and mostly affected by the deck of many things, i.e., the party, who is in control of it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, to these people, do those 14 people just, like, never existed?
Yes.
Yeah. Neither
Nice.
did my nemesis or the 3 people that hated me or the fucking
3 clones.
clones. Yeah, the clones, all that. None of that shit existed. But volumes of fucking goddamn king of some bullshit.
Right. He's got a ridiculous inheritance somewhere.
Which he found the letter for.
Yeah, if we are kind of resting, I think before I call it for the night, I'd probably this would probably count as far as the downtime, but Romulus would probably go through, just kind of wander throughout town and either kind of look for strange things or ask people if there have been any strange occurrences, as far as piecing together clues for finding out what happened to those graves.
Okay. So you just to make matters simple for you, for the most part, everyone you talk to is gonna have roughly the same story as the village master. It never happens during the day; it's always overnight when people are sleeping. And even for people who that might have one or two, if they have a multitude of graves that have been it's also only been the most recent of deaths. It hasn't been anything that's been actually, hang on, I think it says that's one thing. It will, somebody will say, you do find out the first person, when it kind of started happening.
Okay. Yeah, timing would actually be a really good thing. Did somebody come into town right at that time? Or something like that.
I'm gonna go pretty much straight to the. So where are we staying? We're staying at the pub, or no? We're staying at the inn, the guild master, or whatever. Not guild master.
Yeah, I think the town master.
I'm gonna go to what would be his front room, and I'm gonna sit there, and I'm gonna go into my rest state. I'm gonna switch out my infusions and stuff. So the repeating weapon is going away. I still have those things. I'm just taking away the repeating weapon and the armor bonus to have items. So I'm infusing my own items. So I have them.
So I need to take away that +1. There we go. Right. So that's what happens, right? I'll take away one of my AC.
Correct. I'm
Yeah.
So when I create 2 new ones, the old ones go away. So your armor loses enchantment because I'm creating my alchemy jug, and I'm going to make goggles of night. So I have an alchemy jug and I have goggles of night. That's all I have as far that shit goes.
Yeah.
But it takes me the dagger return. So Benji, you lose your +1 dagger. Sorry. And still, your dagger's still good. It just doesn't come back to you for today.
Oh, okay. I was like, you cannot take away my ability to throw shade. That's 90% of my characters throwing
It doesn't
shade.
come back anymore.
So what?
It just won't come back.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna have to go back and get it.
Right. So if I get shit every night when I go to bed, I can change what my enhancements are. So I'm not changing what I have. So I still have the returning power. I just can only have 2 active powers at one time.
Right.
And I'm doing alchemy, jug, and goggles of night. so I feel like I'm more useful, basically.
Right.
Okay, but to answer your question though, Mark, actually the graves have been the robbery of graves has actually only happened to the town master, and it started about a week ago. His
Okay.
his is the one that his is the only one that has been disturbed and casket's been left open.
Mm. Has he like made some enemies around, or
I mean, none that he knows or would be able to express to you. Because I mean the only thing he can think of that has changed in the past few weeks or month or so is they've been behind on their wine shipment, and that's like kind of the one thing everyone has around here that helps keep their spirits up and happy in this village is the fact that they have the shipment of wine that comes once a month from the Wizard of Wine's winery.
I'm just imagining this like pissed off drunkard who is really annoyed that he doesn't have any alcohol, and he's like,
Robbing a
Hi,
store.
it's me.
Graves. Screw this guy.
I can relate to this gentleman very well.
Speaking of which,
So we don't know how much, how long it'll be until the alcohol actually gets here.
No, the Wizard of Wine, Zutao, back at the winery, said that he would have with the gym back, they should be able to start sending out shipments within. I mean, now that they know that they can do it, like they've had shipments on hand of their own, just keeping hold of the wine, and not sending it out because they haven't been able to produce it at a higher rate. But they had some emergency reserves that they are sending out to the major towns. And those will be delivered out. Those are getting ready throughout the night and will be making their way to the towns tomorrow.
So we will have them. The alcohol will be there tomorrow.
Tomorrow, that is correct.
Cool.
And since I believe this village is looking at the map. I think according to the map, this town is actually the closest one to the Wizard of Wine's winery, I believe. Then Domina is next.
Yeah, it seemed like it was the closest.
This one is the closest because that first area passage they get through is, or first crossroads they come to. They go west of the crossroad, they'll come to this town, and then if they go east, they get to Domina, and then way further east is the village of Mavolia, way on the end. So, but yeah, this town will receive their shipment first. It'll probably be here before noon tomorrow.
Andrew, is Benji a quantity or a quality person when it comes to alcohol?
Oh, it depends on where he's at in life.
Where is he right now in life?
Being with you guys, he is a quantity sort of drinker.
Okay.
Plus, I do got that quality strength juice, so.
And Holly has the one of dexterity.
And I have none of the potions or anything that I had. Mark, you got potions though, correct?
I know I gave my oil of sharpness to Volowin. I have a potion of healing.
Okay, so when we go to rest, when you come in and you're done with your little investigation, you go to sleep. I'm gonna ask for that potion, and I'll return it to you in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll oblige.
I'm gonna use my alchemist feat ability on it, and for the first hour after we wake up, it will do max healing.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So if we can
try to sleep up until a fight.
Right, so we just got to get right away.
Yeah. Are you gonna stay awake? Actually,
I don't sleep.
Would it be possible for you to keep an eye out on the... Well, I don't know if they'll show up. I was thinking on the graves in the back. Like during the middle of the night.
I mean, theoretically, I'm just I'm aware of wherever I am, so I am coherent, like wherever I am at any point in time. I was just sitting in the living room, assuming there's some sort of window I can see out front.
Yeah,
But
out back.
if you ask me to, or yeah, if I can see out back, that works just fine. I'll just sit there. But if you say something to him about watching graves, he's not going to say anything. He'll just get up and go to the back of the house and literally just like stand right in the back of the house and power whatever. I go into like a state. I can still do shit sort of, but I just like can't move around.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I after talking with the people, I would probably request that. I'd probably say it along the lines of many of the townsfolk had said that this happens only in the evening, since you don't sleep to an extent. Like I'm sure there's a rest state. Would it be all right if you kept an eye and let us know if there were things that go awry?
I'll just nod and then, like I said, make my way to the back and go and just stand out back and make sure I watch for anything.
Cool. Cool. That was, I think, all I wanted to do before we do a long rest.
I mean, I got no plans.
Yeah, I'm switching out basically I'm just doing my sleep changes, which I'm pulling back two of my enhancements and making other ones. I have to have like items for it, but I'll literally just like, because I still don't quite understand like boundaries. I'll just like take a jug from their house or like a cup from their house and work on it, and when I put my magic into it, it becomes the alchemy one. And I'll take like a pair of fucking glasses or whatever. I can probably take a piece of fucking glass and work on it and make it the goggles of night.
Mm-hmm.
I just take bullshit items and work on them and then magically infuse them and they become the magical item.
That's fine. They got the town masters. They have plenty of just like scrap and stuff like that around.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I am taking a look to see if there's anything else I want to do. But I think that's it. So, I guess long rest then?
Yes, please. I think I only have one spell slot.
And you know, I want to sleep. Like that's.
Yeah.
I want to sleep, eat, drink, fuck.
Benji's flaw is like I am narcoleptic.
Like just start passing out.
Just in the middle of combat.
Throws the knife, comes back, and it just sort of like tumbles to the ground. What happened? He fell asleep in the middle of battle.
I and all my items have narcolepsy.
Despite the fact that I think last time I said, because I killed the big bad evil guy, I was talking about like having just like the largest erection because of what just happened.
Right. Yeah. And I'd also be interested in figuring out what's going on with this sentient shield that I have. Actually, sword and shield. I've got a very crowded headspace.
It talks every time you block something. Ow, ow, ow,
ow. Stop it. Ow.
Ow. Fight back, you pussy. Please.
Swinging around. It's like, I'm doing what I can. I'm a tank, not a DPS.
There was
I'm a tank pally, not a retribution.
There was one time I was raiding in either WoW or EverQuest, and my mom asked me to like come upstairs to help, and I was like, "I'm sorry, Mom, I'm raiding," and she's like, "Oh, what are you doing? Like healing your tank?" And I was like, "DPS." She's like, "You got time."
Feels ready.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll come on. Wait, thanks.
Welcome.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go make food. or get food. I didn't make any.
All right. That. While he's doing that, just for 20 seconds, I'm going to grab a beer.
Okie dokie.
James, I think you're actually anticipating what I'm going to do right when everyone goes to bed. One and only one.
Okay.
One.
Let me shuffle them up for you on camera. I do not see any order these are in. I'm not good enough to even try to, force a card right now. I haven't done it in so long I would not even be able to do a magic trick right now. And as a matter of fact, count down from the top how many you want me to go down, and I'll draw that one.
So I'll go down, if you're drawing for me, I'll go down 11 every time off the top.
Okay.
And then
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Earthquake.
What is it?
No, I remember that card. If I remember correctly, that is the Queen of Spades, and it is not the Queen of Spades in my hand.
Okay.
What card did you draw? I want to look it up.
I'm looking it up as well because I want to see this as well.
What should be the one where you're mute again?
That would suck, but funny as hell too.
It would be. And it's just like, well, I guess reroll character.
Or worse, he can't level up in his own class.
Yeah, that's much worse.
I guess then you'd have to level up.
Okay.
I guess then you'd have to multi.
It's the Ace of Spades, Scott.
So Motorhead plays continually.
A foreign trader. What the fuck?
Yeah, we had this one once. He essentially appears, and if he knows that you cannot, if the character is immortal, which technically you are, the foreign trader vanishes, leaving behind another card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That was the Ace of Spades, going down another 11. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, the Six of Clubs, Scott.
You're just getting all black cards now.
Yeah, it's kind of what happened the first time with him.
Cool. I'm just gonna pocket that. I'll tuck that into my chest. I mean that. I guess it's an ability, so it doesn't really happen. But I'll
Damn,
put the deck back.
that's not bad at all. That's actually a good card. Let's take that one out.
It's an incredibly good card.
Go ahead and write that. Just mark that somewhere in your notes. That's out of the 52 cards. That is one that has been drawn. The Ace of Spades also goes back in because technically, since you can't use it, somebody else. If it was drawn by somebody else, it could be used again. Type of thing.
Okay, I'll write Six of Clubs on my card thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Dropped a card.
Okay, and I'll keep track when I spend it, when I use that thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm only gonna do it. I'm gonna do it once a day, very slowly.
So yeah, just got to draw a card once a day. Essentially, after everybody's kind of gone to bed, you're like, okay, I'm with myself and draw.
Basically, I'll probably, as we get more comfortable, I'll probably literally start moving further away from town. Okay,
What a miss.
walk out of town.
Scott drew another card from the deck of mini things.
God damn it.
It was a good card.
Oh, okay. Well, then not so much. God damn it.
It's actually a really good card, so we'll leave it up to him. I mean, obviously, when the time comes to use it, he will use it, and it'll be quite spectacular for everyone.
Okay.
So, anyway.
He pulls it out. Game 1. Yay.
Well, technically, when he draws the card magically disappears and is just gone until the deck resets. So, unless, for instance, like I said, he drew the Ace of Spades first and that foreign trader, that one gets shuffled back into the deck immediately because, while he may not be able to use it, it can be used on another person.
Isn't that ridiculous, though? Because for him, that would be one of the most ultimate wins. Someone who would come and give him any item he wants.
Yep.
But he can't because he fucking lives. So he got the ultimate deck of cards cock tease right there as his first party drew after all should happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the foreign trader appears and gives you for every year of life, you get like some ridiculous amount of gold that you can spend at his thing.
20,000 gold for every year you give up.
Yeah,
Right.
How old do you tend to live?
Forever.
Yeah.
Warforged is an age.
So there, and if you are immortal, the foreign trader does not deal with people who are immortal, and immediately just like kind of appears and drops another card and just disappears. And even then, he doesn't really. I'm just gonna say that another card is forcibly drawn.
How many years you will sacrifice? Oh, well, nope, I'm out, and just poofs in a bunch of smoke, and there's a card that falls.
Well, because the thing is, the amount of years that you wager, and then you once you spend all that to him, and then you get whatever item or whatever you're looking for, the moment he leaves, all those years are immediately taken from you. And you are instantly aged that many years that you wagered, and you gain all the penalties but none of the benefits from it. So, like, normally when you age up, your, like, wisdom and intelligence and stuff like that goes up, but, like, your strength and everything goes down. That stuff will go down, but you get no bonuses for getting older because you magically wished your years away like that.
Right.
But yeah, so everyone else is sleeping enjoyably and peacefully. Sorry to Will and PJ if you guys are rewatching this later, or I mean, obviously you can only rewatch it because I myself am not streaming this. If you are, Andrew, that's cool, that's fun. But I'm just strictly recording. So sorry if it's kind of boring video-wise. You're mostly listening to an audio drama here, guys.
Let's hope if Andrew's streaming, they're not watching, because then that's like the audience watching a play that's happening that they were supposed to be in.
I have a viewer. I have one person paying attention.
Nice.
So it's usually Bill.
Wow.
So
nice.
So I don't want to think about him sitting there like angrily, like, oh god, this used to be my group or something like that.
Yeah.
Because I imagine he would look at this and be like, oh, I'll pass. So
yeah.
But I don't keep my chat up or anything, so I literally just have my X split up here that just tells me how many people are watching and how terrible my internet is.
I usually have it on and open. A lot of times when we play, like the last time we played, I had it on and open for a while.
Like I've been getting out of the habit of having it open because if I play Dark Souls, which is what I've been playing on stream lately, it kills my computer to have it on two screens. That game is way too good looking.
Yep. So anyway, everyone gets rest for the night. At about 6 o'clock in the morning, though, a knock comes at the townmaster's door.
I mean, I will get up and come around. Like, if I can hear it from the back, I'll get up and go through.
Yeah, you're able to hear it.
I'm changing my... James, it doesn't matter right now. Tokens don't matter for shit. But I'm changing my color to orange, because that way me and Will are both green. Even though we're very different variations, just for future reference.
No problem. That's totally fine. I think I still have the file. I'll do it a little later. Remind me later, and I have no issues changing the token on the game either. It takes a matter of a few seconds, but I won't worry about doing that right now. But yeah, that's also another reason why I put big letters on everything, so we can still at least tell who's who from that. Anyway, as I said, the door knocks. There's a knock at the door. Everybody go ahead and roll me a perception to see who actually hears this and would possibly wake up from the unknown visitor.
Okay.
And because Andrew, I can't view any of the screens. You can just type it into the chat, whatever you roll, because I know last time you were using Fight Club.
So the first one I rolled was Voluin. The second one was Romulus.
Okay, so everybody but Holly woke up at the sound of the...
Just for transparency.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. You always roll like amazing perceptions.
Dude, I have not used actual dice since I started rolling on this app because this app has done wonders for me.
Huh?
I don't think you can do it on the Fight Club app, but on the Game Master app, I'll have to check and see if there's a setting. On the Game Master app for that, there's a setting that says roll in favor.
That's beautiful.
It's for the Fight Club one. When we're in fights and stuff, I can roll in favor of it. But there, it's also a roll against, and it will favor the enemies when I roll.
Mm.
I know what I'm using when we run my campaign. My goal is to get you guys to go through like 6 characters each.
Nice.
Tomb of Annihilation, I won't even have to try. You'll just probably go through 6 characters.
Like by the end of it, I want you guys you'll have like a new character on like the last boss fight, and he just shows up. And he's like he doesn't have no idea what's going.
The guy's just like, "Hey, I just got here. What's going? Oh, what's that?
Fuck!"
And everyone's dead. Anyway, so you got everybody but Holly wakes up and hears the knock at the door. The town master goes and opens the door, and outside is a man standing there that none of you guys have ever seen, but he's standing there in priestly vestments, and looks, he's a very attractive male, young, and he nods and bows to the town master as he opens the door, and he says, "I apologize for coming to you at such an early hour this morning." The town master's like, "No, that's no issue at all, Abbot. Please come in." And lets the abbot into the foyer of the home. The town master says, "What brings you to my cottage this early this morning?" The abbot responds, "Well, I've come across some news recently, and I believe your wife should be present when I present this." He's like, no problem. He calls, the town master calls for his wife. She comes into the room.
Mysriel will wake up the sleeping Burn. So that way everyone's up.
Got it. Okay, so everybody's up and seeing this now. The wife comes in, and the abbot says, "Mr. Maximoff, I understand recently that you've lost your oldest and final son recently, and it's beyond words. I can't express how terrible you must feel. But I have come to, well, let's just put it this way. I believe that the god of light wants your bloodline to be restored. They have great plans for you and your bloodline. So I've been compelled to come and raise your son from the dead." Both the town master and the wife look to each other with wide-eyed and anticipation, and kind of
they're excited, like positive, not like afraid of it.
It starts with that at first, but then they're like, wait a minute though. The mother is the one that starts thinking like, wait, this sounds a little bit too good to be true. But the father's like, looks like essentially like a weight has been lifted from his shoulders, the weight of the world. They thank the abbot profusely. They're like, "We thank the gods. Like, what whatever do we how can we repay you this?" He's like, that's a matter we can get to after I perform the ceremony. So I understand that your son. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna sit back here for a second and just be like, "This bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea."
I understand your son is still buried out back. Simply, exhume him and bring him back in, and I will get the ceremony started right away. The father with
not dug up, right?
Do what?
He's the only one of the kids that isn't dug up.
Yes. Only because they just buried him yesterday. Before you guys got to town.
Is there a window that's facing
the graveyard? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I swear to God, if you throw me through it.
No.
That's Holly's job.
Back away slowly.
At least not yet. No, I want to observe from there. Like, whenever they leave the house and circle around.
Oh, the father immediately goes out back and grabs the shovel near the back door.
Pulls up his sleeves.
Right.
Rolls up his sleeves and starts digging up the coffin. Unless anybody has anything else to do, this goes on for about 10 to 15 minutes while he, digs his son up.
So if he goes to dig him up, I'll just step up to him and say, if this is your desire, I can do the work, and I will hold my hands out to take the shovel from him.
Mm-hmm.
And then Denji puts his hands in his face, and it's just, we're helping him. We're helping him do this. This is a bad idea. We're helping him do this. Okay, all right. No, this is normal for us. This is totally normal for us. I hate each and every one of you, and I cannot wait to not see you all in hell, because I know you're all going, and I'm fine.
The town master nods to you, Scott, and says, "Please," and motions to a small shed near the back door that has a few more shovels and gardening tools inside.
Do I have line of sight on the abbot?
Yes, he's just standing at this point. Like, the wife has moved him into into the living room.
Let me do divine sense.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a roll or not, but it's basically detecting if there are. Let me check it real quick. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
One moment.
It can also detect any consecrated or desecrated ground. Yeah, it doesn't say a check in the description.
Give me 1 second real quick. Oh, crap.
Andrew, I have a great idea. If it turns out that he's of questionable, I guess.
I'm beginning to think the Dragonborn is racist against other races, of divine and or demonic.
A Dragonborn racist. But I repeat myself.
He is gold.
Else is a posh
I actually don't
Dragonborn
know.
racist.
That's why he was raised among humans. Now he hates them passionately.
We don't have any humans. Oh, besides, everybody else in the world.
Yeah, you guys are the freaks in the world. Everyone is.
Right.
We're the minority.
I can see us, when the shipment comes in and we leave, and they're like, thank God those minorities are gone.
Oh, gosh.
We can hear it, slightly at the distance as we walk away. It's like, we just helped a bunch of racists.
It's like, why don't you have any humans in your group, huh?
Because they're weak little bitches, that's why.
We don't waste your time around here.
I think I play humans most of the time, in fact.
Okay. Then yes, Mark, with your divine sense, you get the sense from this abbot of a celestial essence. Like holy music and whatnot almost rings in your ears when you look upon him.
Okay. So I'll move over towards. This is the middle of the night, right?
No, it's about 6, a little before 6 in the morning. It's like 5:30.
Is it still kind of dark?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. So I'll go out around towards where the grave is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, if and yeah, I'll basically do that. It's like I'll say, if you need any light, I can assist, and I'll pull out the sword and then use it as a light
outside. Okay.
Yeah, because it can produce sunlight.
Mm-hmm. The Townmaster thanks you very much for that. It's generating much better light than the torch he has nearby on a.
It's actually probably better light than they've had in a long time because it's bright sunlight.
Mm-hmm. So he thanks you very much for that, and he continues digging along with Scott.
While we have this moment where the abbot and everyone is there, Misrael will ask the guy what manner of magic would bring someone back to the life. Not like he doesn't know it can be done. He wants to know like the specifics he's using to do it because he's just curious about everything.
The abbot turns to Misrael and says, "From your appearance and your vestments, dear sir, I assume that you are a man of, holy faith and belief as well."
He'll show him not the new symbol he got, but he has his
holy symbol and everything. He mentions to him, people in our line of work, healers and such. I'm quite sure you're aware of the spell of Raise Dead.
He'll just nod. Assuming he would know the spell, correct?
Yes.
And I'll look over and I'll say, "Oh, Raise Dead, then you're a rather powerful healer, are you not?"
Yes, I am the only abbot in the land of, or in the town of Maxia and anywhere nearby. Yeah, it's a, for those who aren't aware, it's a 5th level necromancy spell, but I mean, clerics can, cast it. Necromancy isn't always necessary evil.
Right.
I mean, that's just the classification of magic it is. Again, like, not all necromancy is considered evil.
Yeah.
I mean...
It's necromancy because it deals with life and death.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, and as the townmaster's out back doing that, the abbot and the wife of the townmaster are clearing away a large table that they brought into the room from the kitchen in which to perform the ritual. They clear off the table. The abbot lays out a few materials and things, and then pulls out a very large, very expensive-looking diamond and sets that on the table. And for those of you who... This would be Mark in the sense the paladins can also cast the spell as well. And Misrael would note that this diamond is one of the major components needed to cast the spell of Raise Dead.
Right. So we can just legitimately believe that he is casting Raise Dead.
Mm-hmm. He's pulling out all the material components and everything with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there aren't any in there that are that would change what spell that that he's using. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Romulus would have loosened up quite a bit after he realized that the person was celestial. I would not have mentioned it yet because I don't necessarily want to out him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
So, if nobody has anything else they're wanting to do during this, again, the roughly 15-minute period it takes for Scott and the Townmaster to dig up his body.
I'm gonna look around for a minute and just say, "Oh, so we're really just gonna sit back and watch this?" Okay.
That's what it seems like with everyone so far.
I mean, I'm not gonna interfere.
Yeah. After the 15 minutes pass, the casket is fully exhumed, and the Townmaster turns to Scott and asks, "It's like if you would please help me carry, my son inside." And he opens up the lid of the casket and reaches in to pick up his son's body, who it looks like it's only, give me a Investigation, Scott, and anybody who's out watching this.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one outside.
I think Mark stepped out with his sword of magic.
I am very inside.
Get on investigation.
Okay, you got an 8, so you're...
I am not good at investigation.
God damn. Okay, with at least a 10, Mark, you're good enough. With the
Yay.
8, with the 8 though, Scott, you're not like. I mean, you could definitely look at this dead body and see, yep, that's a dead body. But with Mark, you're able to see, okay, that the body still looks relatively fresh. You know, couldn't be more than a day old. Other than the fact that you know that the father also told you the son died, you know, roughly the day before. They buried him yesterday as you guys arrived. Before you guys arrived. And so the body's only been about 2 days, you know, a day and a half to 2 days old. So with Scott and the town master's help, they bring the body in and they lay it on the table, and then they proceed to unwrap the blanket and shawl that he was wrapped in. After the body is fully uncovered, you all see the body of a young teenage boy. If I remember right, I think he's 17. I think he was 17 years old. Maybe a little younger than that.
Oh.
Oh, 14. The child was 14 years old.
Very young. Okay.
Yes. And he was the oldest of the children that were, you know, lived or was alive until yesterday.
As this is all happening, Romulus will ask the town master, it's like, and do you happen to know the reason as to why he passed?
The town master says that he died of, you know, illness because it stays unnaturally cold around this area. He caught a cold or a flu or something and just wasn't able to fight it and succumbed.
Yeah.
The town master turns back to the abbot and, you know, is just, you know, praising him again and again, and just says, you know, he's like I'm sorry we held any, you know, we misjudged you, abbot. Words cannot express how happy I am that you were willing to do this for us. The abbot says, no, please, by all means, I'm simply an instrument of the Lord. Can
I insight check the abbot and just get an idea if he's really into this or if there's more to his whole thing?
Go ahead.
That's unnatural 20.
Yeah. So with this, you see that he seems genuinely pure and of spirit, but he looks like, you know, he looks like he does want something else from this.
Like there's more to gain. Like there's an ulterior motive that I sense.
Yes, he has a slight ulterior motive for this.
Now that your son's alive, your wife needs to.
As kinky as that would be, no, thankfully it is not that.
Oh. Yeah, I'll look over to the abbot and I'll say, this is a very noble thing that you're doing, Father, and like going for a name.
Oh, just simply the abbot will do.
You have no name.
None that I feel I need to give at the moment.
Shifty. Shifty's fun.
I'm going to back up. So if I set him on the table, assumably I still have a direct path back to the outside. It can't be like that far where we got the grave. I'm going to try my best to gesture for Volume or whatever his name is.
Valium.
Yeah.
Valium, yeah. And
Prince Valium.
Yeah, I'm going to hold the hand up like I wish to speak with him, and then I'm going to back up.
Yeah.
to the outside.
Okay,
So
are you trying to kind of keep this out of, kind of discreet, or
I'm not trying to be super sneaky. I just want his attention when he comes. If it looks like a lot of attention's coming to it, I'll just say, a cobbler's perspective, and then I'm gonna like gesture to my naked shoes and naked body, and then
No
back
problem.
up.
So Valwin will look over and he'll nod and say, very well, and he'll go with you.
All right, when we get outside, I'm gonna just pull him. I feel like we're a little ways away. I'm gonna quietly say to him, "This abbot seems to desire more than he lets on."
Do you know what?
He'll just shake his head and say something about his words reveal deep-rooted intent. Deep-rooted intent.
Hmm. We should keep an eye on him then.
I'll just nod to him.
Or are we outside?
yes, you stepped out back.
Follow and we'll look at the abbey. How high are the walls? Like the hill, I think it's like 100-foot inclines for each of those.
Each of those marks. So from where you are, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 400 to 500 feet up on the cliffside. And then I believe the walls are another. I think they're like 20 feet high.
Okay. Are they scalable?
Yeah, they're basic stone. You would be able to. I mean,
Armor, probably not.
for like a paladin in armor, not going to be easily scalable unless you got unless you have like a grappling hook or tools in which to make it easier for you. But somebody
Even
small like the bird person or the rat boy would be able to.
I can fly.
I know you can, but still,
I was about to say, hey, one of us can actually fly, and there's no need to be throwing anybody anywhere.
But who's to say that flying up, that could be a little bit more visible than sticking close to a wall and kind of scaling it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, Holly, you technically do
against it as I fly upwards.
Yeah, you do have the ability to climb, even though you can fly. You still can climb. You are a very dexterous person. You'd be able to do that feat.
Thank you.
Yeah, and Volowin is crazy dexterous.
Yeah, I forgot he's a monk, so he wouldn't have too much of a problem with it either.
He's got insane dexterity.
Thankfully, there's only 2 party members that are really good at climbing, and nobody else.
And about half the party is good at climbing. The monk, you, Andrew, and Holly can all climb pretty good.
No, I'm terrible at climbing. What are you talking?
You're a rat. You can climb.
I would just carry him. Like, I don't see...
There you go. Fine. So you can climb. The bird can carry you.
The one other thing I think Volowin will say is, do you think we should probe about intent while the person is here? He does seem...
I think the Unisim will be hesitant for a second and say, if intent was to be revealed, he would have done so. I don't feel he wanted to reveal intent.
And he'll nod.
Not that anyone actually gives a shit, but as part of his whole stupid thing, he still talks like in little bursty words. But his vocabulary all of a sudden became far more.
He's trying to communicate more.
Correct. He is like understanding that he needs to convey more. Not that anyone really cares, but him and Balam have had good relations. So especially with Balam, he's trying to interact more.
And I think Volowin would probably trust your words more.
Let's hope.
I mean, Will can pop on and just be like, "That's horse crap." But we'll go with it for the moment. So he'll nod and he'll say, if you think something needs to be done, I'll help.
Be ready.
He nods.
Results may be
Results may vary.
unwanted.
I guess we'll have to find out.
And I'll just make my way back. I'll just nod to him and then make my way back inside. And as I walk past him a little bit, I'll just pause, and he's trying to crack a joke, and he'll just say, "I do still require these shoes you fancy," and then I'll just walk in.
He'll probably give that did you ever care about that? And then we'll deal with that when it comes to. Happily.
He'll just nod.
Anyway, so everybody just kind of went quiet. I was reading some notes on the thing, so that's just kind of what I was waiting for, was a lull in the thing. For the rest of you all who are still inside watching the situation go down, the amount of time that it took for Scott and Will's character to step out and have that little discussion, some more dialogue was continued exchanged between the townmaster and the abbot. The abbot says, the townmaster is, thanking him again, over and over, and, again, apologizes for, the way everyone in town has misjudged him, but he can't even begin to, express how grateful he is for this, and, they're he's essentially willing to do anything to repay this kindness to the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
So the abbot begins, prepares the body, and then, prepares the chant. He goes through the motions, goes through the chant. Anybody who is of, religious background, i.e. the paladin and the cleric and the party, know that he's not doing anything shady, nothing tricky. He is, by the book, doing this, incantation.
I was about to say, I feel like it'd be pretty obvious for a cleric or a paladin if he was just if he was secretly doing animate dead.
Yeah, no, he's going the full 9 yards, doing the legit full spell. He casts Raise Dead in a matter of moments. Where you saw a young 14-year-old boy, pale white in the face, color returns to his cheeks, and he starts gasping and kind of coughing as he sits up, alive. The town master and his wife let out shrieks of joy and tears and proceed to grab and hug and give all the affection in the world they can to their son. To them, it seems like eternity that they're there, loving their child.
Mm-hmm.
And the abbot took a few steps back as the parents, approached and just letting them have their moment.
I would like to detect poison disease on the kid.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's just a spell. I don't. She just burned the spell.
Okay, got it. She said that, and I'm thinking skill, so I'm like, okay, no, yeah, with the spell, there is, I would say you would be able to determine if he was had the flu or something, but he's definitely still extremely weakened. The spell Raise Dead, it does bring you back to life. It brings you back to 1 HP entirely. Here is the
max health.
No, just to 1 HP. He is not at
That was half
max
my
HP.
max health once. That's fine.
I'll move forward, seeing him weak, and I'll do a lay on hands and give him 5 more HP.
You return it. The spell Raise Dead. It says you return a dead creature you touch to life, provided that it has been dead no longer than 10 days. If the creature's soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell also neutralizes any poisons and cures any non-magical diseases that affected the creature at the time it died. So essentially, the flu that the young boy had has been neutralized along with being revived.
Nice. So I'll move up and do a lay on hands and give him 5 HP.
Okay.
Actually, since he's most likely a commoner, he probably has less than that. But
That's a good question. He probably only has like 2 or 3 HP as it is.
right. He's probably not that.
Because he is a child. He's a 14-year-old child. So, even then, I think actually, God, that is a good question. Let me see what a commoner has. I'm really interested now. Because I mean, if you fully heal him, he's gonna feel great waking up from the dead.
He's gonna jump up, kick his heels,
And start dancing. Not really. That'd be a little inappropriate and
it'd be like the you ever been to like a church in like the deep south?
faith healers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all mind if I praise the Lord?
People come in, supposedly completely. A commoner only has 4 HP.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say because he's only a 14-year-old child, he hasn't reached maturity yet. He's gonna have even less than that. He's gonna have 3 HP.
Okay. So I heal him back up to max.
Mhm.
Then.
So, I mean, just the love fest, the just pouring of like praise the Lords, praise the gods, son, we're so happy you're alive, blah blah blah, goes on for good 3 to 4 minutes. And the entire time, the abbot has just kind of stepped back and kind of crossed his hands in his sleeves, and just standing there, just waiting until they're done.
I'll step back to join him
Mhm.
in watching, and I'll say, "This is a great thing that you're doing, reuniting a family with a child they thought lost."
It is, but none of the glory belongs to me. It belongs to the gods of light. I am simply their beacon.
And you are the abbot you are the head of the abbey
Up top on the hill, that is correct.
Mm-hmm. It's a fascinating place. I would love if you would be able to give us a visit or a tour.
I'd be more than happy to. Please, feel free to come by anytime. Just give me a few hours to make it back up there and, prepare. And what is going on?
In the chat?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to work out how I can make my thing show up. I'm not
Okay.
Just came back out.
I'm just testing a macro.
No problem. I was
creating a macro.
Things just kept going up. I'm like, oh, okay.
Let him explore. Wait, what? What did you do in my lizard?
I didn't do anything to your lizard. He just started coming out days. Give him a minute.
Let him explore. Play with him tomorrow, okay?
Anyway, actually, what the abbot said, he's like, he'd be more than happy to, feel free to come up anytime. I understand that.
We make big things of water. Lizards need special
Absolutely.
trees.
We would love to visit. We were actually thinking about seeing if we could visit as we came into town. Seems to be kind of the landmark of the town.
It definitely is. The abbey has stood here longer than the village has, and I know the abbey at one point used to be a hospital many, many years ago.
I heard it's the Abbey of
Saint Markovia.
Saint Markovia. Do you know of Saint Markovia? What stories does he have?
Well, first of all, Saint Markovia was a female.
She.
Yes,
Apologies.
she. No problem. I'm saying that one out of character for you.
Fair enough. And I did see the plate glass windows in the Silver Dragon Fortress.
Yep.
So I would have known that. But anyway.
He proceeds to the abbot. He says, Saint Markovia, She was a cleric for the Morning Lord who ran the abbey, and at one point, as I said, it used to be a hospital up on high there. Back when Lord Zaros came to this valley. Unfortunately, many people here in the valley feel that he is definitely not a holy person. He is evil. When he first invaded the lands, she took stand against Zaros as one of the leaders, stood up to his, position and role, trying to become the leader of this valley. And she stormed, along with her most loyal followers, stormed Castle Ravenloft, only to be, Castle Drakenloft, and only been slain by Zaros. The abbey remained, though. The abbey at that point was not named or in tribute to her, but for her service and her honor, it was renamed that. And the pool and the shrine at the foot of the abbey down there was blessed by her.
Such a tragic tale.
It was good to visit where foes against Strahd, or whatever, Zaros, gathered. May we visit your abbey?
Please, by all means, visit whenever you like.
I bow.
And he returns the same gesture of appreciation to you as well.
Mysriel will just be like, I will say, almost chronicling the kid. This is probably the first time he's seen a 5th level fucking race dead. So he's just gonna, like, I don't know, take in all the information of how he's acting, how he feels, how it works, blah, 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 blah. He's chronicling the event.
Would he have tried to, like, write down the incantation? It's like, oh, there's a diamond here. Oh, there's...
Right. Probably try to get an idea of what it took and what it went and whatever and all that. He has the symbol of... It's not this. It's the same lady, or not the same lady, but the same god that he prayed to, right? The cross that he has.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably just, like, holds on to that while he's doing it and, like, just tries to envision himself in that moment, like him doing it later in life.
Mm-hmm. Cool. The parents, their affections for their son die down after a few moments. And the townmaster and the wife, Dimitri and his wife, turn back to the abbot and start thanking him again and saying, please, if there's anything we can do in return for this, the show of good faith, please let us know. At this point, the abbot steps forward and says, as a matter of fact, yes, there is. Oh, my headphones are being all weird. Hang on. All of a sudden, the sound went out of one of the ears. There we go. That's better. The abbot says that he's like, that's wonderful because I am in need of something. As me being in charge of the abbot, I can't leave it for very long. I feel I've already stayed away a little too long as it is. I'm going to return to the abbey soon. But it would be wonderful if you all would be able to procure for me a bridal gown. The wife says, but my good sir, I'm sorry, there's no one in town that would be able to. I mean, the abbot proceeds to give specifics and like sizes and everything for what this dress would be, and says that he instructs that the gown be delivered within a month, either as compensation for raising their son. The mother, or the wife, Anna, steps forward and says, I'm very sorry, but there's no one in town who has the skills or the trade that would be able to develop such a gown in such a amount of time. Mostly because the materials that the abbot laid out and described how he wants this gown to be does not they don't have easy access to those materials here in
Can we
town.
tell if it's for an adult?
Yes. It is for an adult
Well, at
female.
least it's not child bride. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I was
That was my first concern. It was like, now that I brought your son back, I'm gonna marry this 6-year-old. You're all just gonna keep quiet about it, all right?
So, are the materials incredibly rare or incredibly rare to this area where we are in? Not like the whole plane we're in, but like the native location.
The native location. The only town that would even have enough material, possibly even on hand, would be the city of Domina. As Domina is the largest city here, it has the greatest amount of resources. And even then, they don't have anybody here. Like, a lot of the people here, there's no real skilled dressmakers that would be able to match the specifications and the design details that the abbot has requested from this. In any fashion that anybody that they would be able to develop.
And say, are you in standings to require the material needed for such a gown? Or have you the assets to acquire?
So you're asking if they have the funds in which they would need to purchase that gown?
Yeah, that's the material. So I'm basically what I'm asking is, do they have the money or the resources or whatever to barter for and or buy the materials? If we could acquire
So
them,
it doesn't cost money. I don't care.
They do not have the material at all. When it comes to the money, they're not 100% sure. Because they're not sure how much all of this would cost.
I'll turn to the abbot and say, why such a specific gown? You must truly care for your mortal companion.
He nods and says, yes, I do.
It is you getting married, sir.
I'm going to insight check him because that was my bait to see if he was going to say that it was his. But I'm just insight checking him on this.
Good.
Could Valoin do so as well? He's got proficiency in insight.
Yeah. Okay, Scott, no. And with that for Will's character, like, he seems like he's legit wanting this for, another person. You're not able to tell whether or not it's actually a companion to him or not, but it is, like, he is wanting this for another, like, he's not lying the fact that he is wanting this gown for someone else. Mostly because you all can also look at this gentleman and notice that his the sizes he gave for what he requires for this dress to meet, he is definitely much larger than said dress. This man stands.
It was him.
Like, I wouldn't have assumed.
I was trying to bait to see if it was his bride, but I rolled bad. But I mean, like, I will just say I'm going to turn to Volum and I'm going to look at him really hard. In that, I'm just going to look at him really hard. And that's weird because it doesn't really matter, but I'm just going to stare at him for a minute. And then I'm going to turn to the abbot and say, among us, we are skilled in such trades. With the material, we may produce such a gown to the specifications.
The abbot turns to you and says, but it is not your debt to pay. And he calmly turns back to both Dimitri and Anna, his the townmaster and wife. And they look at one another and they're like, "Very well, we will get you this dress. You said we have 1 month in which to procure it." The abbot nods once again. He said, "I need it by 1 month's time."
Right. Now we have a day counter of 30 days going.
Now, if you all excuse me, I must return to the abbey. And he turns and proceeds to leave.
We're early in the morning. I'm going to say, would this be inappropriate to accompany you?
No, not at all. Feel free to, if you wish to return to the abbey with me.
I'm going to just look to the group and then go, hoping that they come, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll nod and go. Romulus had wanted to do that anyway. And Valoin is in tow as well.
Okay. And putting you all back to the abbey.
So I am going to let everyone leave. When I'm going to hold my hand to Valoin, like I'm gonna try to get him to stay with me last. So I'm gonna let everyone out, and then just put my hand aside to Valoin to hold on.
Okay.
When everyone leaves, if everyone steps up, I'm gonna say to the people, but with Valoin there, offer stands if our services are needed. We are here to do good. In return, we may call upon your aid.
With Dimitri and his wife there?
Yes, I am saying it to Dimitri and his wife.
I'm sorry, I'll repeat that one more time. I was not focusing.
Layman's terms, what I am saying is that if they want us to craft that dress still, we will exchange a debt for a debt, and if they owe him, we can create the debt. If they let us make the dress, then they will just owe us something in return. We will call upon their aid later. So we can serve this task.
Mm-hmm.
If they are having a difficult time doing it, we can do it for them, and then they owe us the debt instead of it.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
So then they're going to ask you. The entry of the abbey is right here.
Man, I so wish I could resize that.
Oh god, yeah. Own. I don't know why it won't let you. It's so dumb. And I have not been able to notice any of the I have not been able to notice any of the settings in which would allow that either, so
I realize that we're in a fucking 500-foot elevation. This is fucking way the hell up there.
Yeah, it is. The townmaster and the wife, they say at the moment, we appreciate that, but at the moment we apologize, but with all that's happened, we're not exactly thinking straight. We ask that you give us a day before we come up with any decision on how we're going to deal with this as we tend to our child.
I'll just nod to him and look at Valoin and try to understand that we would be the ones to make this. Even though Valoin is a cobbler, he's a craftsman, he has leather working, and I can build anything with a day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I just want Valoin to be on the same page as me.
He'll give you the best damn shoes.
He's actually probably mad that didn't ask for particular wedding shoes.
Right.
When you're sitting there I don't understand, why would you leave out the most important thing?
Exactly.
Right. He probably, in all reality, Will probably would have chimed in and be and of course you need the best shoes to go with it. And then hinted at yeah.
Yeah, because how often have we seen poor children and he's just been so do you kids want some shoes?
Everywhere.
Then it's just all right, how much you got on you?
No wonder you can't afford shoes.
All by himself. While I worked on a double barrel retard gun, he crafted shoes out of the goodness of his heart.
That's fair.
Hey, I've done stuff out of the goodness of my heart.
Going through a window is not out of the goodness of your heart.
I didn't do that intentionally.
That was out of the
That was
goodness.
not of my volition.
That was out of the goodness of Holly's heart.
Via your heart.
Right.
All right, then I will. After that, we'll play caboose to the group, and we'll follow them up to the place.
Okay. The road from the village climbs above the mist to a wide ledge on which the abbey is perched. A light dusting of snow covers the trees and the rocky earth. The gravel road passes between two small stone outbuildings, to either side of which stretches a 5-foot-high, 3-foot thick wall of jumbled stones held together with mortar. Blocking the road are iron gates attached to the outbuildings by rusty hinges. They appear to be unlocked. Obviously. Viewed through the gates, the stony abbey stands quiet. Its two wings are joined by a 15-foot-high curtain wall. A belfry protrudes from the rooftop of the closer north wing, which also spouts a chimney billowing gray smoke. Now, what's weird about this map, again, guys, for whatever reason, the map is designed, if you look at the top, north is to the left. So if I say anything as north, it's talking about the left side of the map over here.
Yeah.
Just so fucking dumb. Because on the last map, the abbey is actually portrayed as another one. And the most weird thing is, I have a second floor of what this abbey looks like. The second floor turns it on its freaking side. I'm like, why? Why do you have to have them both be different and not be north and south? That's fucking stupid. Drives me nuts.
Doesn't even mirror it.
That's
kind of great.
Oh yeah, see, here's a quick look. Bam. Here's the abbey, the second floor of the abbey. Yeah, see, it's freaking sideways. Why it is, don't know.
Yeah.
Can't tell you, but it just is.
The right way.
It's the correct way as it is on the town map. So yeah, dumb as shit.
Oh well.
But yeah, so back to the valley grounds.
He's leading, right?
Yes, he is leading. As he gets to the gates, he pulls out a small signal whistle, gives it a blow, and then the gates open up.
Ooh, I have a signal whistle. It's probably a different one.
Yes, it whistles at a different tune and pitch than what his did. Just to make sure that yours can't. Yeah, just to make sure that yours does not work the same as his.
I mean, Mark, if you want me to modify yours to do that, I use it.
You could.
I might, because that might be a good thing to be mindful of, just in case shit goes skyward.
Nothing
Because it tends to.
A corrupted item that allows him to sneak into someone else's property.
It depends on if justice needs to be done.
Thank you, Crusade. So we all follow this guy in.
Deus Volt. Deus Volt.
We do, and also for some reason I lost control of the icon, but oh well.
Oh, that's freaking weird. Here, let me give it back to you. I'm not sure why all of a sudden control was taken from you, but it still says controlled by you.
Does it?
At least that's what it says. Try and click on the objects and... because it... Okay. No, it's part of the...
I have a suspicion it's because we switched maps.
Possibly.
Reset.
So... Can you move it?
Click it and it's selected.
You can't move it at all, though?
But I can't do anything with it.
Okay. Just throw another one on there, then.
All right. Boop.
Oh, God. I forgot how big it gets.
It's like larger than gargantuan.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but that description I give was as you step in into the area here. And the gates are opened. The abbot proceeds to walk up the path here. To here. To in here. If you guys are all just on follow, I'll drag that along. Put him in here. As he gets inside, he starts heading for this building.
Oh, gosh.
He starts moving down to the building over here. And he goes inside.
Okay, so we go in.
But to give you guys a visual of the area that he passed through, the areas, back in the courtyard, the thick fog that fills this courtyard swirls as if eager to escape. The courtyard is surrounded by 15-foot-high curtain walls on which stand several guards with their backs to you. or so it seemed at first. It's clear now that these guards are merely scarecrows. Wooden doors to the north and east lead to the abbey's two wings. In the center of the courtyard is a stone well fitted with an iron winch, to which a rope and bucket are attached.
So Voluin will lean over to Undisim after and they're probably hanging a little further back at this point, and he'll just whisper to him. It's like, the other place we saw scarecrows was at the witch's hut.
I'm just gonna nod and a perception check if I need to, or I just want to see if there are any crows here because the scarecrows are what we're keeping the crows away, correct?
Yep.
So are there any crows in this area?
Nope.
I'm gonna look to. I'm standing talking to Voluin, but I'm gonna look past him to, or I guess away from him because we're in the back, to where Quick Calf is. And I'm going to say, notice our avian is lonely. And I'm going to say that hoping he gets the weird thing I'm trying to say. Which is just, there's only one bird person here.
Holly, roll me insight.
So we're here.
Yeah. And this dotted line you see is like an overhang for the floor above.
Puffed. I look like a volleyball made out of feathers.
You understand Scott's intention with what he said, though, and you notice that now as well. That there are no ravens here at all.
My quills are on edge.
But yes, again, though, once again, everybody, the dotted line you see around the border here of the wall, that is like the next floor. That's an overhang there. So technically, it's if you go like
those are like
if you're up in here, that's like a shaded area, and you're like technically under awning. But it's like the next floor. It's another floor. Like so, that's like almost like you would envision it's a balcony up there up top.
Where are the scarecrows at? Scarecrows
are just kind of all dotted along. Every few bits along the upper walls, just the outer walls too, not the outer walls here or the inner walls, but the ones that lead down to the town.
Is there a play? Is there a little place where the scarecrows aren't looking or aren't
honestly, it looks like the scarecrows, there's a couple that are facing that look like they're facing the courtyard where you guys are in, but the they're wearing helmets and or armor that is positioned to make them look like they're looking away. Because, I don't know, from 500 feet down on the cliff, the valley side there, you're not going to be able to tell those are, scarecrows up there in armor on the walls.
Right.
So they look like just guards up there, chill, kind of sitting and chilling, from far down. But once you guys are inside the courtyard, you can see that they're just... And these scarecrows also look nothing like the ones that were in... at the witch's hut. They look like just legit regular, stuff-filled, faceless, scarecrows that are just happen to be propped up and wearing armor and,
Right. Well, I'm wondering to see if someone can go into stealth in a place where they aren't looking. To kind of hang back and...
I mean, that's up to somebody in the party if somebody wants to break off and try and go stealth.
I'm trying to...
But more explanation of the courtyard, though.
Right.
In the center of the courtyard is a stone well fitted with an iron winch to which a rope and bucket are attached. Along the perimeter, tucked under the overhanging wall, are several stone sheds, which these would be like the stone sheds. I believe these are the stone sheds here as well, down here. With padlocked wooden doors, as well as 3 shallow alcoves that contain wooden troughs. Right here. 2 wooden posts pounded into the rocky earth have iron rings bolted to them, and chained to one of them is a short humanoid with bat wings and spider mandibles. Over here. The quiet is shattered by horrible screams coming from the sheds.
Hell no.
Does he react?
No, you're talking about the abbot?
Yeah. Oh, he's split off.
Do what? No, I mean, technically, I would say while you guys are still standing here walking this way, like, he's still kind of out, just like, I'm just saying this is what you see as you step into right here. So I'm going to say the abbot is still kind of just right here leading you guys as this happened. So.
I want to investigate the shit out of those screams.
Okay. You want to investigate? That's fine. I mean, the abbot's going to keep making his way to this building.
But he's not reacting to the screams.
Not at all.
Romulus is going to keep going with the abbot,
Mm-hmm.
but Volwyn, I think, is going to drop into stealth. And like try and move into a discreet area. And
okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh, roll well.
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Not well.
Okay. So you kind of get up behind one of the walls of the, if you want, go ahead and pull out a token for Will, because I think, again, you have control of that, so you'd be able to drop one of those. Drop a token of Will and place that wherever you're wanting him to be hiding right now. Let me shrink it real quick.
He's hiding this much.
Honestly, with that roll, that's kind of how he's hiding.
I mean, an 11 is... I mean, it's not good.
No, not for somebody who has as high of a bonus
Right.
on stealth as he does.
That's a real crap roll. But I was going to move him.
So feel free to move him, place him wherever you want to. That's fine. The abbot looks like he does not notice anything as he keeps walking, making his way down to this main building here.
Yeah. I don't know if other people want to drop down their icons for where they're going.
Unless everybody's just going to keep following along with Mark.
Right. I think we're all going together with Mark, unless someone wants to split off with Will. Right now, we have Mark's group and Will's group.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I have no motivation to do anything by myself.
Okay, so you're sticking with Mark.
I wanted to investigate those screams. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Holly was checking out the...
Okay, Holly, if you want to go ahead and drop your token on the map then. Have you dropped it yet? Oh, there it is.
Sorry,
I was fucking it up real bad.
No problem.
I was wondering what Scott was talking to you about, and then I was like, oh, she doesn't know how to do the thing.
She had like the whole page selected, was dragging over just like the selection of everyone's names,
Okay.
and then she was like opening up her character sheet and dragging the character sheet on. We were just having bad communication, and I was like, "No, drag it over." And so she just starts dragging like
Everything.
basically a copied list of everyone over, and I'm like, "No."
Okay, so
Stop, quit.
feel free and move yourself wherever you're wanting to investigate, Holly. As I said, the sheds that I was talking about are here, and there's sheds here. But the sheds over here, you hear screaming from both sheds, but the ones that are specifically over here, because of these two posts in the ground, as I said, there's one person there with bat wings and looks like he has spider mandibles, i.e. a spider mouth.
So you know, sexy.
Hell
Right.
yeah, I want to investigate those demon-looking ass motherfuckers.
Oh, you want to get close to that? Those creepy sons of bitches, huh?
I also want to not be touching the ground.
Okay, so you want to
Not
fly
be
up.
within arm's reach.
Okay, so you fly up above them.
Yeah.
Assumably, I can just see that they're being, I don't know, punished for being sinners or some bullshit.
The creature looks like a creepy as hell abomination.
Mhm.
I guess I'll try and communicate with it still.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Son of a bitch, Andrew! Doo-doo-doo.
That fucking keeps me up at night.
Uh, did I say how long the chains were attached to that freaking thing? No, it doesn't say. So I'm just going to say the chains are about 10 feet long for the bat-winged, spider-faced person on the pole here. Holly, as you fly up above it, out of its reach, it tries to take flight after you, but the chain immediately goes taut and yanks it back to the ground. And the thing drops and kind of screeches at you. And with that, more screeches and screams come from the sheds here.
I wouldn't be able to really reach the shed without him being able to reach me.
You would, because he can only go out 10 feet. So from here, that'd be to here, roughly the center of that. So in other words, like, he would not be able to get under the overhang of the building here.
The
dotted line.
Did Valoan see the scratches on the coffin?
No, I don't think Will went out and investigated the coffin.
Damn it. Okay.
But then again, if you want to text him or message him, see it and find out and ask him if he did, then you could. But I personally don't recall him checking it.
I don't recall. I'll send something to him to check.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
The rest of you all, though, that followed the Abbott team, Mark, you all make it inside the building here. Inside the building, gentle-sounding music trickles from above, played on a single-string instrument by some unseen master. The ground floor is one large 50-foot squared room with arched, leaded glass windows. A cauldron sits on an iron rack above a fire in a hearth, while above the fireplace mantel hangs a golden disc engraved with the symbol of the sun. In one corner, a wooden staircase climbs to the upper level, while in another corner, a staircase descends down into darkness.
Which way did the abbot go?
Just a moment. Several chairs surround a wooden table that stretches nearly the length of the room. Wooden dishware and golden candelabras are neatly arranged on the table, standing behind which is a young woman with alabaster skin, dressed in a torn and soiled red gown. Her auburn hair is neatly bundled so as not to touch her soft shoulders. She seems lost in her own thoughts. The abbot steps up to the young woman and says, how are you today, my dear? And just kind of pats his arm on her shoulder, and she doesn't say anything. She just kind of looks up in the eyes and just doesn't say anything.
Highly suspect.
Does she look in her right mind?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if she just had those deadpan 1,000-yard stare eyes.
Nope. But again, she's kind of sitting on the corner of the table up here at the top, and I assume you guys are all kind of just still standing in here while the abbot is over here with her. So it depends on how close you all are wanting to get to him.
I'll move forward.
Okay.
I don't know what anybody else will want to do.
I'm trying to keep
be close to nobody.
Right, as close to a group as possible. So if I will stay with Mark, or if Benji waits, I'll bridge the gap between us. And Misriel will step in because he's curious as to what's going on and how the
abbot wants.
This is quite the monastery you have here. How long have you been in charge of it?
Oh, I came here many years ago while the place was abandoned. I've lost track of the years how long I've been here.
So when the Maxium dude talked to us, he said that the people didn't trust the guy up there, right?
Yep, because he's been here for... They actually said how long they've been... Now, the people in town, they only know this from what's been said passed down from their own generation to generation, but... so everybody in town, they're saying that the abbot has been here for over 100 years. While everybody else in town lives to maybe average age of 50 to 60 years old, maybe.
Right, so, but he says he's been here for a while, right? So he's not confirming or disconfirming, he just said he's been here for a long time.
Yes, and he's said himself that he's forgotten how long it has been. But it's been a little over nearly 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
As he finishes your question, he turns back to the woman sitting on the edge of the table. And he nods to her and he's like, my dear, You know the finer points of etiquette that I've been teaching you. It's not proper for a woman to be sitting on the corner of the table like this. With that, she kind of hops down, and he's like, if you would please head upstairs and get some rest, dear. She nods and then starts walking down, comes walking right past you guys. Everybody who's here in her path as she makes it to this stairwell here, I want everybody to roll me perception. Holly, you're outside, so that's... I'll let that be for whatever you're doing out there.
And Volowin's outside as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So everybody, you're able to notice this as she walks by.
Oh, shit.
You noticed that she has very, very smooth, very alabaster, powdered white skin. But upon closer examination, you notice that her skin is definitely powdered for a particular reason. And closer examination, as she walks by every one of you, you notice that in multiple places along her arms and along her legs, you see weird bits of stitching that are not ever part of a normal person.
I'm going to just chime in and say, be this bride?
The abbot turns to you and says, yes.
I'm waiting for him to... we obviously see what's going on with this. I'm waiting for the abbot to just be like, listen, man, I got needs.
I am going to say this in... This is the most dual-natured sentence my guy's ever going to say, but he is going to say, I can see why you'd want such a dress. She is... And I'm going to pause for a good second, and I'm going to say, well put together.
He nods to you, he's like...
Dump Tish.
He nods to you and he says... I thank you for you noticing and appreciating the work it took that I put into her.
So is he sort of he is saying the work I put in? You know what?
So
Slap's hood of corpse. You could fit so many souls inside this bad boy.
I want to insight to see if he is saying the work he put in to create her or the work he put in to condition her.
Go ahead.
More elegant.
Roll me insight.
I roll an unnatural 20.
He meant in all intents and purposes that it's that the work that he put into creating her.
And he's just being straight up front with it.
Yep. He then proceeds to say, now, I understand why you were all here in the land of Mavolia. I didn't want to worry the dear town master with the issue, but I understand you all are here and you oppose Zaros. And he takes a seat at the head of the table and calmly sits there.
Romulus
I'm just gonna stand. I'm gonna stay next to her because I'm fascinated. Because
she's walking upstairs. She's going upstairs.
She walks upstairs.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna watch her walk away like a fucking creep.
Romulus will sort of tense a little bit and just say, yes, that is our mission.
What the hell am I doing? I don't belong here.
Can we figure out what Volowin and Quickwaff are doing?
Yes, so I'm going back out to them now. Okay. Will snuck off with Sneak first. What are you doing, Will/Mark? What do you want to do?
I did not get a response from Will as to whether he had seen the coffin. Would it be all right to do an insight check?
You know what? Go ahead and do a intelligence roll to see if he can recall what everyone else was saying the day before and whether or not how clear that was.
Okay. Straight intelligence.
Yep.
Let's go.
That's really good.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he recalls everything. Because I believe it was Scott and PJ's character, and you as well, I believe, really investigated it like thoroughly. And you guys were able to like give a thorough explanation of it, and Will understood and was like, "Got it."
Yeah. Can I then roll an insight check to see if these creatures match the description?
Okay, so far you only see the one creature that's on the pole.
Or this creature?
But go ahead.
Okay.
It does not look like a match. Because this creature doesn't even have really regular full arms. Like, it just has bat wings. Like, it looks like it was a human that was like has been cursed, and instead of like where its arms should be are bat wings, and it has a creepy spider mouth.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if the little claws at the end of the bat wings.
Not like there's a series of claws that would indicate more than the one like finger claws the bat creature has.
Okay, fair enough. I wanted to check at the very least.
No, that's very fine. Holly, what are you doing? You said you were flying around. I did mention that if you're under the underhang here, this dotted line, the thing at the pole cannot reach you. If you're like technically underneath the overhang of the ceiling of the balcony there.
You're just right next to all the sheds.
Yeah, and I want to
with all
look
the screaming.
inside the shed.
Okay.
If there's like a little window or something.
Yeah, no problem. That is 12C on my map. This shed holds the shattered remains of several chicken coops. Shackled to the back wall is a wretched humanoid with bestial deformities in each one. There's just like a small little.
Dude just like straight up invited us to this.
Yes, he did. There's a small window.
None of us are humans.
But then again, none of these creatures here are humans either. These are all humanoid-looking bestial creeps, like deformity creatures.
The thing inside the shed is dead?
No.
Yeah. Well.
And I can communicate with it?
Go ahead and try.
I don't even know what I would do to try.
Okay.
With an 11.
I mean, you would essentially what languages do you have, Holly?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What languages do you have, Holly?
Common, Arakoa, and Aryan?
Aryan. What is that language exactly?
That's a great question. Let me check.
It's the bird language. It's all the bird people.
Okay.
Oh.
She speaks Kaka.
Okay. One of the creatures that you on the wall there of the three that you're near, one of them seems to be you're able to understand it. The others kind of are screeching and growling in a language that you can't understand. The other one is speaking in like a bird language that you are able to decipher, Holly, because it has like bird-like deformities.
What languages?
Excellent. I want to try and talk to them about how they got here, or why they're here, or if they remember.
Okay. One moment.
Alright. I'm not sure which other language will pick for Vol.
Okay. Correction. Sorry. You're not able to. I take that back. You're not able. Well, I mean, you're able to understand it, but it doesn't seem to be able to. These creatures essentially only have sound mimicry, so they're only able to kind of like mimic sounds in common that they've heard, mixed with various animal and nonsense cries. But they themselves are not sophisticated enough to use these sounds as a covert form of communication.
Oh my god, this is the parrot from Full Metal Alchemist.
That was a whole chimera.
No, the parrot chimera, the one that the priest guy makes.
Yeah.
He's like,
yeah. Father fucking... Oh god, no, that's gonna bother me.
was pretty obvious that the one thing wanted to eat my face off.
And the others are just screeching and growling at anything as well, and just like letting out screams of like pain and anguish.
Cornello?
Give me 1 second.
Yep, Father Cornello. Very nice.
Mark, go ahead and roll a perception for Will's character.
Okie doke. Perception.
Whenever Mark's done.
Damn, that's good.
On these creatures.
He's got a good perception.
So, Mark, I assume your guy Will is still just kind of chilling right here.
Yeah, he
And just kind of was doing, and because I mean, he could see clearly the thing from here, and you know,
he's probably in like plain sight for 2 or 3 scarecrows.
around this from this corner right here of this building, you see ahead of another one of these weird-looking creatures that you're seeing. Only this one looks to be kind of like more doggish, but it was looking around like it was kind of peeking its head around the corner, watching you and Holly. And when you looked his way and caught his eye, like you saw a bit of surprise in his eye, and like the head pops back around the corner and is gone. That's what you saw. So, sensing that he either went back and is like leaning against this wall here and hiding, or he ran back. You know, you don't know if he's still there or if he ran through the gate and is on the run. But you did see one of the creatures poke its head around the corner here and watch you guys, and then was spotted by you, and then whipped his head back around the corner.
So he looked like a doggish creature?
Yes.
But he looked similar to those.
Yes, but like this one was one that was not screaming or hollering. Every other one that you've seen so far is just like freaking out.
So Valoen, one, he realizes that like his stealth didn't work.
Holly,
it's D&D night.
Yeah.
He's probably like,
Holly, go ahead and roll me a perception too. Hi.
hello.
Hi.
But Valoen's probably just like, hey, no, wait, and just runs.
Holly, you happen to turn around looking away from the things, and you notice that as well. Like the creature that was here poked his head around the corner when he made eye contact with Will's character and then kind of bolted off to the side. But anyway, what were you doing, Mark?
I'm thinking Valoen, realizing that his cover's completely blown. He'll like move over here and just be like, "Hey, wait!" Like, kind of like trying to whisper and call the dog creature back.
Okay. By the time you make it around the corner, roll me a perception real quick. One more perception as you make it to the edge of the corner and peek around.
Sneak attack.
Okay.
24.
You just happen to, like, just in time, see the creature kind of, like, fleeing, and you see the trail running this direction. So, essentially, you see him running. I'm going to drag your character real quick. Looks like he's running out down the trail along this way.
And I didn't get a good look at Adam, did I?
I mean, if you were to step out the gate, you would clearly see him running right about here. If you were to step out of the gate, if you were to step to right here, you could clearly see the creature fleeing from you right here, making his way this direction. Making his way to what it looks like for the gates.
I'll step out. He's probably like way faster even than Will.
What's Will's speed, 30?
Let me pull it up.
I believe it's 30.
I think it's 30.
I believe this creature thing has a speed of...
He can step in the wind at some point, so he can...
Yeah, he's got his monk things to go a little bit quicker.
He is 40. He's got a speed of 40.
These creatures only have a speed of 20.
Oh, okay, so he's actually moving pretty slow.
Yeah.
So Valoen's probably trying to catch up to him, but still sort of like whispering to his like, "Hey, no, come back! I need to talk to you."
It keeps ignoring you and keeps trying to run, and keeps running. So I'm gonna say he is right here from where you are. As a matter of fact, here, let me go ahead and pull out.
I was about to say, do you have like an image of what he looks like?
Actually,
I really,
yeah. Hold on.
I really don't want Will to just like. I don't want Valoin to just run off on his own.
I don't blame you.
Like, hey, let's run right into the ambush.
Give me 1 second. I actually do have a picture of what you're chasing. I believe. Yep. Upload.
Does the creature also look like it's in like full on panic mode?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't look like it's kind of running with a plan per se.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's just bolting.
Okay.
Back to my documents. Dungeons and Dragons, portraits and images.
So with an 11 stealth, does everybody see like through the windows? Just these two people run down?
They are stained glass, so they cannot see out there.
Oh, okay. So
And
they
it's
probably
mhm.
only see like a shadow go by
Yep.
at best.
And
So
even then,
looking
it's still pretty dark out where the sun's rising, because the sun is actually no, the sun would be pointing directly at this place. But I'm going to say no, because this is all downhill from here. This is up on a cliffside, so this is going down.
Plus,
Or
there's
no,
no
I-
sun.
No, I think this is still going uphill. Right here is going uphill still.
Right.
So the
it's
sun is
still
being
higher
blocked
up.
by this area. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
In every area.
And it's
There you go.
going to be twilight.
Oh yeah, isn't it perpetual darkness?
that creature right there, Otto Bellevue.
Perpetual
That's what you see.
fog and overcast, basically.
Gotcha.
That thing is running from you.
I mean, he's going to try and catch him before he reaches the gate.
Okay.
Like, once
Um,
again, not being like super
Yeah.
aggressive.
you would be able to catch him right here.
Okay. So,
So you
Right
are
there.
like right about there. Are you going to try and grab him or
just a shoulder.
okay? Go ahead and
Not-
go ahead
Not
and
trying.
roll me a strength check.
All right. Oh, that's a strength save. Sorry. It's actually a different modifier for strength. Let me do this. Steph.
As you reach out and grab its shoulder, it kind of bats your hand away and tries to keep running.
Is he still not saying anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he Valoin keeps going at like
Okay.
once again, not trying to tackle him or anything.
No problem. He's able to make it about.
continually.
He's about to make it 10 feet, and you're or like 10 foot step away. You make another 5 foot 10 step after him. Go ahead and roll me another check.
All right. Strength check. Be better.
Oh,
That's-
you beat him.
that's better.
You barely beat him. He rolled a 17.
Yeah.
So you stop him, and he's like, he kind of starts groveling and panicking. He's like, no, let me go. I mean you no harm.
And Valoin will say, "It's like, no, I'm not trying to hurt you. We're trying to understand what's going on here." And he's saying it in a bit of a hushed tone,
Mhm.
try and make sure people in the building don't hear.
He's like, please, I heard the master come through, and I wanted to see who his guests were.
Your master is. Who is your master?
You all came here with him. He just this guy only knows him as the master.
Gotcha. Your master is the abbot, then.
Yes.
What do you do here?
I'm a groundskeeper.
Groundskeeper. What do you tend to?
He nods. He motions his head over this direction down here. You see graves.
Hmm. And
He's like, me and my brother. We take care of the graves around here and the grounds in general, and we help
and your
we help feed the others.
so you have a place where you grow food.
Yes. Yes. That's actually up here. Crops are up here.
Way up here.
Mm-hmm.
Could you show me?
He points and he just points over back to this direction. It's like it's over there, over there.
So it is okay if I go to look at the.
Yes, if you're here as guests of the master, then you. I'm sure he's given you fair, use of the grounds.
Yes. Do you have any other duties that you do around these parts?
Just whatever the master asks of us.
Do you ever go into town?
Never. We're not allowed.
Not allowed. Why not?
He says, for a surprising bit of intelligence, you could definitely tell that he still isn't really all there mentally himself, but he's definitely more so than the other beasts you've seen. He says, no offense, but look at me. I'm an abomination. Yeah, he says, and he does. He used that. Like, it takes him a few seconds to think of the word, because that's the word to him that his master uses on the others. But
listen, my G,
I'm an abomination.
Yeah, I'm trying not.
And
to
it's also the master's orders. We're not allowed.
Also the master's order. Did the master make you into?
Oh,
that is a good question.
Build a wife.
And he's saying it conversationally. Just like, well, how did you come to be this way? Also kind of probing to be like, do you even remember?
Let me double check if they actually do recall that information or not. Because I myself don't remember if they do know or not.
It's like, I've played enough BioWare games. I know how to go through a discussion tree. Get all them lore codex pages.
They're communicating.
Scott, I'm appreciating your facial expressions as you go through.
I just like watching Andrew watch me. That's what's happening.
Because that's what's. I feel like I should get dolled up a bit. Actually,
Andrew put down his phone and sat up and was just watching me fucking do that.
Andrew's just like, oh yeah, keep moving that joke.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, we can only see him from the midsection up, so.
Oh. I'm actually not seeing anything here about that.
I got nice and dolled up for you.
I'm not gonna have a camera on mine unless my fucking makeup's done. I look like a pizza face right now.
I thought about putting stuff in my hair when I first got on because it looked like I had a bowl cut for the last couple hours, and I was just like, no, that'd be dumb. And then Scott started making faces, and I was like, no, I need to be prettier for this.
And he's wearing a motorcycle helmet now, so
I just don't want to put on the. I just don't want to put on the webcam because I want to have options.
Huh. It doesn't actually say.
Oh my.
This is quite. I'm sorry for Will and PJ who are watching this back later, if you even choose to. This is sure this is in great view for you.
Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised that it doesn't talk about
I mean, it has, but I'm probably just browsing over it too quickly.
Mm-hmm. Or it's in some completely different section of the.
Yeah, because that's my kind of luck with shit like that. It's like, oh, by the way, these creatures in a chapter that's much later that you're not even in right now, they have this power. They are all about this.
I noticed that in TOA. I was like, oh, I have to go 5 chapters previous in order to actually figure this stuff out.
Oh, don't tell me. I think the reason why I can't find it, I think it might actually be because it's listed under about what the abbot knows.
Scott's over here getting ready for Corona. Do you?
So,
I should wear this to work.
Do you
yeah, funny
Yeah,
thing about
right.
that.
Right.
They shot some propaganda footage of Jeff Bezos going through one of the facilities, like with everyone wearing masks and stuff. That's not what life is like.
No.
No,
Well,
we have like weird checks.
but people aren't required to wear them. Like as you go to clock in, they hand them out, and they're not going to make you wear them. What I was going to say before was we got notified about there being a case at our facility, and only Scott and I got texted, and he texted his friend who's in a different department. And he said he didn't get that, so only the people who were in the department where the case was confirmed got the fucking message, and they're not shutting down the clean or fucking anything. So
They're just hoping it.
make paycheck or die.
Okay.
Can't decide.
Yeah, no, I'm probably going in for my last day tomorrow. Because I'm down to 8 hours this week, and it's this job working with the public and all that. It's not working.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's right.
The creature before you, Mark, says that their family is essentially cursed, in a sense. But they say they can't. From what he remembers, he knows that him and his family. And he says his last name is Bellevue. The Bellevue family came to this abbey years ago looking for salvation. They were a family of sickly inbred lepers. They came to the abbey seeking salvation. The abbot rid them of their diseases, an act for which they were eternally grateful, but he could not cure them of their weird animalistic abnormalities. So
he was basically born this way.
Yes. Or he's part of the first generation that were actually cursed like this, and he doesn't. And to be fair, he doesn't really say it as a curse. He says, these were blessings, these were miracles. Some of us wanted different.
Now
we wanted because they've been cured of any diseases and things like that they had.
Would we be able to use history in order to recall whether we'd be able to recognize if the claws on the other coffins matched up with any of these creatures here?
Will, go ahead and give me /Mark. Go ahead and give me a perception.
Should it be a perception or insight?
Investigate. An insight. Nope. Investigation. Investigation, definitely.
I will say Will is not proficient.
First of all, I take that back. Give me an insight first.
Okay. 12.
Okay. You're not able to...
Ick.
You're not thinking of, at this point, because you're speaking with this thing, you're not thinking about the claw marks or anything like that.
Yeah, it's kind of out of his mind at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It took a bit to catch up to him.
But the guy in front of you, I believe his name was Otis, I think it was, I said? Yeah, Otto Bellevue. Otto here motions to his dog-like snout and everything, and his hunched posture, and he says, that, he also has a tail. He says these were gifts. These were gifts and blessings to us. Our family wanted to be different and everything, and unfortunately, no one cares for us. And the abbot's the only one that has shown us kindness, and so we're eternally grateful to him. So they stay here. The master.
He seems a gracious man. Could you tell me about the others who are chained up?
They are inflicted with what the master calls the madness.
What madness?
Boogie madness.
I only know that that's what the master call. I've heard the master speak of it. Is he just refers to it as the madness?
How often do people come down with the madness?
Every time my wife speaks out of turn.
Well, from what I know, the only three that I know that don't have it are me, my brother, and Cloven. He says another one named Cloven.
So you and your brother and another one.
Yes.
I was wondering, it seemed like we heard more voices.
Yes, those are the other families, the other family members who are... The master says we have to keep them locked up for their own good because we don't trust their... Because the madness makes them not... They need to be... They're not allowed out without supervision.
Is there a cure?
The master says he's been trying, and for many years he hasn't found one yet.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
You sound like you're actually in an airplane.
Yep.
Am I actually in an airplane?
Are you in an airplane? I don't know. Are you in a helmet?
I'm pretty sure travel's restricted right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You can go home, you just can't stay there.
I've always wanted to say that. Like in a professional capacity. Done at home several times.
Holly, during this entire time, have you chosen to want to... Like, you saw Will run out through the gates here, following after that creature. Did you want to follow?
No.
Okay, so you stayed back over here by the coops, checking them out.
Yeah, I'm just...
Okay.
I don't know. It's weird to me, so I'm just like...
No problem. Just wanting to double check.
Mm.
I
was about to say, that
do an
conversation.
investigation check about the claw marks.
Sure, of each of the creatures inside, you can investigate 3 of them. Give me 3 different investigation checks.
Alright. Garbage.
Okay. One of them, in one of the cages, looks like it might have matches for the claws of some of the things.
After that,
Mhm.
I would probably choose to find the group again and tell them that, what I think,
Okay.
even if it may be a read.
You saw the party has... The rest of the party went here. You know Will is the only one that went out running out this direction.
Can I give Holly a tip and see if she can do it? So this is a manipulative thing, but it may just give her something to be involved. She is an expert at investigating tracks of undead. Could she tell whether or not those people have had interactions with the bodies that were taken because they would have dealt with the dead?
Go ahead and give me 1 investigation check on that.
So she
And
gets
give me advantage on that.
On anything that's like wisdom or intelligence that's off of undead. Tracking and investigating.
So would she get advantage?
Yes, she gets advantage. Give me an investigation with advantage.
17?
So 17 was the higher.
The one that you are suspicious of, you look in and you open the without... So I'm going to leave this one up to you. With a 17, Holly, you would have to open up the locking mechanism. Like the thing is locked from the outside, kind of like a gate thing type of lock, but it's effectively locking whatever's inside in. You will have to open this thing to get in close enough with that 17 to really be able to tell anything from where you are.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
I will chance it.
Okay. Give me 1 second to find out what kind of madness this thing has.
Ocean madness.
Has mad monkey fever.
He's got jungle fever, boy. You're right. I'm kidding. Jungle fever's awesome.
Okay. with its roll, as you open the door, it sees you and kind of just crumples to the floor, sobbing.
Aw.
You're able to go in and investigate it. It doesn't try to escape or flee with the door open, or attack you.
I want to just like raise my hands up, like I'm not gonna hurt it.
It just keeps crying.
It doesn't care.
No.
Poor fucking thing.
Poor buddy.
So do you investigate it with 17?
Yeah. But...
Okay. You do not you do not see any traces of anything undead with this creature. And upon closer investigation, what you thought might have been it, you got a little bit better look at its claws, and I was taking that 5 and saying that was such a poor roll that you thought one of them was it. But upon closer investigation of that one, you're like, okay, no, it just looked like it was similar, but the pattern would be a little bit different. But closely similar.
I'm gonna be a mega asshole and try something.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the door wide open as I back out of it, but I want to fly because I know that other motherfucker was coming at me. You know what? Will the thing cowering let me touch it, or is it like freak the fuck out, like it will hurt me?
No, it was curled up in a ball as you came in, weeping, but like it didn't resist as you pulled one of its paws away to look at it, the claw marks, and checking for traces of undead. And as soon as you let go, it just kind of pulled its arm back in and kind of went back to whimpering.
Could I carry it out? Because I don't want that other thing to attack it.
You'd be able to carry it, yeah.
Okay, I want to do that. I was going to let it go, but then I feel like what would happen is the one that wanted to hit me would just eat that motherfucker.
Okay.
I was about to say it's just gonna straight up spear.
So go ahead and move where you want to go and like where you're planning on setting this thing down and I guess letting it go.
This is a fountain, right? Like it could drink from it if
it is a 20-foot deep well.
Holy shit, maybe not.
Just toss it down the well. Here you go, have water.
Yeet.
When I set it down, it's my last spell slot, but I want to do it anyway. Sense poison or disease.
Okay.
Detect poison or disease.
You detect no poison or disease with this creature.
Didn't you regain spell slots? We had a rest.
But she used another one this morning.
Yeah, it's not a cantrip.
Fair enough.
So.
Fair enough.
That's her third time doing detect disease and poison today.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't remember the others.
So, but yeah, you detect no poison or any disease with this creature. It's just, it looks like it's deformed. It could either be a curse or it was just a weird, horrible breeding mishap.
And it can't talk at all, or
no, it's still just kind of crying and it's much quieter and much like subdued, but it is just kind of weeping. When you're nearby.
What benefits would animal handling have with these creatures?
Give it a shot.
I don't know what I would do. I just want to like calm it down and let it know that I'm not going to hurt it.
Okay. Even with that 14, you're not it's still kind of just like, if it was sitting up, it would be rocking, but it's kind of like still laying in a fetal position if you set it down on the ground, just kind of like kind of shuddering and like it has not stopped crying, but it's not like bawling and wailing like it was back in the thing. It's just kind of sitting there, and honestly, it's like, when you look into its eyes, it looks like it's just like staring off into the distance through everything, just kind of like,
my next thing was
whimpering.
I wanted to go back in the thing, not as a punishment, but maybe if it felt safer in there. But given what little demeanor has changed, I imagine it feels better out here somehow to some extent.
So, will you leave the thing laying by the well?
I think I'm just going to take it with me for a while.
Okay.
He's going to be my buddy.
Okay, so you're carrying around this creature, person thing.
Just want to point out right now that these things don't usually go us.
Not usually, but anyway, so during that's
killed 14 people.
Scott killed 14 people, and nobody remembers that but the rest of you.
Don't try to take credit for my fucking action.
Yeah. Anyway,
So now we got
so everything that Holly was doing right there happened during what was happening with Will, and then now we go back to the rest of the party, where the abbot has sat down, and the last thing he said to you is like, I know who you all are. I know you all are here, and opposed to Zaros.
Romulus tenses and says, "Yes, that's correct."
Then we understand.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because like 50% of the time, it seems to be a bad thing.
Oh, I have no intent at all. If you all are trying to, I have no cares of what you wish to do to the vampire.
What are your
That's
intentions?
What are my intentions?
Yes.
I
Fuck the
do.
zombie bride.
I do wish to free this land of the vampire's control,
Romulus is nodding.
but I myself don't feel necessarily that it needs to die. From my years here, I believe that this vampire is cursed. And I feel that if he is to receive what I believe he is searching for, then the curse on this land will be lifted and people will be able to do as they wish.
Insight check.
Go ahead. He looks like he's being straight shooting with you. Like he seems that this is his pure intention. Like I feel that the vampire is looking for a bride. Hence why because if you look at the stories and the accounts of the people who have lived in this valley for the hundreds of years that they've been under this so-called tyrant's control, very rarely is he ever out and ever seen himself. But when he does, it's usually only young women that he looks for. I feel he's looking for a bride. And I intend to give him a bride. And he happens to look up at the ceiling, essentially looking to the next floor. Obviously, implying the woman above. I believe if he is to receive happiness, it will break the dark evil curse on this land.
You believe he'll accept the bride that you've created?
I do believe so, yes. But
how do you know?
That's why I feel everything must be perfect.
How do you know that this bride is perfect?
Well, her skin, for one thing, matches the paleness of a bride this man loved in life. She has the same colored hair. I've tried to do everything I could to make this woman look just like the stories and reports of...
We know the story. Like, we heard the story about how there was a girl he liked and she was killed, right?
Actually, no. Nobody... you have not met with anybody long enough to know that story yet.
Okay. I think we heard something. I think I'm probably confusing Death House bullshit with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Although this is striking me as, we do need that book to learn the history.
Yep. The Tome of Zaros is the last item you're looking for.
A DIY bride.
Mail order.
Holly, you're outside cuddling a crying... crazy beast thing. You have no sayings right now.
Listen. You live over 100 years in a cursed abbey, and don't try to build a wife for a vampire. Okay?
I'm trying to think of a way to.
But anyway, somebody else mentions how do we know that that's what he wants as a bride? Why the abbot thinks that? He's like, Because many years ago, Strahd came here and visited me. He told me that he wishes nothing more than to escape Barovia. Or Mavolia, I'm sorry, I was using the actual original name of the land. My bad.
He spoke with you.
Yes. It was nearly 100 years ago when I arrived here.
That seems quite a significant amount of time.
They had a bit of ale and got to know each other really well. And he was like, "Listen, man, let's make a pact. 100 years, I don't get laid. You build me a wife."
The abbot also says, it's like, and I know exactly how Zaros was cursed.
You know how?
Yes.
Could you tell us?
I can only give you essentially the words of which he spoke. But if you want to know more, a deeper connection, and learn more about it fully, I suggest you visit the Obsidian Temple, far to the south in the mountains.
Mm.
That is where Zaros gained
Bitch, I
his
don't know
dark
what's going
powers.
on in this fucking facility.
Mazriel will ask if what became of the bride. So when he
The
came
original bride?
correct. When he came looking for a bride, did Zaros say anything about what happened to this woman that he wanted to replicate?
Yeah. Zaros, many years ago, back before he became a vampire, longed for a woman named Liete. But Liete was not interested in him. She was interested in his brother Elizul.
Feels bad, man.
Ooh, slutty. Ooh, slutty.
Unfortunately, one day, many years ago, Zaros struck down his brother in jealousy and of wanting Liete for himself. When Liete found out, she threw herself off the castle walls.
Which castle?
Drakenloft, and he nods in the direction of the castle, of the land. She was so upset with Zaros that she threw herself to her own death. But unfortunately for poor Liete, for poor Liete, her spirit was never able to leave this land because the death of Zaros' brother was the final seal, the final pact and agreement that turned him into the dark creature that he became. So once his brother's blood was spilled, that's when the curse of this land began. No soul is able to exit this place without his permission, rather. He is the only one that is himself is fully trapped here. He cannot leave until some curse is broken.
Mm-hmm. We heard that he was once a noble lord, someone who did works of righteousness.
He was.
You believe he'll return to that if he receives a bride?
In my humble opinion, yes.
And if he doesn't?
Then I will go about trying to find other ways of trying to free this land.
Man, I'm like desperately trying to think of a way to like broach the "Hey, I know you're a celestial" thing without like just completely outing him.
Oh, that's fine. Like if you can come up with a way, by all means, keep racking your brain for that one.
It surprises me that one such as yourself would show interest in redeeming a vampire such as Zaros, especially one who has acted with such cruelty to those around him. And I'm not saying that in like an accusatory.
Mhm.
It's just like it's like, hey, what's up with that?
Honestly, it's not so much that I'm trying to help the vampire out with his desires, but solely because I feel that if this is completed correctly, it will free the greater good.
Nah, babe, the helmet stays on.
You see, I wish nothing more to rid Mavolia of its sickness. I feel by giving the devil his heart's desire, I bring salvation to him and to his land.
And you believe this to be a better option than to destroy the devil who created the curse.
According to his stories,
maybe this is like the same shit.
according to the stories and the powers of this curse in which he speaks, I alone do not have the power to stop him, to rid this world of him for good, by normal means.
Perhaps
Who
alone.
put this curse upon him? How would we go above him to remove it?
Seek out the Obsidian Temple and the dark magics that lie in there. But be warned, the Obsidian Temple is a place of great evil. It was constructed many, many years ago, long before Zaros, as a place to contain and bind dark evil magics. But the power was too much for the holy clerics who resided there, and corrupted it. It is a dark evil place. But it's the only place I know where the information you seek lies.
Very well. We'll have to seek out this temple.
What?
Find.
Have to? I don't think we have to do anything. He just said it was a dark, evil place. Those are my 3 least favorite things: dark, evil, and places.
Question, Andrew, do you say this out loud in character?
Yeah, that was in character.
Okay, no problem. Just double checking. The abbot will
Yeah,
tell you.
was-
He's like. Then, unfortunately for you, you're stuck in a world of it. That's what this entire land, under the rule of this vampire, is a dark, evil land.
If you guys could do anything besides constantly give me bad news, that'd be fantastic.
So, I just
Benji,
warn you. I just warn you to
believe
simply be
you.
careful.
Very well.
He looks over to Misrael, and he nods to him. He's like, I believe the artifact in which you possess, and his eyes like kind of narrow and in the way that he's like bringing attention to Misrael. The artifact in which you possess should be more than enough to handle most undead things you find in that temple. Maybe not necessarily all, but most.
He'll just give like one nod, like I understand, but also, how did you know I have it, and how do you know about it if no one's touched it in forever?
Do you just nod and say that, or do you actually say it's like ask how I know about it?
Just nod.
Okay, just double checking.
If he'll pause and then say, "What do you know of it?"
Simply that you are in possession of the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
He'll just like look at him and just stare at him for a minute. Like, I don't think he's done anything to show it off, so he's just kind of confused as to how someone knows about it already.
And unless you ask, he's not going to say anything. The abbot stays kind of quiet, essentially unless a question is directed his way. So, Mark/Will.
Oh, okay.
Back out to you guys. You guys got some revelation. Now we go back to what Will is doing.
Okay.
So that's all the information you got out of creepy little dog person man.
Yeah, and I think that basically finishes the conversation with
Okay.
him. Yeah, and he'll say, thank you for answering my questions, and if there's anything else that you can tell us about the situation in town, please let us know. We're here to help.
Real quick bullshit interjection because this is nuts. It's 9:30 at night, and I just got an email from my work. That's like a pamphlet they send out like once a month.
Mm-hmm.
It says that if people violate social distancing at work or off work, we can report them and they'll be punished. Are you fucking kidding me? If I go to work and see someone hug someone in the parking lot, I can get their ass fired.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Or vice
Not only
versa.
that, we go to work together.
Yeah.
We sit in the fucking car next to each other. Like, are you serious?
I've heard stories of people getting like straight up arrested. Like playing with
I'm super into the people getting straight up arrested and stuff. Like the people coming into my gas station 6 times a day to play lotto. Fuck those people.
Or the
Well,
people
Like
who are,
there
like,
should be a
having
cop
exercise
just
loads of
outside
people
being like,
going
no,
into
man, I saw you
church.
here earlier today. Go the fuck home, okay?
Well, I was meaning people with like their family in like a very isolated part of a park.
Oh yeah, that's dumb.
And-
Like,
and
what are you gonna do? I live
cops
in the
just
house.
rolling up on them. And the funny thing about that particular story that I'm thinking of is that the police themselves were not wearing masks or gloves.
Yep. And then they approach said people. Fun time.
Hey man,
It's like,
AK all day.
On the way to work, we can see that little park in Darting Prairie by the city hall. And let's see, 2 weeks ago or last week, every time we drove by, there were some fucking kids there and their parents, and like, I want to kill you, but you're gonna kill yourselves. So I guess I don't really have to do anything. You guys are idiots. Natural selection is doing its thing.
Yep.
Yeah, Winsville sent out a thing saying like all the parks and stuff are closed now, and I'm like, now? They weren't before?
They were, I think all of the public facilities were closed, but then they eventually started just like gating off.
And that's fine. I can still go for walks and stuff. I got the lake behind my house.
Mm-hmm.
So Voluin.
Anyway, as you let the little creature go and on his way, he nods to you and saying thank you for the information and whatnot. And you also asked him if he had if there's any other information. He's like, if you need any more information about the town or what's going on there, only the master would know. And then he nods to you, and then he goes into this building right here.
Okay. Note for later. But I'm thinking Voluin will meet up with the rest of the group.
Okay, so you make it out here, and you see Holly is cradling this deformed creature. Roll me a perception.
Boop, 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 boop.
You see this door over here as you come in is open. So you assume the creature that she's holding came from this shed.
So he looks over at the door and looks over at the creature and
In Holly's arms.
Yeah, and he'll go over to Quick Calf and he'll just look at her and look at the creature and say, Is it safe for them to be out of the cage?
Holly?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Sorry, she was explaining to me before he said it. What Mark said is that guy safe to be free and out, right? Or the girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it safe for it to be out of the cage?
They are extraordinarily submissive. When
Aren't
they're
we
in
all?
the cage. I don't know about that.
Just needed a good
when they were
dom.
in the cage, they were screeching and cowering. They're still cowering, but they seem less upset as they were, as hard as that might be to believe.
I'm just gonna look at him and just like, same fam. Same.
I think he'll still look a little like, because he didn't see all of the stuff going on, just seeing like this cowering creature. What is it a bat creature as well?
No, this one is. Give me one sec. The one out of that bin is. Oh, I just need a d20. Roll. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Okay, hang on. No, this one has like semi-dog-like features, a little similar to Otto that you ran into outside of the gate.
Does he look like a brother?
No, it does not look like him at all. I mean, other than the fact that it has like kind of like dog-like snout-ish qualities and like, you know, has a tail.
Hmm. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, I guess he'll just say it's okay if you think it's safe for them to be out, then I'll have to trust your judgment. By the way, I spoke with an Otto Bellevue, and he was saying that they have a bit of a garden over to the east that could be a pointer to the prophecy that we got.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Huh. I see where you're going with this.
So, should we join up with the rest of the group?
Yes, and I'm keeping the stray.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
You thought it was bad when you were a prisoner. Just imagine what it's like when you're a slave.
We'll keep discount Gollum around.
I just imagine that not being locked up in a 3x3 box is probably more pleasant. Or who knows, maybe I'll just turn to a raging bitch and use it as cannon fodder.
Yeah, I mean,
A raging dick, for the record.
options.
Bookok.
Yeah, a raging book cock. Anyway, so Volwin's going to move to the rest of the.
Anyway, continue. Go ahead.
I mean, we're all together. He told us what we want.
Okay.
I think Mysriel wants to know more. He told him as much as he would tell him.
So, Holly, are you following along with Will back into the rest of the group?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as the last thing for everyone that was inside with the abbot, as he finishes the very last thing he said before we went to our pause and up to Will, you see Will's character and Holly's character come walking in the door, and she is carrying like one kind of weird-looking deformed beast. Looks similar to the one that was chained up, but this one doesn't have like bat wings. This one looks kind of like a messed up deformed dog creature, man.
Fucking sad mole rat dog.
And it's just kind of whimpering in her arms, and you come walking in. As you come walking in, the abbot turns his attention and is just watching you, Holly. Doesn't say anything, just is watching.
As long as he doesn't stop me, I'm taking them with me or her, whatever it identifies as.
It is a she. It is female.
That was just so funny.
That was like one of those perfect meme moments where he's like, "You approach a girl."
It's the Professor Oak, like looking at them. Are you a boy
or a girl? You said that's to imply that he's sitting there staring at you, like, really, dude?
Hey, with anime protagonists, you can't be sure.
This is fair. Especially when they're young children. It's even harder.
Ash Ketchum, forever 10 years old.
Yep. Finally won a Pokemon League 20 years later, at the age of 10.
Starting his journey
At 10. It took him 20 long years, but finally, when he reached the age of 10, he won the tournament. A tournament.
So Myzo wanted to ask more questions?
Go ahead.
Or did Myzo want to ask more questions?
Did somebody want to ask more questions, Scott?
So what I was saying was, if Myzo got all the information he could get out of him, then he would want to go to the temple next to get more information. Like, we have nothing to do right now other than the temple being where the Oedipus of all of our information is.
Mm-hmm.
Usim just wants to look at the girl because this is literally another construct in a different manner.
Mm-hmm. Valoin, I think after hearing from Otto, would ask if it'd be all right to investigate to look at the garden.
The abbot turns to him and is like, "Please, by all means, you all have free range of the grounds. I just ask," and he turns and looks directly at Quickath. It's like, "I ask that you take precautions in which ones you let out, which of the Bellevues," and he nods to the creature in your arms. "Not all will be as submissive and friendly as that. They've all unfortunately been cursed with a touch of madness, you see, and it seems that one is one of the more submissive ones. Yes, very, very well. Docile. Some of the others are a little more violent. Do know that I am not going to allow you to leave. I do know that I will not allow you to leave the grounds with that creature." Because looking at
Holly is fuming over here. She was like,
listen, it'll probably wind up dead if it comes with us.
Honestly, that's exactly the abbot continues. He's like, and it's not because I say that it cannot leave. It's for the creature's own good. Most things will try to strike that thing down appearance-wise alone if it were seen out there. At least here it can live out its life in some sort of
cage,
peace.
Doing your bidding?
I've not had it do anything. That one is unfortunately unfit intelligence-wise to be on its own. It is in that cage for its own protection, to keep it from the others, should any of the others get out, and to keep it...
Why haven't you just put it out of its misery if you feel so strongly about it?
Because...
To die?
Because a lot of them don't show a wish to perish. They all seem
life versus quantity of life. They don't have to wish it.
Have you asked it its opinion?
No.
What's to say it doesn't enjoy it there? Maybe it's screaming and crying in fear because you're near it and you're holding it. It's confused and it doesn't know what it's doing.
Once I let it out of the box, it's still coward, but
hey,
seemed slightly less upset.
That could very well be because of all of the others. It hears its other brethren who are a little more uncivilized and lost in the mind. Could just be mimicking their actions.
Is there a way to cure the madness of this?
I will be honest. I will be honest with all of you. I've been trying to find.
More miserable than...
They're still here because I'm trying to find a cure for their madness, but I have yet to find one.
Do you require anything to be able to continue that search?
Unfortunately, no. I'm doing all I can by every now and again. I request books and or manuals because I do know that the city down there below, any motions to the town of Maxia, I do know that they receive a monthly wine shipment from the Wizard of Wine's winery. I've simply asked them that anytime, if they find any kind of history or any kind of materials of which would be medical journals or anything like that, if they ever come across them in their paths while the Wizard of Wine's, while the Pekias from the Wizard of Wine's winery, if they ever find anything like that, if they would pass those along with the shipments to me. Every few months I receive new articles and medical documents and thing of the like, trying to that speak of cases of insanity, and unfortunately nothing has worked so far. But I can't stray too far from the Abbey myself without my guidance here.
Can I roll an insight check from Misriel?
Go ahead.
He just wants to see if this guy is really doing all that he can do, or I think in his head he feels like this guy just likes having these lower things around, because this motherfucker cast a level 5 raised dead spell, but can't cast fucking what is it? Not revivify, but the other one that cures fucking diseases.
Is it lesser restoration?
Lesser restoration, yeah.
Go ahead.
Hell, he could probably cast greater restoration.
Yeah, exactly. All right, hold on. Let me roll his insight.
No problem.
Actually, what level is greater?
That was 11.
With that, this guy seems honestly legit. As he speaks, it looks like he has a bit of remorse in his voice and in his eyes. You know, that he feels terrible that he hasn't been able to do anything for him.
So he's just a genuine guy. He's doing what he can, and that's that.
Yep.
I think Misriel will be the voice of reason here, and then say, we're sorry to have bothered you, and we appreciate all the hospitality you've shown us. But we will make our leave and adventure to this Obsidian Temple to find more knowledge.
Very well. Do know that if you are ever in the area and you do need a place of sanctuary or rest, the Abbey is always open to you.
He'll just sort of bow to him and nod.
All right. So are we leaving? Are we heading out then?
Okay. You guys are all wanting to head out. Does Will want to mention anything as you guys step outside into the courtyard?
When we get here, Will probably, or Volowin, I guess I should say, will probably mention that there is a garden to the east, and that there are a few similarities to the stuff, to the notes we have.
Udnasim will go immediately in that direction. Just to feel like we have an objective, because he's been sitting there the whole time contemplating this fucking zombie Frankenstein woman. Mm-hmm. So he's just going to go there to feel like we have some sort of direction.
Right. Sounds good. So we head to the garden.
Okay.
I guess.
So you guys head up to the garden. Let me go ahead and read out the description of said garden.
I'll do this cool little moving thing that I found out we can do. Makes me feel like we're more of a Dalek than
S9.
Andrews, whatever you're eating, good.
It's a vodka-soaked olive, so yes.
Ooh, that sounds delicious. I have apples and oranges soaking in gin.
Ooh.
The first thing I had was a martini. This is just straight up vodka with a little bit of olive juice in it.
Ooh, I should make a margarita.
That's basically a martini.
Yeah, I just didn't put vermouth in it this time.
I should make a big ass margarita again.
Nestled between rising and plunging cliffs are 4 rectangular garden plots, enclosed by a 5-foot-high wall of mortared stone. White rabbits nibble on turnips uprooted by the cold. 2 lifeless scarecrows with stuffed gullets and sackcloth heads hang from wooden crosses, pounded into the cold, hard earth. The Abbey's east wing looms over the garden, its shattered windows dark and disturbing. A door leads into its forlorn edifice, which apparently isn't as abandoned as one might have hoped. From within come the laughter and the wailing of things that should not be.
Huh.
The hint we had about the cold grave or the garden thing was. Mark, don't you have it written down somewhere? Actually, I think PJ did. I think
PJ had the note with like the whole thing. The notes that I have are snowy garden, scarecrow with sackcloth grin.
I see a garden dusted with snow, watched over by a scarecrow with a sackcloth grin. Look not to the garden, but to the guardian.
Okay, I'm going to go.
The words
to
of Madame Yoda ring in everyone's ears.
Okay, I'm going to go to the scarecrow and investigate.
Okay, yeah. Romulus will hang back and he'll continue looking around.
Okay, which scarecrow do you go to?
I guess there's just the two, right?
Yes, this one here, and then there's one up here. And if you guys are all kind of standing right here,
I'll go to this one.
Okay.
Romulus will hang back about 10 feet. Not necessarily like.
What are the odds that that's gonna explode too?
Scott, your Udesum approaches the scarecrow, and as you get closer, you notice that the stitching on the creature looks like it's been hastily done, and I'm not going to say exactly looks fresh, but compared to any of the other scarecrows that you've examined, I'm going to say that you did examine some of the ones way back at the witch's hut around there. This one looks like it looks like it's barely being held together in the midsection.
I'm going to not ritual cast. I'm going to actually spell cast detect magic on the gullet.
Okay. Okay. The book doesn't say anything about it. It says that the book is actually just kind of like a mundane item that has, writing in it. I'm just going to say, but because of who it belongs to and the evil that it is, a very slight magical, thing whilst from it. While the item itself is not magical or have much in it, just his evil is permeated to the pages and to it enough to where it gives off an extremely faint detection.
I'll turn to the group and say, I'm going to stay where I am, but I'm going to turn back to the group and say, I believe our next relic lies within this creature. I don't say creature, I say within this effigy.
I was about to say, it's like creature. What?
I mean, it's a creature to me since it's a fucking amalgamated person.
Right. And I Romulus would motion and be like, would you do the honors?
Are you referring to me?
I believe so. Yes.
Kidding.
Yes.
All right, I will
Get him.
Go up to it, and I'm going to grab it at its seams and peel it open.
Okay. As you do, you peer inside and you see, laying amongst the straw and everything inside, you see the spine of what would look like a book.
I will reach in, grab the book,
Sorry.
and as I pull the book out, I want to cast Mending on the scarecrow to repair it as if I hadn't have fucked it up.
Okay. So you pull it out and you cast Mending, and the scarecrow goes back to, honestly, even a little bit better shape than it was. as you pull it out, and you have it in your hands, and you turn back to the group and look at them holding this in hand. Everybody, roll me initiatives.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie is right, motherfuckers.
That's a 22.
Okay, 22 for Andrew.
As Romulus. Roll. Yeah.
So the first one, it did. No, it didn't. Yeah, no. The first one is Unisim. The second one is Misrael.
Got it. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Look at that nat 1.
Ooh.
2.13. That's got to feel good.
Okay.
Yeah. That was
Ooh. You hate to see it happen.
natural Ichi. It's a natty light.
You know, right now, I probably could go for a Natty Light. I'm not a big fan of shitty American beers, but I'd probably go for a Natty Light right about now. I feel like
Yeah.
life's gotten that depressing.
That or just like an 18-pack of PBR.
Oh, I'm always down for PBR. I am always for my hipster beer. That PBR has gotten me into and through some dark times.
A friend of mine is all about Stag.
I don't think I've ever actually had a Stag. It's the same exact price of like any of the other shitty beers that I've bought. So,
Right.
and
Well,
Stag isn't like a name that I'm like, yeah, I trust
Okay.
that.
it's about.
I'm just gonna ask out real quick. What
That
did
initiative worries me.
what did Will roll for initiative?
Will, oh gosh, got a
14.2.
14.2.
Oh, hey, it's one of those things that almost killed me.
Only it's 7 of them.
What did PJ roll?
PJ rolled a 13.16.
And my knife doesn't come back
Scott,
anymore.
what did you roll?
I rolled 17.18.
I mean, I could probably look over. It'll be easier for everybody to read it off
You're
here real
good.
quick. Holly.
Perfectly fine.
16.2 is what you rolled.
Okay. And finally, Mark.
Ollie's going to the restroom real quick.
No problem.
2.13.
Fuck yeah, Mark. Good job.
Woot woot.
Okay. Let's go ahead and increase that
Nothing.
turnover there a
Mine-
little bit.
My potion that I drew when I tried to create that macro, when I woke up for the day, my potion that I drew was boldness. Not that it matters to anyone or what they know what it means, but just so it's on the record, I drew boldness, which was 4, was the first actual roll I rolled.
Oh, shit. Drop my die. Where's my die? Oh, there it is. Oh, roll over there. Reroll that. 4. And I'm giving these all a different initiative.
Just
I am
actually
rolling for all of their initiatives.
probably better for us.
Probably. Because it would suck to have 7 whites all attack one person. That'd be a dick move. Okay. First up is Andrew. Wait, hold on. What'd you roll for initiative, Andrew?
22.
Okay, I updated that correctly then. So yes. So everybody, I'm going to need everybody to drop their tokens on the map, and I'm going to shrink you down. Zoom in pretty far on this map because it's like it'll just be easier for me to put everyone on the map here. So you know.
I'm at like max zoom. Oh gosh.
Is Holly still there, or do I need to add it again?
Holly's is not there. Holly's needs to be added.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Yeah, I deleted it just because she joined back with the rest of the group.
Can you miniaturize my... Yeah, there we go. Make it.
Yeah, I'm trying to fit. I'm making everybody small enough to fit inside a grid box.
Sounds good. So, Valoin will probably be there. No, he'd be here. He'd be here. The return of Schwamp. Oh gosh.
Okay, I was just like, ooh, he big.
And there are 7 of them. It's like, ooh, they all big.
He protect, he attack, but most of all, he think I'm a snack.
So we're fighting the ring wraith.
Well, they're mad at those.
Yeah, well.
And there's no women in our party.
So we'd be screwed.
Yeah. There's like that really awesome bit in Macbeth where Macbeth's like, I can't be killed by a dude who's so I'm basically immortal, and then Macduff's just like, I was a C-section, you twat. Read the contract.
Okay. So, that is the turn order. Holly is not added on. Let me zoom out and other. Oh yeah, she's still way fucking huge down there. I'm zoomed in so far on the map I couldn't see her get up here. Because I'm same with Mark. I'm on max zoom, and even then, like these grids are fucking tiny, but it'll do.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's there. Okay, go. Okay, so now everybody technically fits inside of a grid point there. And Andrew, you are the first one up.
All right. Oh man, my knife doesn't come back.
Sorry, but the only items I have are the ones that I made myself.
Hey, you drew the card.
I'm gonna draw your face.
Do it. I would appreciate that. Just make sure you get the jawline right. You know, been feeling kind of like a fatty lately. All right,
You're a beautiful creature, and you'll always know it.
Thank you. All right, so I will throw one of my other attackers. That isn't the good one. At the one. Oh wait, I'm not on click. I'm on. There we go. At that boy. That's a 24 to hit.
1 second. I'm going around and putting inside the red bubble on all these the number of the creature that they are. Oh, shit.
Andrew, if you move Benji within 5 feet of me, I can actually help do a defensive thing if they come after you.
Yeah, I can do that after I attack.
Yeah.
Now,
once you do your move.
Tell me, can anyone click on any of these creatures, and can you see like the red circle on them if you click on any of the whites?
I cannot click.
I can't click on them.
No click.
Okay, shit. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn control of all these guys to all players so you guys can click on them as well. Just so that when you do click on them, you can click on them and click on the one that you're wanting to attack and let me know so I can keep track of their HP.
Okay.
Because, like I said, there are 7 of these fuckers on here now. So far, I think only the top 4 are usable by you guys so far. 5 of them. 6 of them. And 7. Okay. If somebody can quickly just click on all click on each of them and let me know if you can click on all of them.
Yeah, 1.
Uh-huh.
2.
Yes, and I surely can.
Okay, so everybody can click on all 7. So, whichever one you're wanting to attack, click on it to let me know, and then I can figure it out from there what one is going after you. Or what one you're going after, and then I will also mark the amount of HP. Or actually, even better, if I say you succeed or whatever one you attack, go ahead and just type in the green box how much damage you've done to it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so let me know for damage.
And then plus something.
Yeah, just so when you click on the person and then click on the green box, literally just type the plus symbol and then 15 And then I put 145. But if you just put plus 15, it will add 15 to whatever total is already in the box.
Oh, nice.
So you don't even have to fully calculate it yourself. So you're like, okay, I did 22 damage. So click on the green and put plus 22, and it'll add it up.
7 damage.
Okay.
To which one?
Did that do it?
To which one?
3.
To number 3. You have to hit enter after you type in the number. So type like
okay.
Plus you did 7.
There we go.
There you
Okay.
go. And that says 7 damage. So when you hover over it, you see how much damage you've done to it.
Nice. And then I'm gonna take a movement to here.
Okay. That completes your turn.
Yep.
It is white number
So
5's turn, which is this bugger up here. And if I recall, they have a speed of only 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He moves in. That's it for his turn. White number 7, I believe, is this one. Yep. 5, 10. Going to go after Scott. It's going to take a swing at Scott. What is your AC, Scott? Doesn't matter. He rolled a 3, so he missed you. But they do have multi-attack, so he's going to take another swing at you. You can make 2 attacks. What is your AC? I do need to know for this roll.
15.
15. With his roll, he hit you. So he hit you with his longsword.
Roll me a beautiful bean damage.
And for damage on your longsword, you take 7 slashing damage.
80.
It is white number 3. 1, 2, the one that got hit by Andrew. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right up to Andrew. It's going to come at you and take a swing. What is your AC, Andrew?
Using my reaction.
My AC is 17.
Okay. Mark, what is your reaction?
My reaction puts them at disadvantage.
Okay. Good, because he's going to need that.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, with disadvantage, he missed. That one of the attacks. Ooh. The second attack, the second attack, first swing, you kind of dodge out of the way, Andrew. Second swing, he comes swinging overhead. He's kind of going for your neck, but you duck out of the way again out of that one, and it slams right into Mark's shield, and the impact knocks the sword out of his hand.
Nice.
He rolled a 1 on his second attack, so
nice.
He is now disarmed.
Woot, woot.
Yeah, get real stabby here in a second.
So that brings it to Scott's turn.
Prepare the JoJo memes.
Oh,
I know it's my turn. Give me 1 second. I want to see something.
No problem. You have javelins and punching, as far as I know, not including any spells you may have.
You do have javelin.
He's got 5.
Mark, what's the name of the second opening theme in JoJo?
I do not remember.
Oh God!
I know well, the first one's the obvious one.
Yeah.
About. I cannot remember the second one.
Mark,
Bloody Stream.
Mark, if you would please quickly just go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Okay. $11.
That's good enough.
Yay.
You recall that these are whites. They have horrible sensitivity to sunlight. How much range does your sword have?
It's a 30-foot bright
So
sunlight.
anything that's within 30 feet of you, any monster, any of the whites that get within range of you, have disadvantage because they have disadvantage when in sunlight. So as long as everybody stays within 30 feet of Mark, as long as he has the sun sword out and blazing, you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Thundercats.
That blows for me. As they also have disadvantage on all attack rolls and on wisdom checks. that rely on sight, so any perception. So if anybody tries to like go sneaky in this, they could easily lose track of you because they have disadvantage on sight within 30 feet of Mark.
Nice.
I'm gonna move around this guy, and I'm
Or
honestly just
PJ
gonna hit him with my
goes to
javelin.
Okay, go stab you with the javelin.
Or if PJ tries to get him turned.
Yeah. That's what you guys should do. Somebody should stand at the entryway. The person with the sun, and then have
Unnatural 20.
unnatural
Nice.
20. Okay, so that definitely hits. Yeah, PJ should stand, or Mark should stand here at the entryway with the sword out, and everybody should be down here, and PJ should just be up at the other end here, casting Turn Undead, making everyone funneling to the entrance, being blocked by you guys.
All right, we're gonna make a murder tunnel.
As funny as that would be. Oh, and you already did put the damage on there, Scott? Good.
7 damage, and I already added it.
Got it. Holly, it is your turn.
Ooh,
She'll 26 to hit with her bow.
that'll do.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll me damage on that bow strike. On whichever, and then she can just tell me which one she's wanting to hit.
It's the one right by Andrew, right there by her.
Okay.
9
So-
piercing damage. I can put it in if you
Plus
want to.
9.
You got it.
Got it. So that one has taken 16 damage so far. Okay. That is Holly's turn. Does she want to move anywhere, or are you going to stay put, Holly?
She said she was going to stay put.
Okie dokie. Moving on to the next white. No problem. Just double checking. White number 2 is going to go up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to take a swing at you, Holly. What is your AC?
And it is a disadvantage because
It's within range of you. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. What is your AC again, Holly?
15.
Okay, first attack hit you. And with disadvantage, the second attack hits you. Both attacks still hit.
oh damn,
Even if I'm flying.
Did you say you were flying?
From the beginning, I just never saw I landed.
I'm going to assume while you were walking with everyone, you dropped to the ground carrying this creature. Because you also said you're still carrying this creature. So speaking of which, before you shot, did you drop the creature and then take a shot, or what?
Like, just fucking drop it or, like, set him down. Her down.
That's what are you doing when the whites popped up and before you pulled out your bow? Because you were carrying the creature.
Gently.
Okay, so you gently set it down. You pull out your bow. So that means the creature is sitting right here next to you.
Ooh, does it need a token?
Nope, it's not going to need a token because I'm just going to let y'all know the whites are not focused on them, on the creatures, or on the weird Bellevue creatures. They know you guys are the ones here that touch that holy book, and you all are part of that group.
You are the book touchers.
Yep. But they did hit you though, Holly. Both longsword hits, and you take 14 slashing damage. I'm sorry, no, 12. My bad, 12. You take 12 slashing damage, and that is White 2's turn. Next up is Will.
All right, so Will Volowin is gonna go 1. I'll try and do the thing again. 2, 3, 4. Gonna move to here to kind of counteract anybody coming up from up north.
Got it.
And he is going to do some action.
Okay.
So we are going to do. I haven't. I don't know how long it's been since I've played a monk, so let's see if I can do this.
I know he has at least 2 attacks. He has one with his longsword or whatever he's got, and then he can do like flurry of blows or like an unarmed strike type of thing.
Yeah.
One key point gives him an additional attack with a unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're getting just 1 attack a turn.
So, actually, yeah, that's what it is. I know what it is. So this is a sword attack.
Okay, that's a nat 1.
That was
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Wow. Okay.
Ballum kills the whole party. He does spinning decap and cuts everyone's head off.
Okay, you rolled a 5 with the D100.
I don't know what's going on with these dice.
Okay, I need you to roll me a dex save.
All right. Dex save.
Oh my god, a nat 1.
What
Okay.
the fuck?
So,
Will trusted you, Mark.
to be fair, failing alone was just going to have you fall, slip and just kind of fall, and you were going to be prone. You slipped, fell, hit your head, and now are unconscious.
Oh man, are we gonna do the thing where we kill somebody's character off screen and then they come back next
Possibly.
week? And like,
only if the rest of you die, because while it's unconscious, the whites are not going to come focus on any of the rest of you, or is not going to focus on the unconscious guy for now.
Unless
so he's actually
Jack
kind of safe.
Fireballs the area where Will is.
Yep. So technically, Will is safe right now.
I feel so damn bad about that. Did he take damage? Or is he
Roll to
just
play dead.
Is he just out?
He takes 1 point of damage from bumping his head.
Okay. Damn it.
Next up is white number 6,
That's really
who's
annoying.
way up here. He is going to take a shot at Scott with his longbow. What is your AC again, Scott? Doesn't matter, because I rolled a 19. I'm pretty sure that beats you.
15.
Okay, 15, yep. Yeah, that definitely hits. And you take 6 more piercing damage from white number 6 up there. Way up in the corner, who is out of the range of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, out of range of that, so he does not have disadvantage with his arrow. That brings it up to PJ's turn.
All right, so PJ, 5, 10, 15. The garden, we can't go through the gardens really without trampling on shit.
It's just like basic little vegetables.
I mean, that's like saying someone's livelihood.
I mean, you can go ahead. It's the abbot and the creepy things that Holly has carrying. It's their food.
I am going.
I mean, to be fair, knowing that it's PJ, he would probably care about the livelihood of
Right.
the creatures here, so he would avoid messing up their food.
5, 10. I guess he's just going to get right here. He can't go past without provoking attack of opportunity. So he's going to. What was he using earlier? Mace?
Yes.
He's going to
got
swing on
some
this
mace.
bitch. He's going to swing on this bitch with his bitch macer.
Okay. Swing for mace. $19 hits. Roll me that bludgeoning damage.
8 bludgeoning damage.
So go and add that to the motherfucker.
Not that he's going to say, like, we need to try to gather them together to do the most damage. And so he's telling everyone is he's making his way up north to try to corral them down.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to put the damage on that guy?
Yeah, go ahead.
It just put in 7 plus 8. You want me to just add it?
Like you don't like you wouldn't type 7 plus 8. You just hit just plus once and then the number and then adds it.
Got it. You just click on it and then
And then type in plus 8.
that's
So-
what I did. And then
So yeah, let me put it back to just regular 7 again. So click on it once and then just do +8.
Okay, I see.
Got it. And that is how damage is done on that, which is kind of nifty. That ends PJ's turn. That brings up white number 4, who is here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 within range. He's going to take a few steps back and take a shot at Mark from a distance with his bow out of the Sunlight's Wrath. Mark, what is your AC?
19.
Shit, he missed. That is his turn. White number 1.
Probably
This was number 1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just going to trample right through the veggies here. It's going to go after PJ, but he's going to have disadvantage on 1. Okay, first attack hits. Second attack misses. PJ is going to take 7 longsword or 6 slashing longsword damage. Next up is Mark with your 2 in initiative.
Yeah, I finally got to move.
Try not to kill Will, okay?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll move away from. Oh no! I don't want to move him. The white's selection thing went haywire. Shit. I'm actually going to stay here. I'm going to assume that Holly will want to disengage from the one. I am going to attack number 3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
I swing, nat 1, swing back and hit Will.
Good thing Will is way over there by Scott and PJ.
Right.
So if you swing and miss, you're going to hit Andrew. He's the one right next to you.
Don't suck. Thank you.
You hit him.
All right.
And this is an undead, so you get that extra sweet radiant fuck off damage.
Yeah, sweet radiant fuck off damage. I need that sweet radiant fuck off damage.
Yeah, especially against undead. And these are definitely undead.
This plus what all is going on with this sumbitch? So this plus Sunblade. Damn it, there's so much stuff on this. Hit an undead, target takes an extra D8.
Okay, so just roll an extra D8.
All right.
So it's 11, I would assume, 11 slashing radiant damage, and one of them is 8 radiant damage magic.
I'm also hitting with Divine Smite.
Oh, God.
Which I believe is another 2d8.
I think it is.
So if I roll it all at once...
So yeah, 3d8 then.
Yeah, 3d8. Yeah. Oh, actually increases by another d8 if I'm dead.
There you go, so 4d8.
All right.
That's going to wreck these rights with hits from this thing.
Although I only have 3 Divine Smites.
Oh, a rest period. Oh, darn.
Yeah, such a tragedy.
Yeah.
An extra 17, so 28 overall.
Okay. So go ahead and put that on him.
Plus 28. So 44 thus far.
He looks like... I mean, he's undead, so he doesn't exactly have normal feelings, but he looks like he is about to fall apart.
Gothic metal music stops.
Doom metal music starts.
And that is Mark's turn, unless you want to move anywhere else, or if you have any bonus actions, Mark.
No, I'm not going to provoke it.
Okay, so you're just going to stay in place.
Do I get my reaction back since it's my turn?
It is now the beginning of the round, so yes, you have your reaction back.
Okay.
It is Andrew's turn.
All right. So let's see. Okay, so everything's pretty much the same, just damage-wise. so we'll whip out a short sword, because Shade isn't as good as it used to be. And I'm just going to try to take out the...
Yeah, you're still throwing it all over the place.
So what?
I said, yeah, you're still throwing shade at us.
Hey, just do a
Yeah, well, that's what I do. Again, 90% of what I do is throwing shade, either by,
just Do a
through
slashy
via my mouth, or literally throwing a knife.
Called
Named
shade.
it.
Just
Yeah.
a slashy on the one right in front of me.
But that's alright. I got a short sword. It'll work.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, come on. That's not the right button. Wait, do I have advantage right now?
No.
No,
Okay.
they just have disadvantage to hit us.
Okay. 19.
That hits.
Woo!
It dies. You don't even need to roll damage. It has 1 HP left.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just a...
So that is right number 3 is dead.
Yay.
Removed from the initiative order. Anything else you want to do, Andrew?
And it's like, so they have 45 HP.
Let's see, there's 2 behind me and 1...
This one that is attacking Holly, it will get an attack of opportunity if you move away from it because you are within 5 feet of him. Unless you shift and do disengaging.
If I shift, I'm immune to it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll shift.
Okay.
Go all rat boy and scurry. I'm gonna try to scurry under Holly's chicken legs.
Okay. Go ahead and
How dare
go
you.
ahead and roll me a dexterity check for that. Or acrobatics. Do acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 20. That's a natural 20.
You go
27.
zipping you slither snake style through her legs. like you look like a basketball doing a crisscross between her legs right now.
All right. Sweet. So I'm gonna.
My brother would love the fact that I use that as a reference.
Let's see what I got for because when I shift, my speed goes up like a shit ton. Actually, no,
that's right. Scott can't go
10
60 feet anymore. That's sad.
So 45 feet. So I'm just gonna go here.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So you just bolt. Okay.
I mean, I'll throw in some suppressing fire in a minute, but
No problem.
I didn't like it being over here.
Yeah, being right in the middle of combat is not exactly Benji style.
It's Shade number 5's turn. He is going to take a few steps back himself, pull out his longbow, and take a shot at Mark. Even with disadvantage, it still missed on one of its attacks. And its second attack, I need a 19. I need to beat 19 to hit you. Because it said defense wins. And he missed with that one as well. So both of his longbow attacks miss. It is the end of his turn. It is number 7's turn. It's going to turn around and wail on Scott. Actually, no, it's going to wail on... No, PJ's already taken a hit, and I'm going to avoid attacking the non-present party members as often as I can until the rest of the party dies. It's the other... so it's going to take a swing at Scott again. And your AC is 15. First attack missed. Second attack did hit you. And you will take 6 more slashing damage. And that is the end of Mr. 17 or white number 7's turn, and it is your turn, Scott.
Alrighty. How much damage did you take?
It has taken 15 damage.
No, how much I took? I thought you said 7, but then you started saying a bunch of other numbers.
I said you took 6 damage right there.
6. I've taken a lot of damage.
Yes, you have. This dude with this longsword's messing you up pretty good.
He likes me.
He thinks my tractor is sexy.
No, he doesn't. Alright, I am going to... I like the way you shake those dice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to risk taking a hit to pull away from this guy.
Okay. He missed with his attack of opportunity. There's 2 of them. Oh, there's only one that's in range of you, so yeah, he misses.
I'm going to move up here. I'm at this guy that's north of me, so number 6. I am going to cast Ray of Sickness. and I have to.
You cast that Ray of Sickness. Show that White's who is boss.
All right, ranged attack, spell attack. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, remember it doesn't actually make the roll for you, I think, when you do that. It just kind of throws it up what it's called.
Okay, let me I'm just gonna roll. Okay, so that would be an 18. I have +6 to my roll.
Okay. You hit it.
It takes 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It takes 0 damage because it is immune to poison, and it does not have to make a Constitution saving throw because it is immune to poison.
Sweet. Sounds great.
Unfortunately.
All right, that's my go.
Yeah, undead poison doesn't really work very well against most undead. Holly, it is your turn.
I know. I guess I'm just gonna try and hit up my longbow again.
Okay, the one right in front of you there.
Yes.
Okay. That hits. Okay, so he takes 8 damage.
And you said they aren't interested in the little creatures at all.
Does not look like it so far.
But the thing is still pissing his pants.
Yes, it's just laying there in the fetal position on the ground right next to you.
That's all I can really do, I think.
Okay.
I don't want to move yet.
No problem. Then that is your turn. It brings it to White number 2's turn, which is the one that's right in front of you, Holly. You took a shot at him. It angered him. How much damage did you do with your last bow attack? Because I don't think we got that marked on
8.
there.
I can put it in.
8, okay. Or no, she hit the one that Andrew was fighting. That's why. This one is not taking any damage. So it's the only one that's taking damage so far.
Before. This one's
Okay,
8.
you're good.
Yeah, and this one is at 8. So, okay, good. Because I added that on just a second ago. Okay, so he is going to take a swing at you with his longsword. He's going to have disadvantage because he's within Mark's range. First miss. Second miss. So yeah, it missed completely. So it's going to run in terror 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get out of the range of Mark's crazy little sunlight beam.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, that's a bit.
That's definitely not what I want. How about we go 1? What happens when I change to 1? Okay, so that's 5. So I just need to go up by, like, block increments, roughly. So you're at 30 feet. Actually, it's going about 1.5, so let's go... Screw it, I'll just say it's up to 5 feet range.
Well, I think it's...
There we go.
Let me check.
Well, it's a 30-foot range circle, but I think this is going... Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's almost up to 30 feet, so let me increase it to 6 after all. So we'll just say that this is correct.
Yeah.
So
it's that range.
We'll roll
it's that range again for dim light.
Yeah.
But
so it is. It's so that one is literally just out of the range of that for you. Just got out of range. Okay, everybody inside that circle is good, and I think if you move, Mark, that circle follows you automatically.
Yes, it does.
That is the end of the White's turn. It is Will's turn to try and wake up. Go ahead and roll me a...
Would it be a con save?
Yeah, roll me a con save. If you nat 1 it again, I'm going to say he slips into a coma from the head injury.
Where he just blacks out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
It'll be funny as crap for me.
I mean, yeah, it probably simplifies things quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 11.
All right, he does wake up, but takes his entire turn to wake up, so he is now still laying on the ground and prone.
Okay.
So that is Will's turn. That brings it to White number 6. who I believe is right here. He is going to take a pot shot at Scott since he's the closest one to him with the bow. He missed first attack, second attack. Both arrows missed Scott. That is the end of his turn. It is PJ's turn.
How tall are the crops?
Most of the crops are just like kind of like a foot or two. They're mostly
Okay,
just
so
like a lot of ground-based crops, like
okay, it's not like a
carrots,
vineyard or
potatoes.
anything where I have to worry about line of sight. Okay.
Yeah, no, everything is taller than the crops. A lot of hardy root-based type vegetables are grown here.
I'm gonna go for some squash right now.
I've never had squash now that I think of it.
Really? I make like a really killer soup out of it.
Yeah, it can actually be really good. I used to not like it as much as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like sweet vegetables, so I don't cook them too often. But yeah, it's like whenever like fall comes around, like that's pretty awesome.
Ha! I got it out to exactly 30 feet there, Mark. It ends at 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I went and made it 5.5 in the range thing, so that's 30
nice.
feet for you.
Nice.
Because from...
Sorry, I'm just looking something up real quick.
Oh, no problem. Take your time. I'm just having fun playing, figuring out auras and crap like that. And how much is dim light? You said, Mark, extends out past that.
Another 30, yeah.
Oh, another 30. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 30-30.
Okay, there we go.
He's gonna pull the channel divinity. He's gonna grab that new holy symbol and fucking hold it up and do channel divinity. So it's
That's a little distracting. I'm gonna get rid of that.
Yeah.
it is wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Which one has the which one you going at?
Well, it's the channel divinity, so it hits everyone.
Oh, okay.
So the two that are right here by the P.
Got it.
Trying to get him turned.
Get them turned.
What is his the range on that?
It's 30 feet, but if you're looking for the DC, it's they have to roll above 14.
And you said it was up to 40 feet?
30.
30 feet.
Okay.
So it's only the two.
5.5. We're going to do a green aura for him for his holy might bullcrap. And I have to beat 15, you said, for the wisdom saving?
You have to get 15.
15, yeah, because I have to beat 14.
And it's wisdom saves, right?
Yes.
Correct.
And they have disadvantage. Okay, first one failed. Okay, both of these failed that were within range of PJ's green field. So that means on their next turns they just have to flee from you, correct?
Correct.
Cool. That brings PJ's turn to an end. It is right number 4's turn. That's going to be the one way up here, out here. He's going to take a shot at Scott since he is the closest. It rolled. Shit, where'd my die go? It missed both times again. So that is the end of that right's turn. Right number 1, which is... He ran up, so that's the one in range here. So he has to flee. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he is just outside of that range, but still kind of touching Mark's range thingy. That was his turn, because he can't do anything but flee from the thing, the green field, so nothing can stand in the circle of green. And they get disadvantage if they're in yellow. Awesome. Mark, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing that those are running off, I am going to move up here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to do... Can I do any sort of like brace or dodge action? Just to kind of prep myself for if something tries to hit.
So to kind of like prep your action, if something comes near, you can take a swipe at that type of thing.
Like as a Well, if something comes near, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll do a smack if something comes near.
Okay. And that won't count as a attack of opportunity. That'd just be like you're holding your attack essentially. So that's
yeah,
fine.
I'm holding my attack.
That's fine.
I've got my sword out,
Mhm.
just waiting, just kind of begging for one of them to charge me.
No problem. You just remember that because that will come to your turn. That's going to be all the way till we come back around to your turn. That will be active. So
Sounds good.
okay. Next up is Andrew.
Woo! All right.
Once again, the green circle means anything inside has to run from PJ. Anything in the yellow circle has disadvantage against you guys. So
There are circles?
you don't see the circles on the map.
No.
I only see the green one.
You can't see the yellow square
And
on,
I
or
only see
circle
the
on
yellow
No?
one.
That's
I have a feeling
weird.
they're only visible for us.
That's
or for like the people who have
dumb.
them. Yeah, it is weird. Can I
Fine.
do something?
How about now? Can anybody see Mark's circle?
Okay, that's the yellow one, yeah.
Okay.
I can see both.
Okay. That's because PJ was being able to be controlled by all players. Oh, no, wait, that was just that one.
Oh, did you make me controllable by everyone?
I did for the time being.
Okay, that's fine.
But can anybody see PJ's green circle?
That
I
seems
can't.
acceptable.
And everybody can see PJ now for the time being as well.
Yes,
Yep, okay.
I can.
So everything within PJ has to run.
Has to run.
Everything
Everything
within
within Mark has
Okay.
disadvantage attacking you.
Alright, well then I'm going to move back up.
You're just dead spreading back into the right here in the middle where they align,
Yep.
right in that Venn diagram.
And then I'm gonna throw my second disposable dagger at number 2 over here.
Okay.
So for the record, for channel divinity, when I do it, it goes off, and anyone that's caught in it when it happens has to run. But it's not like a continual thing unless I just keep doing it on every turn.
Got it. Are you going to have him keep doing it every turn, though?
Probably, but it doesn't do any good unless he gets someone else in it. So I have to move him and keep trying to do it.
Right.
Oh, so he has to try it again then. Oh, then I guess that doesn't.
Ooh,
We'll leave that on then just in case so we see the range at
That's
that point.
that's a 9.
Okay, a 9 does not hit number 2. So your dagger just kind of falls off onto the ground over here.
That's fine. It was one of the disposable ones, so.
No problem. And you use your move to run up into the Venn diagram, so it is right number 5's turn, which is this guy up here. He is now within range of Mark's, bullshit and sunlight. He don't like that. His only choice is to run forward because it doesn't really have much room up here. So 5, 10, 15. He is now right next to you, Mark.
All right. Smicky smack.
Okay, roll to hit.
All right. $15?
That hits.
Yes. And I'm also doing my 9 plus all my bullshit. So that's another 48. So 30.
Plus 30. Okay, that one is now taking a full 30 damage in one shot. Okay,
There we go.
he will now take his turn and try to, angrily swing back at you. But he's just going to kind of flail over. Oh, wow. He rolled a 20 and then an 18, so his first hit hits you. I mean,
Okay.
dice was 18.
Yeah, no, that's...
The modifier, I know what the modifier is, hits you, so one of his swords hits you. Second sword, I have to beat 19, so I have to hit 20.
Yes.
Second one did not hit.
Okay.
Just missed, but the first one did hit you. So you take 6. You take 6 slashing damage from his sword.
All right. Still doing okay, guys.
That brings it to right number 7. It's going to flee because it needs to get away from PJ. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's still kind of within PJ's range, but it can't do anything because it's still in PJ's range and wants to flee. So it's not going to be able to shoot at anybody because he has to technically kind of turn PJ's way to even fire his bow. So he can't do anything the rest of this turn. He is done. Next up is Scott.
There we go. I think we got this, Scott.
I was expecting this encounter to be a lot more deadly because I was like, oh, fuck yeah, 7 whites. I'm going to surround these bitches. And then I was like, oh shit, I forgot half the team is like paladins and holy bitches. They're just like, nope.
Well, you actually did really well pulling them back to be like, oh yeah, no, fuck you. You're shooting longbows at far distance.
Yeah, that's then their rush for them. They're like, shit.
Yeah, and then I was like, all right, I'm just going to spread this out to everyone. And actually, technically, PJ's amulet also can emit sunlight.
Yes, he has to choose to activate that though as well.
He does. It requires charges, I
Mm-hmm.
think.
He has so many charges a day.
It's like a fuck ton, though.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
It's an
consider
absurd-
a bonus that gives me a bonus to every attack? Would you consider that on spell attacks, or it says every attack? That's all it says.
I would give that to spell attacks as well.
Cool. Then I'm going to be a shit stain, and I'm going to drink my own boldness potion.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll a d4.
Nice.
So 3. So for 1 minute, every attack and saving throw I get has +3 to it.
So for the next 10 turns, you have a +3 to all your attacks. Nice.
And with that, having nothing to do with the ability to get an attack modifier, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on the 2 guys that are like north, or I guess southeast of me. Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I'm going to pull out this random scroll of Delayed Blast Fireball.
Bye. Bye, everybody.
So I'm going to destroy half the mountainside.
Okay, they have to make dexterity saving throws, I believe.
Dexterity saving throws 14 they have to beat. So you have to roll 15 or higher.
Okay, is this a dexterity, so no. One of them...
Yeah.
Okay, no, that still fails that one. And they both failed.
Oot.
And you said
It's a very easier hit.
yeah, and they have if you're within 10 feet of it, I believe. Actually, I think it's just in general.
So they shed dim light
Up to 10 feet.
But they're in it. It's like the other thing where it goes off. So it's just like Channel Divinity, where once it goes off, the area was both cast. So that area specifically, I'm gonna manipulatively go a little lower. Like, well, actually, yeah, it'll be right up against me. So I go 1 square lower.
Oh, you're not you're okay. So you're going. Oh, you're trying to put it. You're putting it on the field. E.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
right
no. Yeah, lower the square 1, and it goes. It's like up against me, but you have it good. Just go down 1 square with the whole red square.
The difference.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I have it. It's attached to that guy, though. That's the thing.
That's fine. Just leave it on him then. If they both failed, then everyone has advantage when they're hitting creatures within there. So everyone has advantage on those 2 attacks against them, and they shed a little bit of light.
Got it.
Does that feel like, does that happen to anyone who goes into that, or just as a hit right now?
Each object within a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue/green/violet light, your choice. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails its dexterity saving throw. So, if you are in it, period, it does it. But they, even if they moved out of it, are like that for 1 minute as long as I maintain concentration.
Oh.
For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light for 10 feet. Any attack roll against affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object cannot benefit from being invisible.
So, where do you want this square? Like this? This black square? Can you see the black square?
It should be 4x4. 4 because it's 20 foot cube.
Got it. 4. Yeah, it looks 4x4. So there we go.
So just move it to where the right side of it, the south side of our map, is up against the guy, but it's exactly where it is, like in line. So if you just and you can go down a little bit.
Yeah, so it's still like inside the wall of the area.
Correct. It's just like the area of it is right up against my thing. Yep. So like it's right up against there. So it hit that guy up there and hit this guy, but then it's right up against my line. It is not on me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 1 square in front of me.
So that black square, anything that's in that square has advantage to be hit against.
Correct. And even if they leave it, as long as they maintain concentration because they failed their save, they get it.
Mm-hmm.
But anything that walks in there, if like let's say Mark goes in, they have advantage to attack him, but when he walks out, he doesn't have it because it only happens when it goes off.
Got it. And this will last for 10 turns.
Gotcha.
Or up to a
Correct.
minute if you maintain concentration.
Maintain concentration, correct.
Got it. Okay. So then I technically don't need to leave the square there. Then we know the area is still there in case they go through it. So
Yeah,
it's your call on that one.
Yeah, we'll leave that there for the time being.
yeah. So it's a field effect,
Mhm.
but I just don't retain the disadvantage.
Yeah, should you leave it?
Should you leave it after it happens? Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of occupied on this front end.
I'm just saying for everyone that comes and goes on it.
Got it.
Right. Understood.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to move 1 square closer to Mark.
I'm also going to move that up just a little bit so
Actually,
you're
you know what?
technically not
I'm
part of it.
going to move right here.
Okay. That works. That brings it into your turn. Holly, it is your turn.
I'm gonna say the creature that I brought is safe just because they're not interested. I will come back for him later.
No problem.
The creature next to Mark. Will I
Yes.
still be able to hit him with my longbow?
5, 10. I think you have a range with a longbow. You have a range of.
It's fucking 120 feet minimum.
You
Yeah,
could shoot to the other side of this abbey.
The maximum range on the longbow is 600 fucking feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you could see it, you could shoot at the entrance.
Yeah. 15 does hit.
Nice.
So you're going off the one that hit Mark, so that one takes an additional 7 damage.
All right.
Okay, he's up to 37 damage that he's taken.
Probably looking kind of rough.
He is looking very rough. That ends Holly's turn. It is right number 2. The one that fled from everybody because it was inside the green zone, or it was, inside the green zone when that went off. But it's outside of all the other ranges, so it's just going to take a shot at Andrew.
Try it.
What is your AC?
17.
Okay, that was a 19. And
What did you say about trying it?
a 7. So he hits you once with a longbow. You take 6 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Do you make that noise too? It's like
Yeah.
It cut out a little bit, so it sounded
Like it's only 6 damage, and Benji's gonna just milk the crap out of it. Like he needs you guys to think that it was like 20.
It could be one. It could be 1 HP damage. I feel, and
So
Benji
he's
will
the
milk it.
So, like,
And he would still milk the crap out of it.
is it like the sound?
Have you guys
of-
known him to not complain?
Benji is a
Good point.
professional soccer player.
Okay.
Is it like?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Is it like the sound of the lady in the
Holly made the joke.
winery?
I just reiterated it.
Is it like the lady in the winery when she like fell and it's like
Oh god. It is Will's turn, Mark. The only action he's got ahead of him is his movement.
Getting
Is he
up.
can stand up.
Yeah. So that's a move action, right?
Yep. That is his movement. And I don't think he has any range, so he can't do jack shit now this turn either.
I am going to use a key point
Okay. Interesting.
to do a dash move.
Very good. So you can move another 30 feet.
So he is 1, 2, 5. Does he have flanking here?
Where did? Yes.
Okay, sweet. So he's smacking that guy.
Okay. So you have advantage on him with the flanking.
He is smacking that guy.
I would have laughed if it was 2 1s again.
That would have. Oh, I would have been so mad.
I'd be like, he stabs himself with the sword and falls into a coma.
Just like put him out of his own.
Slash. Okay, so that white takes 9 damage plus 9, and it crumples him. He falls to the ground dead.
Woot.
That was shit. What white number was that? Fuck. Hold on. Haha, brought it back.
Which ones
5.
are left?
He is number 5. Number 5 is gone from the initiative now. I need to remember to remove him from the initiative before I delete them from the board. Because if I delete them from the board, they're still over here on the initiative, because the initiative is not tied to their token. That's why I had to put their numbers in. White number 6's turn, and that is this one here. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to be right up against this wall. Out of range of your thing, but it still has advantage being hit against because of his bullshit. And he is going to take a shot at Will because he saw it kill his buddy. So he's going to take a shot at Will. And he missed both of those.
All right. I was about to say, Will has some like bullshit thing.
AC2.
He has like deflecting arrows.
Mm-hmm. But both of them missed anyway, so it's all good. That is the end of his turn. It is PJ's turn.
Oh gosh.
That guy's still just out of range.
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little. I'm gonna do a little different because he's only hitting one guy here.
Mm-hmm.
If
Here we go, right there.
There we go. And he's just
going
going to keep...
re-channel Divana.
Okie dokie. So they need to make new wisdom saving throws, and they have one of them has disadvantage because it's inside the yellow field. Okay, that one failed, and the other one that's outside the field.
They have to be inside the... Not me.
Yes. Anything that's inside the green field has to run from PJ, enemy-wise. And anything inside the yellow has disadvantage hitting you all. Both of these circles are good for you guys. So being as much in that Venn diagram as you can is probably the best for party members.
Yeah, it is not a bad thing.
They both failed, so they are both going to try and flee on their next turns. That is the end of PJ's turn. It is white number 4's turn. And white number 4, I believe, is up over here. Yep, he's this one here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, still within range. But he's still going to take a pot shot at Andrew. He has disadvantage. Ooh, that was a 20. With disadvantage, he still hits you, though, once, Andrew.
Oh.
Second bow shot with disadvantage. The second one missed. So, you do take a hit from the bow, and you do take another 6 damage from another arrow.
At the second one, he's just like, God damn it, stop it.
I'm actually trying to channel that guy. You ever seen that guy that does like the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Where like they're playing and he's like, that does how much damage? Ah!
I love that clip. Anyway, it is white's number 1's turn. He is out of all the ranges. He is going to take a shot at Holly. Holly, what's your AC? Doesn't matter. The first one rolled a 4. And second one did hit you because he rolled an 18. Okay. Pretty sure he hit you with that one. With an arrow. You take 6 piercing damage.
Holly, why don't you shut up? You're fucked.
Arrowed.
Holly, did you decide to fly? Or are you still on the ground?
She hasn't said it yet.
I need to know right now. Are you flying or are you on the ground?
I'm flying.
You are flying? Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Woo!
Yep.
Okay, you're able to stay afloat. He hit you in the, he kind of clipped your wing, but not,
bitch.
You're able to maintain flight. I was hoping you'd fail that because I'm like, that bitch sunk right into your wing. You are dropping.
Face first.
Yep, you are dive bombing the ground. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it for that white's turn. That brings it around to Mark.
All right. So, seeing that these two in the southeast are feared,
And they're going to try and run for their life on their next turns.
boop, 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 there, and accidentally clicked him.
It's all good.
And his fucking selection thing is like barely shadowing.
I know.
Right.
It's ridiculous. Essentially, after you're done moving your person, you have to click away just so like the selection thing around your guy is good enough.
I'm doing this, and this motherfucker is getting my. He is getting. No, we're doing a vow of enmity. As a bonus action, I can utter a vow of enmity against a creature within 10 feet using my channel divinity. I gain attack advantage to attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP. So this is as a bonus action.
Okay.
That I have advantage on the attack. And then I'm basically like screaming or like yelling or a vow of cursing onto him, of just being like, you're getting fucked.
It's pretty intense for a holy man.
Shit right there.
Hey, I mean, they're undead.
Yep.
Unholy monsters.
And we're gonna make them re-dead.
24.
No, nobody. I thought that was clever.
So
Okay.
24.
24 hits.
They take 8.
I'm gonna say, because of how that works, the roll that's underneath on the side of because that first roll was with advantage, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you get whatever one is directly underneath that, so you get 6.
Okay, the 6. All right,
so whatever one is part of the divider there. So so the other one was 18. If you rolled 18, you would have done 8 damage. Otherwise, you did 6.
Okay, well, fair enough. I'll accept that. And
I don't know if anyone was paying attention, but I totally forgot that's one of you fuckers is recording or streaming or whatever. And I got up, walked away, and just like pulled my pants down. I forgot.
It's okay.
I'm recording it. Andrew's broadcasting. Actually, now that I think of it, my recording is pretty much just going to go to YouTube for PJ and Will now. So
the other night, my daughter walked out to go to the bathroom while I was outside smoking, and she was naked. And I walked back in as she was walking back to the bedroom, and I was like, I was still streaming. Fuck, I had to figure out how to delete a video real quick. Like,
that's probably why you disappeared for several minutes the other night.
Yeah.
Oh.
Awesome. That's kind of messed up. Anyway.
So 20.
Yeah, because I got back and immediately like shut the stream off and like tried to figure out how to delete one of my clips because like it saves like the last like 5 videos I did. And I had to like figure out like how to get it off the site before, like, and odds are no one would ever actually see it or notice it, but like it's just your account has been banned for child pornography.
Awesome. Oh god. Anyway, so you did 20 damage, Mark.
Yes.
Okay. That white is feeling the effects. He's not too happy. That brings it around to Andrew.
Okay. Which one did he just hit?
He had the one that's right next to his M.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my speed. Pop up over there. And then that counts as an assist, right? That's an advantage?
Yes.
Sweet.
Nice.
There are more than 2 people attacking, and one of the people attacking is attacking from behind. You have advantage.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna take the short sword. We're gonna roll that with advantage. $19.
That hits.
Nice.
Sweet.
So roll me that sweet damage for him. With sneak attack, because he's right there.
Yeah.
Omelette.
That's a 9 plus. Come here. Oh no, I'm at 3d6, right?
Yeah, I think so at this level.
Your sneak attack is 3d6?
Yes.
So 9 plus 12
Damn.
is 23. No, 21.
21. Yeah.
How much sneak attack damage did you do? You said plus 12?
12. So it's 9 plus 12.
So it is sitting at 41. It is sitting at 41 damage. It's not looking good for that white at all. It is it is white number 7's turn.
Did you already put the damage in?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. I was gonna do it there. Cool.
Almost.
It is white number 7's turn that is in range of PJ's. It's going to run in terror because it's all it can do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Still within range, so it can't do anything until its next turn. So that ends his turn. Because it has to flee until it's out of range of PJ. Then it can do stuff. It is now Scott's turn. That's my puppy dog. That's such a good boy. That's a good boy. What's that doing?
PJ, or I'm sorry, Andrew, I cast Healing Word on you and heal you for 8 points.
Ho! I'm also gonna milk that. And just do like the. Oh.
You just make weird noises.
Yeah.
So, Benji is an overactor.
Is a what?
An overactor.
Yes.
You mean
Yeah,
Andrew?
he's
I'm sorry,
a
did you say
coward or an
Benji?
overreactor. He's
Andrew.
very much
Overreaction,
a
thank you.
depiction of myself.
The answer is yes, Scott.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
That is Scott's turn, unless you got anything else you need to do, Scott. You moved and
Nope,
did your
I
thing.
moved my thing and healed him with a spell.
Your turn, Holly.
Woot.
Good boy. Good boy. That's a good boy.
I'm gonna have to move first. I can move and attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And those are just like bushes.
Yeah, they're just like crops.
Okay. So I can see that guy on the left.
Yeah, like and the crops are only like a foot or two high, if that.
And you're flying.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
are flying, so you can see
In
everyone.
that case, I'll go for the guy on the bottom left.
'Kay.
My long-
Click on him and let me know what number he is. In the red circle.
2.
Okay. Okay, 28 definitely hits.
Yeah, no shit.
Keep your pants on, Scott. We're watching.
He said, "Keep your pants on. We're watching." God, what a ridiculous
Oh, boy.
to like hit for so high and then have such little damage.
Yeah. Is Andrew wearing pants? I can't tell.
I don't think we're supposed to be able to tell. Flagged and put on many lists.
I'm sitting down. I haven't moved from this chair all day. So I mean, other than when we started. So I could be not wearing pants. Who knows? I am though. Oh, I'm sorry. You did 6 damage to him. My bad.
It's a game of chance.
Okay. So that one has taken his damage. You gonna move anywhere else, Holly? Because you can move even after you attack.
No,
And you are flying. I mean, you're flying in the air. Nothing can
little
nothing can swing at you with weapons from where you are. So
Nah, I think I'll hover against my little buddy.
okay. So you're just gonna stay in place, hovering in the air above him. How high are you off the ground? Let me know that.
I would say 10 feet.
Okay. So out of striking range of melee range of these creatures. That is all I needed to know. It is white number 2's turn, the one you just shot. It's going to get out of Mark's range of sunlight into this back himself into this corner here, and he's going to take a shot at Holly since she is the closest. It has what is your AC again, Holly?
15.
Okay, it rolled a 15 plus its bonus. It's going to hit you. The first one and the second one missed, so you do take another 6 points of piercing damage from a longbow hit yourself. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. You stay afloat, no problem.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. That is that right, White's turn. It is White number 6's turn, which I believe is way up there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to take a shot at... Can't look at PJ because it's afraid of him. So it's going to take a shot at Scott since he's the next closest person. He's going to take 2 longbow shots. And both missed. It is PJ's turn.
Does Will not go? Or when is...
Looks like I accidentally deleted Will. My bad.
Okay. It's like, oh,
Will
he's
is dead. I thought Will was unconscious.
No, he woke up and got up and moved and then took a longsword swing at someone.
He got better.
He got better. Or no, Will's on... No, okay, Will just is not on the initiative. Oops. So let me fix that.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
I think...
Because it was a 14.2.
Damn. Yeah, it's PJ, wrong person, my bad. Delete.
Oh, gosh.
He got big.
PJ is now beyond gargantuan.
I don't know how to add Will's thing back into the initiative.
You know, I actually don't see anybody else in the initiative order. I only see the Whites.
Wow, you guys don't see each other either? That's fucked up.
I was wondering about that.
What the shit? This is dumb. Why? Ugh. Fine. Shit, I accidentally deleted PJ. Fuck.
PJ was right after Will.
Yeah.
Right?
PJ.
They were both in the...
Can everybody see PJ now?
Yeah, I can see him.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
The purple P?
No, the in the turn order. If you open up the like if you click on the little
Oh,
clock
yeah.
of the thing there, it loads up the
Yeah.
turn order.
Yeah.
The
I see-
zero?
I
Yeah.
see PJ, but I don't see anyone else.
Can anybody tell me what PJ what his initiative was? If anybody remembers.
14 points dexterity.
PJ had a fucking 14 point something on his thing up there. Damn.
If I recall.
You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna change this up. Roll me a new initiative for PJ.
PJ's initiative was 13.16.
Okay, 13.16.
I
Okay.
just saw it.
What was Will's?
14.2.
Okay, Will. $14.2.
Yeah, that's what threw me off because I had thought he went before that White.
Mm-hmm. Da-da-da-da-da. HOLIE. Holly. Holly's now in the turn at her 16.2. Scott had 17.8. 17.18. 17.18. Andrew had 22.
We're a very dexterity heavy party.
Mm-hmm. And Mark had the impressive 2.13.
2.13.
Yeah, Mark, I think you're the only person that isn't like right near cap. Even
I'm okay
PJ's
with
is
that.
pretty high.
Yeah, PJ's is what, 16?
So yeah, we're gonna go back up to Will. Technically, Will should have went before white number 16. So, but I'm just gonna put the turn order back to PJ. But we're gonna go with Will first. So go Will. Mark.
Let's see.
Marcus William.
Can I? 3, 6. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Right there. And is he one further back than this? Or can I hit him from here?
He is he is still technically 10 feet away, so you would need to be
So he
one
has,
notch closer.
Will has 40 feet in
Yeah.
running, so it's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
So he is.
I once knew a guy who had 60 running speed.
Yeah, I know that guy was cool.
Yeah. I wonder what happened to him.
I think he caused an earthquake and he fled.
Hey, GM, I'm going to open the deck of my things.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
All right.
Everyone shut the fuck up.
I got the deck. You want to draw? 11 cards down, right?
Not in my life.
Aw. You might get a good item.
All right.
Once a day, that's it.
Boom. I'm assuming that hits.
26. No, totally hits you.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't have liked the card.
All right. So 13. And then I'm going to use a key point, which apparently is a key point to do 2 melees.
2 unarmed strikes, yeah.
Yeah, 2 unarmed strikes. So 1, 2. And I think the second one. Does the second one miss?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that was a pretty good card, Scott. That would have worked really nicely for your character had you drawn.
All right. So those 2, first one hits, I'm assuming?
First one hits, second one misses.
Okay. So 19 damage over.
Got it.
He has used another key point.
Nice. Okie dokie. That brings up to white number 1's turn. He's way down here. He's going to take a shot at Holly.
Oh shit! This is one of them that we had advantage against, didn't we?
This one is yes. So go ahead and roll one last martial. Just roll another martial arts against him real quick.
I mean, I might have taken that one.
I know you would have. Okay, so the second one would hit as well. So go ahead and do a few more damage.
Okay, so I'll do one more then.
Another 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, this one down, the one farthest south down here. Actually, it's not the furthest south. That one's in the one in the corner. The one south of the crops here is going to take a shot at Holly. Okay, that's 1 and 2 misses. So it missed. That's its turn. It is white number 4's turn. That's the one that's getting double teamed by Andrew and Mark right now. He's not liking this, so he's going to turn around and hit the small squishy man.
He's getting it from both sides.
He has advantage, or he has disadvantage on all his attacks. Okay, Andrew, what is your AC?
17.
Okay, 1 hits you with this. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I was thinking advantage. Never mind, it missed, and it missed. So you take no damage. That's it for its turn. It is your turn, Mark.
Oh, it's not me?
It tried to attack you.
Oh, no, but it's Mark's turn.
Yeah, it's Mark's turn now.
Okay.
Okay. So I try to lay this back down.
Go, 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 go.
Nope.
That is a miss. But you have advantage because you're flanking this with
true.
Andrew.
Right, and I also have the Vow of Enmity on.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Yay! So
roll that damage.
Actually, no, I accidentally hit that again. So I'm going to click the 21. So which one is it? Because I hit the damage button.
Yeah, with The 21 was your second one, so it'll be the second one. So you got 10.
Okay. So 10 and then 1d8 for the fact that it's a sun sword.
White number 4 is dead.
Max. Yeah.
It is dead.
It's very dead.
It is very dead. I wiped him off
It's
initiative
so
and the
dead. You
map.
take out the A, it's just dead.
Dead. D-E-D. Thank you, John Leguizamo's clown from Spawn.
Well, like, you know when you like want to say like every day, but you just turn it into one word. So if you do fast enough, the Y is implied, so it's day.
Nice.
So I'm going to do a movement.
Go ahead.
2, 3, 4. Just like that.
Okay.
Because I'm an asshole.
Yep. I mean, that works. It puts them in disadvantage. So that's what you need.
There we go.
Okay. That brings the turnaround to Andrew.
Neato. That's like Gravelord Neato right there. Did anybody get the Dark Souls reference? I don't know if anybody else played it.
I missed the reference.
I did.
Oh.
Mostly because I have yet to like the only Souls game I've played is Demon Souls.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the original
That's
one.
like the one nobody plays.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played it.
Played it a long time ago, like kind of back when it first came out. I was like, this game is hard, and I cried a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I played that back with TJ.
You should if you have time go back and watch my DS3 playthrough because it's just pathetic. It is just me constantly being like, oh, I'm such an idiot. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna go here and take a shot with my bow at number 2.
Okay.
Again.
Roll me a hit.
23.
That definitely hits.
Nice.
8 damage.
Plus 8. He is.
It does.
He has taken 22 damage so far down there in that little corner.
Yeah, I do like no damage until I sneak attack.
Gonna move anywhere else?
No, I'm very comfy here.
Okay, so you stay put. That brings it to White number 7's turn, which is this one here. It's still within PJ's little range of shit, so it's gonna run. We skip PJ. Go back to PJ.
No, ignore that. Ignore that. I accidentally clicked about
Scott, you have a quick turn as PJ. Do something.
Oh, that's what happened. I'm dumb. I'm only going to use the... There. It should be fixed. Only one should pop up now.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I had both the one-handed and two-handed clicked.
Gotcha.
That's what happened.
You're gonna channel Divinity again to fuck up this dude up north by...
Okay.
Not move... Oh, well.
It rolled a nat 1. Okay. With the nat 1, this turn, this White scales up over the wall, runs away.
Attack of
Somebody catch that motherfucker. I don't want that XP getting away.
Will gets an attack of opportunity while it's trying to climb the wall.
And with advantage, because Fairy Fire.
And it's trying to climb a wall.
Well, that too.
And it's undead, so it doesn't have a good job.
Dude, okay. So here's what Will needs to do.
Whoa. Will
Is
has Sentinel, which means as long as he does damage, it has 0 speed.
Okay, so it's rooted in place then.
I was gonna say, while it's climbing the wall, what it needs to do is get under him, like turn around. Do you know like the steel cage power bomb spot?
Yes. Hell yes.
Where you get that and then just
powerbomb into the ground.
Actually, what happens is like the White tries to scale the wall, Will like stabs it and then yanks it off the wall with the sword still like in it, and basically just shoves it back to the ground.
So go ahead and roll me a to hit roll.
6.
Okay. Okay, yeah, he has advantage because of the Fairy Fire. 6.
Right.
So it takes 6 damage. Bam. Go ahead and roll me a free unarmed like damage roll.
Okay.
For yanking it off the wall.
Okay, so just an unarmed attack.
Yeah.
A bash.
Yep. Give me a bash. Plus 7. And he gets slammed on the ground. And now it is prone on the ground right here.
Nice.
Because Will yanked it off the wall and slammed it to the ground.
I love it.
Okay. That is the end. That was PJ's turn. And for that way.
He does that like Mitsurugi attack where he just like does a stab forward and then just swings over his head.
What is that from?
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that was like Mitsurugi. I know that's somebody I made at one point.
Samurai from Soul Calibur. It is white number 7's turn. That's the guy down over here in this area here. He's going to take a shot at Holly since he can't look at PJ's direction because he was frightened by him last turn.
I mean, it's no Maxi.
Its first attack was a 1, so it's not going to get its second attack. Holly, I want you to roll me a percentile. Or just a D100 to make it easier for you. 53. Okay, you're good. I was just gonna say the white kind of took a step at you with the longbow fire at you, but he lobbed it holy shit. He lobbed it horribly.
Sorry, I thought I was playing my character sheet over.
No problem. He lobbed the arrow horribly, but that was to roll to see whether or not the arrow like kind of went straight up in the air as it slipped on a rock and fired way high up. Whether or not it was going to come down on just the ground nearby, or if it was going to hit your little friend.
Oh.
It missed your little friend. So.
Yay.
That is his turn because he fucked up that. Scott, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, does the sunlight do anything to the little guy? He's like right in the midst of it right
Nope,
now.
it's not doing anything to him.
I forgot that he's like immediately next to me at this point.
Yep.
I'm gonna burn my last spell slot to do healing word to Quickaf and roll a d4.
That's a healing word, right? You can do that from a range.
Healing word can be done with range.
Got it. That's what I was just asking. I figured word would be range because it's audible. So mostly because she's up in the air, you wouldn't have been able to reach her if you had to touch her.
So you heal for 8 damage. You heal 8 damage.
D4 plus 6?
Yeah, 6 is my modifier.
Nice. Not bad.
Okay. That is Scott's turn. Holly, it is your turn.
I'm gonna keep shooting at the guy on the bottom left.
Okay, the one kind of in the corner there.
Yeah.
Get him.
Get him. Get him.
That is a critical.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So go ahead and roll me that damage and double that bitch. Wow. Oh, wait. Wait, what's the plus? Oh, adding the... Wait. What is that extra D8?
I don't know. I hit the longbow.
That's weird, because it did 11 plus 1. What is going on there?
I wonder if it automatically did the critical.
Possibly.
That's possible. Yeah. That sounds
yeah.
right.
I mean, that's the...
See if it rolls 2. Click that specific one. Now it just shows a... Oh, yep, 6 plus 6. So try one more. Click one more time just to confirm that it is rolling.
Well, let's figure this out. Just roll another attack roll real quick. And then roll damage on that one.
Yeah.
What's funny is either way, the damage is the exact same. 11 plus 1 and 6 plus 6.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, it's automatically rolling the critical on there for you. So that was 12 damage with that first critical. Which is funny because, like I said, the exact same thing she rolled was exact total of the second roll. So I'll take either total she wants, the 6 plus 6 or the 11 plus 1.
Maybe even
But I will
11
not-
plus 5.
Yeah. Let's
I'm
even get
ready.
crazy. Let's go 4 plus 8. Okay, so you did 12 damage to him. You hit him. He is not happy. Not happy camper. That brings
Any
it.
more or less than he was before.
He's starting to look really bad. It is his turn, as a matter of fact, and he's going to return the volley of arrow fire back at you, but he has disadvantage because he's within Mark's bullshit.
Yep.
What is your AC, Holly? Because I think he beat you.
13.
Yeah, even with disadvantage, he hit you with one of these shots. Second shot, he definitely missed. So you do take another 6 piercing damage from a bow, Holly, from a longbow.
Makes me feel bad I didn't stop like right next to you. Actually, that wouldn't have helped because it would have already been a Never mind.
But he had disadvantage. That was the end of his turn. It is Will's turn.
Will's coup de grace this guy.
Do it. Do it up.
All right.
Roll me to hit.
17
Okay.
and 6. Is he still up?
He is dead.
Ah, cool. All right.
And that is white number 6, and it was his turn next.
All right. So Volowin is going to move then.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. It is a freaking ridiculous move. Yeah, right. And I don't think I can do much as a bonus action
No.
for the. No, I keep looking at my sheet. No, I don't think he has anything else.
Okay. So that brings it to the end of his turn. It is PJ's turn.
You know, come to think of it, we're so fast as a team, we should probably adopt the gang up and beat up on it, each thing for like a moment and just go one from one as a group, because we could probably get away with it.
Well, these were so spread out that it was just like, all right, we need to make sure that like people are within circle, or like the undead are within circles. It was much more a CC fight than it was a.
PJ's going to move up with us and gather to the group. He's not gonna. He's got no one in his range, so he's just gonna hold on to his shit.
Okay, so he's still going to maintain the thing, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's nothing for him to do. He's just waiting.
Got it.
I wasn't sure if he could do something like right there.
He's keeping him from moving through the crops. Everybody else has kind of been running through the crops.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That brings it around to white number 1's turn after PJ. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to run out of range, and it's going to take a shot at Mark.
Okay.
And it is out of your disadvantage range, and both rolls were 19. I rolled 2 dice and got 19s. Nice. You got hit twice. You take 12 piercing damage.
All right.
From these arrows. And it is your turn, Mark. For heads up, this is the bastard that just hit you.
Yeah, right. This is the... All right, 1.
And he has not taken any damage this turn yet. Or this combat. Mostly because he hasn't moved from this section. He's just been firing shots at everyone.
Well, he got feared right at the beginning.
Yeah, and then he ran, and then he's been down here and just taking shots at everyone.
Just checking something. All right. Well, he's gonna regret that because he's not within range of me being able to hit him. 3, 4, 5. but I'm gonna stand right there
Okay.
and just stare at him. Can I prep like a?
I mean, unless you got some kind of ranged attack, the odds of him like rushing right now are low. He still could, but he might not.
Well, I was thinking, could I do a dodge action? I don't know what that does. That boost AC or
Dodge action gives disadvantage on anyone coming at you.
oh well, I already have. They already have disadvantage.
Then it doesn't do jack crap.
Doesn't do jack crap. So yeah, I'm just staring him down.
Okie dokie. That brings the turnaround to Andrew.
All right, I'm gonna get ballsy because I'm shifted. I'm in my rat form, kind of pissed off, and I'm just gonna run for number 2 here,
Okay.
and just jump on him. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna do shade. So
I'm gonna swing some shade at him. That is a crit.
that's a crit.
Go ahead and roll me that. Go ahead and roll me that sweet, sweet double damage.
Nice.
28.
Dear God, it is dead. He took 62 damage in that fight.
So I want this to come across like it's just I've had a very bad day.
So yeah,
And he's
describe the kill.
Motherfucker, I just wanted to drink and sleep today.
And he's the one that kept shooting you with arrows, right?
He's the one who shot me twice, yeah.
So Andrew is down in this corner, just stabbing a white to death over and over.
Like, it's been dead for a minute.
do you pull out, like, one of the arrows and stab him with that?
In rage, yes. That's what he's just doing.
Like, pulls it out. He's actually starting to cry.
Because of his blind fury, he gets to go nowhere else. He will end his turn there, and it brings it to right number 7's turn.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of that.
I said it's going to, with that bout of rage and just emotion, that is the end of Benji's turn. It's going to jump to the next person in initiative order. It is number 7's turn. It's going to get out of the range of Mark, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to take a shot at Will with its arrows.
Okay.
What is Will's AC? 20?
19.
19. 16 plus 4 is 20, and yeah, so he rolled a 16 and a 17. He gets hit twice. Will takes 12 piercing damage.
As a reaction,
got it.
He's going to do. Let's see. Deflect missiles.
Mm-hmm. So that'll not essentially just yank one of the arrows out of the air.
Yeah. So
okay, so he's only going to take 6 damage then, depending on what. Because I don't know, is there a roll or something involved with it?
What was the first one?
So I'm pretty positive that deflect missiles, you roll a d10, and that subtracts from the damage. If the number exceeds, then they can try to catch it.
Yeah.
So like if he does 4 damage and he rolls 5, he can try to catch it.
Okay.
I think he just catches it.
So roll me a d10 then.
It's d10 plus dex modifier plus level.
Jesus Christ. Okay, go ahead and roll that for me. Okay, so rolled a total of 10. Wow, rolled a 1. Good job.
I rolled a 1.
Wow, with a 1, you got 10. That surpasses the damage this arrow can do. The arrow does 6 damage, so you just yank that arrow out of the air. The second shot hits you, though, and you take 6 damage.
That's okay.
That is ridiculous.
Right? And that's a reaction. That's not like...
But that means he can only do that until he gains more reactions. He can only do that once per entire round.
Yeah, for a round, he can only do it once.
That's still not bad.
But it is up to 19 damage that he can...
And that is redonkulous.
Yeah.
That brings it to Scott's turn.
I'm going to finally pull out one of these javelins, and I'm going to chuck it at this bitch up to the east.
Okay.
This guy up here?
Yep, Scott's going by the map directions on the picture.
Right.
And that is east. I farted.
East was up, yeah.
That's East. I farted.
I figured I'd let everybody know if you didn't hear it.
I rolled me, and that's one.
Awesome.
I might have just fucking speared Mark.
You speared Will.
Will. Will.
Actually, no. Roll me a D100, Scott.
Within the first 25%. Usually that's not good.
You were stunned for 1 round. You kind of shook yourself up.
Sweet. I'm out the next round.
Yes.
Sweet.
You accidentally bat the side of your head with.
I probably hit myself in the head with the back of it. Like, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so disoriented.
Mm-hmm. Look at me, all disoriented.
And go and roll me another D100 to see where that javelin landed. Okay, it lands harmlessly in the ground.
That's good.
It doesn't stab Will.
We're rolling really low on this D100.
Next up is Holly. And there are only 2 left. One to the west, which is down by the building, and one to the east that Scott just missed throwing a javelin at.
West.
Okay, we're going west. Hitting the closest one to you. Go and take a shot.
Yeah.
Little.
Is that the one in the bottom right? Oh god.
Oh god, another crit.
Yay.
This guy hasn't been hit yet, so go ahead and roll me that damage, Holly.
I'm glad
16.
I could nat 1, she could nat 20.
That's what a marriage is.
It takes 16 damage from your one shot of an arrow. And hit him hard.
I'm gonna flex my sad little bony bird arms.
Up in the air.
High, hit him high, hit him high. Hit him low.
You gotta move anywhere, Holly, or you're just gonna keep floating there.
Hey,
Keep
for the
going
record, do I have the fucking book?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
You pulled out the tome. You were carrying the tome.
Just sit there, it's like, I stop and read the tome.
What'd you say, Holly?
I'm just staying by my little buddy that
Okie dokie.
does not want to have anything to do with me.
Will, it is your turn.
All right.
Mark.
Moving in. Was
East.
this the one that was this the one that was pixie dusted?
Yes.
Love you.
Okay. So
you have advantage on this guy.
sword 22.
Scott. Nobody took damage that last round. Before we finish up with Mark's, roll another attack. I forgot. That guy up there is one of the guys you fairy fired.
Oh.
So you have advantage on him.
So roll again for my strike?
Yes, for your strike. Because Mark just brought that up, and I was like, oh yeah, he does have advantage. That means Scott would have too, since it was the one Scott just shot at. You hit him.
The hell
So roll me the damage.
I put that 5 on him.
Oh yeah. He had 20. Okay. So, now we will resolve Mark's. Go ahead, Mark. You rolled a 22 to hit.
All right.
And you hit with a 15. God damn.
Yeah, that was the highest I could hit normally for that.
And you're... Okay, that was with Will. So he
This
got
is
hit
Will
hard.
doing, right?
Yeah, this is Will.
Was he toasted?
No, it is still alive, but it looks rough.
Okay.
Like,
well,
real bad.
I am
He's barely holding on.
Expending a key point for those
Sweet punchy fists.
Yep. Sweet ninja moves.
He throws a punch and a kick. That's a crit.
And we'll just do that. 13.
It is dead.
I was about to say I could roll the other punch, but
Okay. It is dead, and that is Will's turn.
he grabs the white's arm, like brings him down to the ground and stomps on his head, like on the back of the white's head.
Dear Jesus, Collier, man.
Just a glory.
It's been playing a lot of Doom lately.
I mean, that's exactly what I think of when I think of like martial arts takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what are you doing, PJ/Scott?
PG is going to move up to
Just kind of centrally locate with the party type of thing.
right. But since the guy is dead, he's instead of doing Channel Divinity this turn, he's going to do Cure Wounds on my guy because this entire fight, my guy's been like 5 or 6 health points away from dying.
Yep. No problem. That's the plus side of you taking control of a healer in the party. It's like, I get to heal myself.
Alone up until now. Plus, I am a healer, so but whatever.
Right. He probably would.
I focused all my healing on other people.
Mm-hmm.
So
You have. It's only fair that you get some back.
So I got 8 back.
Okay. I was about to hit delete on PJ. I don't know why. I was like, what am I doing? I was going to delete for something. Oh, I think it's since you stopped the Channel Divinity, I was going to take out his circle. God,
Yeah,
that's what I was doing.
Yeah, he hasn't had that up for like 2 turns because it like goes off like a pulse.
Got it. Either way, still. I had that on there just in case if we were to do it again to, like, within a quick turn,
get him close enough.
we'd still see it. Okay, so that is PJ's turn. That brings it up to the last white. No matter where it... hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Even if it runs, it's no matter where it runs, it's going to be stuck inside Mark's circle. So he's just going to... He's still going to... he's going to fuck a kamikaze. 5, 10. He's going to come up at you, Mark, and he's going to take longsword and swings at you. So he dropped his bow, pulled out the sword, and is swinging at... swinging for the fences. The first hit with disadvantage misses.
Oh, I prepped my thing to attack, right?
Yes, second attack for hits disadvantage, so he misses you either way. So we can just know that he's not going to do anything. So go ahead and take a swing at him.
Well, I prepped my reaction swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And this one's a normal, right? He was not fairy.
Yes, this one was just normal, but yeah, just normal. Go ahead and take 2 hits on him anyway, though, since it's literally your turn next, and he missed both of his swings, so it's your turn.
22?
Okay. So you rolled a 15 one first, and then a 22?
Yes.
Both of those hit.
Okay.
So roll me damage twice.
9.
Plus 9.
10, and then both of those were with Sun Sword. So another 7.
Okay.
So 26.
It is up to 42 damage. It is on its last legs. That brings the initiative around to Andrew, who is still stabbing that white in the bottom corner down there. You could totally steal this kill by throwing shade at this bitch.
I could. There's something else I want to do.
Go right ahead. Do what you want.
Can I... No, so normally things have natural weapons, right? Like claw, bite.
Yes.
Would you say I have a claw, bite? In shifted, not like normal me.
Wall shifted, yes.
There's a long tooth claw that specifically gets, or a long tooth shifter that specifically gets a bite attack. Not that I care either way, but I mean there is a shifter specifically to grow claws and bites.
You can do you can do 1 claw and 1 bite, or 2 claws in a round.
Okay, I'm gonna make a beat.
You know what? I'm gonna do this one better. With the claw, when you scratch them with the claw, you need to succeed on a grapple check. If you succeed on a grapple check and grapple them, then you can make a bite attack as a bonus action on top of it.
Alright, let's do that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make a beeline.
So you're just gonna rush that last
So
one?
in the middle of, because he's actually like going like full like were-rat, and like has actually gone like nuts. And he's gonna make a.
Mark is right there with you. You have advantage on this attack.
Okay. So let's go for the grapple first.
You have to see if you succeed with the with a claw. If you do not hit with a claw, you do not get the grapple chance.
That would be Dex or Strength.
Well, for you, I'm going to say whatever is faster. Since this is like a little rat thing, we're going to add your Dex.
Yeah. 17.
That hits him.
All right.
So go ahead and roll me a.
It'd be a D4 for a scratch.
So you do 4. So go ahead and roll me the damage for the scratch real quick.
Okay, so a D4 plus what's my Dex mod, real quick?
I think plus 5.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, D4's not an option on this thing?
It is.
Is it? Because
I don't think it's an auto option. I think you just have to choose to.
It's an auto option.
No,
It's the first one. Right under GM.
Oh,
Run under GM, the very top one.
well, no, I'm talking. He's using Fight Club though.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is Fight Club.
Fight Club is
Oh.
a thing.
Where would I do it on here?
Upper left, there's
There's a set of dice, and you can hit.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah. So
Nice.
4 plus 5, 9.
So you did max damage on that. So
Yep.
that's +9. Okay. Go ahead and you succeed on the grapple automatically because it does die, so you can go ahead and bite him if you want.
Yeah, he's just gonna tear his fucking throat out with his rat teeth.
With its squirrely rat teeth.
Just pull that shit out.
So you all see the little rat man is now covered in white blood, which I assume is. I'm going to say it's red. I don't know what color blood a white has.
I'll probably
For
You know,
aesthetics,
I'm just gonna say it's like black goo. That these things
for
lead.
aesthetics, Benji goes rat mode. He usually has like black eyes. They're red now.
A flash of
So-
red, and he's now covered in like black viscous
he
goo
is-
as he ripped the throat out of a dead creature.
Right. So Romulus would probably let you go for probably like 15 or 20 seconds. I don't know how far you'd go with it, but like after that, he'd most likely just kind of like pick you up, and you're probably like holding on to the white, still just chewing on its head.
Yeah, just like
Yeah, and then just carrying him with one hand, I just walk over to the rest of the people and say, "It's like
Okay.
we did."
Everybody roll me perception.
it's 14.
Okay.
Oh, Rami with the win there.
Yeah, right. Getting them big numbers. Big money, no whammies. I accidentally hit advantage, but it's the first one.
Yeah, I was going first roll solely entirely anyway. So 14. Everybody but Mark, probably because you said
I'm holding on
yeah,
to a feral.
you
were-rat.
grabbed the angry were rat.
The
As
last is
a,
PJ.
and as a matter of fact, with the crazy were rat thing, Andrew, you actually have disadvantage with your perception roll at this point, just during your little
Okay.
bloodlust.
Okay, so you want me to like roll it again real quick?
Roll one more, yep, and tell me whichever one was the lower number.
All right, so 14 and then 11.
Okay, so you barely notice this. You kind of snap out of it and notice it. Everybody but Mark, since he's holding onto the crazy squealing, bitey rat man, all look over. Happen to see standing over here by the entry to the garden, just standing there leaning against the wall, is the abbot, watching you all.
Who is?
The abbot.
There was a moment in that fight where I was like, maybe I should go get him. But I was like, maybe he shouldn't find out about this. And now it's like, all right, well, maybe I should have just gotten him.
Rats out of the bag.
Combat is also over, so give me 1 second.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna call out to the abbot. Was this expected?
1 second. Everybody gets 816 experience points.
Right.
We're about 1,000 away from leveling up.
Anyway, so the abbot continues and replies to your question. No, I just happened to hear a commotion and came to investigate.
Over the other screeching crazy ass creatures, you heard all this bullshit.
To be fair, if you've lived here as long as I have, dear lady, or dear bird creature man, you would learn to tune out certain sounds.
I'm gonna interject real quick. And be like, I'm still in like hunched or in
Kind of
in
foaming
his
at the
arms.
mouth.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I kind of blacked out there for a minute. What happened?
You ate it.
Emma, I was like, I'm still holding you, and it's just like
Ate what?
I'm just gonna gesture. I'm gonna like
With
gesture
head.
to the massacred body that's next to
Laying
us.
at laying at Mark's feet.
or the like head you're still carrying.
Oh shit! That hasn't happened in a while. That's
I'll slowly.
Oh.
I'll set you back down.
oh. He's just gonna like sit and be like, oh shit, it happened. Oh, people aren't supposed to see this.
I'm gonna just pat your back a little bit.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's really fine. Something bad must have happened to me at some point, or I overreacted, which isn't likely to happen. I don't overreact about anything. I mean, knowing you guys, it's been a blast. I'm having a great time.
I'm gonna pull out the jug and I'm gonna stick it up to my face and say beer, and then I'm gonna just put it out to you.
And he's just gonna take it and go and go.
Go to town on the jug.
Has anyone seen that episode of Parks and Rec where Ron Swanson takes like an entire bottle of like ethanol and just like gulps it down?
I have not seen that. No.
Okay, well it's that. He takes like it's got one of those finger handles and he like flips it over his shoulder and just like goes. And it's that.
The jug, if it's beer specifically, the jug holds 8 gallons.
He drinks 2.
Right.
Or whatever the shifter body allows.
I'm going to say most things can handle a gallon of really any liquid in their stomach without throwing up. Only the most elite can handle something like that. My brother being one of those people, and that liquid being milk. So I'm going to say you are barely choking down that gallon. But
I'm going to have to craft a backstory as to why this is actually
but you
a
chug
thing.
down. You do chug down a gallon of booze.
If you're handing it around, Romulus will take a swig.
He is not hanging anything around. He is going to drink what he drinks, and you can have what's left. It's like John Goodman family dinner.
No, I'd wait until you were finished.
Oh, okay. At which point he's gonna lay down and be a rat. Because that fight took, so I can shift for an hour a day, and that fight was like 2 or 3 rounds, or no, it was like 4 or 5 rounds. Right?
Yeah, it was about 5 rounds. So we're looking at less than a minute.
Okay, so yeah, there's like an hour and a half of, not an hour and a half. There's like a whole like 45 minutes of him being
creepy rat.
A rat. So he's just gonna pass out as a rat and just the world sucks.
The abbot is going to take a few steps into the garden closer towards the rest of the party. No one says or does anything, so he takes several more. During this period, he keeps walking.
He's walking towards us or away?
Towards everyone.
I'm gonna say, was the spectacle adequate?
I want to pick up my baby.
Holly, you drop down into the air and you pick up your cradled thing that is still whimpering. The abbot says,
I'll say, we'll move to here.
I wasn't really interested in a fight. I was just concerned for your all's well-being. And he steps forward and lays hand, and kind of nods to you, Mark, and he puts his hand out in like a motion that he's like asking, essentially like looking at you with his eyes in a way, asking for permission to touch your shoulder.
He'll kind of eyeball him a little bit, and then basically he'll step forward and like offer up his arm, his shoulder.
He lays hands on you. You're fully healed.
Cool.
Then he turns to the next nearest person. If he's standing here, it's going to be Scott, and he does the same thing.
I'm gonna just like hold my hand out, like
I don't want it.
Yeah, kind of. Not that I'm trying to say I don't want it, but what I'm saying is don't touch me. I'm just gonna like hold my hand out for him and just like nod to him in courtesy.
He then proceeds to say a prayer, and you're fully healed. He takes one look at the rat man, and immediately turns and walks over to Holly, and puts his hand out in in an offer to heal your wounds.
I guess.
He calmly just sets his hand on your shoulder, and you feel great, rejuvenated, and you feel as you're back up to 100% with strength, and your HP is fully healed. Same thing, and then he proceeds to will.
You know how you can wheel up the current health pool in the character sheet? Mm-hmm. I assumed it would hit whatever my max was and just clicked and held it. And somewhere around 70 something, I was like, I think I have too much health. And
it didn't stop.
Yeah, it doesn't stop when you hit your max. It just keeps going and whatever.
I guess that's a sense to give you the temporary HP. He then the abbot continues on to will.
And Valoin will accept it.
Okay. And then on to PJ.
PJ will accept it, but he'll say a prayer with him when he does it.
He then proceeds to say a prayer, and Andrew, is your shifting ability, is that a...
It's a prayer off.
I think if I go unconscious, it goes away.
Okay.
Well,
I was essentially also going to ask, say if somebody hit you with cure disease, would that kick you out of it and remove it completely? Okay, just double checking. He just says a prayer and you're going to wake up feeling just fine. So essentially, the abbot just came around and healed everyone.
Hold up. This guy's got cure hangover on just on the spot.
He's that powerful. Yes.
Cure hangover at will.
I need him in my life.
So
I guess Benji's just gonna wake up normal and be like,
"What's up, guys?"
I don't remember most of this.
Where are we again?
Did we win? I mean, assuming we won.
With that, the abbot will nod and bow to the party, and he immediately just kind of turns right back around and starts heading back to the other side of the abbey.
I will pull the book out and hold it in front of me and wait a second so the group can approach, and then I'll open it up and take a look.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
But I want everyone to gather, and I'm going to get out of the fucking bushes because it bothers me to be in their food really bad.
No problem.
Let me tell you a story.
So everybody crowds around Scott's character, and he has the book in hand.
Yup.
Okay. I assume Mr. Robot Man is literate and will proceed to open and read the book to everyone.
Yeah, I have common at least.
Do what?
I know common at least.
So yeah, everybody here, I believe, can speak common.
Okie dokie. I'm going to read it. Read it real hard.
I'm going to go ahead and read it for you, and I'll send this out as a notice handout thing in this later.
Sounds good.
Real good.
But this is also so for PJ and Will, so they can see it later.
Who keeps cocking a fucking 9mm?
Somebody's got a 9mm?
I think it's the fork. It's on my end, it sounds like ching!
I think it's Andrew with his fork there, whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
It's a paper plate.
I don't know. It sounds like somebody's chambering a fucking round.
I'm sorry.
Anyway.
I know shit's been real, but damn dog.
It's getting too real.
The tome reads as follows. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Mavolia and took power over the people in the name of a just God, but with none of a God's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle Drakenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Elizul. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty, who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Liette. I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy. But she spurned me. Old One was my name to her, elder and brother also. Her heart went to Elizul. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words she called me brother, but when I looked into her eyes they reflected another name, death. It was the death of the aged that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and so I came to hate death, my death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with death, a pact of blood. On the day of the wedding, I killed Elizul, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood. I found Liette weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Drakenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die. Nor did I live. I became undead. Forever. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It is the sun and its light I fear the most, but little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword, that cursed sword that Elizul brought, I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I have often hunted for Liette. I have even felt her within my grasp, but she escapes. She taunts me. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Drakenloft. I live among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle of despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs that none may disturb me. And that's all you have.
I do not want to meet that guy. Oh, I'm alone on that. Okay. Nope, that seems about right.
We'll have our time. For now, we should gather our strength.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, me gathering strength isn't actually like a really good thing.
You seem to hold your own.
Until I'm there's nobody else in my way. Yeah, no, it works great when there's enemies around. When it's you and the forefront, that's when it becomes an issue.
Well,
So
most
yeah,
of the time.
you guys have acquired all 3 treasures you need to take on Zod.
We're missing one, though. We're missing the ally.
You're missing the ally, yes. And, I mean, technically you have the location. That's just the last piece of the prophecy.
Shall we search for this ally? Or go to
Some
the
people are wishing to go to the temple.
the temple.
I would like to go to the temple.
Temple Ho.
Okay, Holly,
And
I want to hear a vote. Holly, where do you want to go? Temple or look for ally?
Ally.
Okay, 1 for ally. Scott, where do you want to go? Temple or ally?
Ally, actually.
Okay, I'm going to say ally is going to be over here. So Scott, going for ally. Mark, where do you want to go? Ally or temple?
I'm going to say ally because we have a location.
Okay, ally there. We have Andrew. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to the evil dark temple, or do you want to go look for an ally?
You know damn well I'm going to look for that ally.
Yeah, he's going for that temple.
In the temple.
That's sweet.
He goes to the ally. PJ,
Yeah.
I assume you moved him over there for ally or for temple.
Because there's probably unique shit there, but I think we've already hit the max anyway.
Mhm.
There's 6, so forego the majority.
So majority rules. We are looking for a ally.
Because we have a location, right?
I mean, not necessarily.
We know that he's overlooked by his widow.
That's all you know.
But
have fun finding a widow.
I mean, we can. We do still need to go to Domina to talk to them about the wine shipment.
Well, technically, because you guys stayed overnight, the shipment is going to get to the town of Domina before you all arrive.
Right, but we can still talk to him.
That works.
Because we have to report the assassination.
So let's go to. Shall we return to Domina? Is Domina the third or Domina? No, Domina is the first place we were at, right?
Second town.
Second town.
Yeah, second.
The town of Mavolia, the village of Mavolia, was the first town you all went to.
Right. The first real, because there's only 2 big towns, and then so it's the first one. It's the one that's kind of football shaped.
Yeah,
dead center.
Benji's just kind of depressed and is like, whatever, let's go wherever.
After drinking a fucking gallon of beer, I'm pretty sure you're.
I was healed of it. Like I gained clarity.
I mean, there's still probably 4 gallons in there if you want more.
Yeah, but he went dark, and he was not supposed to do that. That was supposed to be a thing that happened later. That was.
Are you really moping?
Yeah, no, he's really like upset about it.
I'm gonna walk up to you.
Like me, like myself, no, but like, yeah, he's actually like really
so crazy.
So
Andrew, I'm gonna walk up to Benji and I'm gonna say, "Do you require uplifting?"
Like, what are you gonna do?
I mean, is that what you say back?
Yeah, no, he's just like, what are you trying? You tried to strip me naked one time in the middle of the night, so he's super dubious of whatever you're like gonna offer.
What you got in mind?
Shall I uplift you?
I'm super nervous about what that entails, both good and bad. Because bad could be like you bring me like a skeleton. Good could be you strip me naked again and take my stuff.
I'm gonna just look at you again and say, uplift?
No. That's a hard no. I know what the sun's out like.
Such potential lost. And I'm just gonna like lower my hand to you. And I'm gonna throw you over my shoulder. I'm gonna like fireman carry you and then just start walking back towards the main part.
Okay, so is it decided we are all wanting to head back to
Domina?
Domina, yeah.
Domina.
There.
Okay, back to the main map. Okay, so I'm going to say everything is a quarter of a mile. Yep, well, each hex is a quarter of a mile, so we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Roughly 44 hexes worth of travel along the highway. So that's 11 miles then.
Got any baddies on the way?
That's what I'm getting ready to roll to find out. Oh, before we can finish this matter, though, Holly, are you going to try and sneak this creature out of the town?
Yes.
Okay. As you get to... The abbot does not come out as you come through the gardens, because I assume you guys just don't even go back to the room he was in, and you guys just advance on out the front gate and make your way back to the path. As you make it to the gates of the town, from the second floor out the window, you hear the abbot call and ask you to... your final warning to leave the creature here.
Oh, you should have been there.
What do you do, Holly?
Can I do sleight of hand on an entire body?
No.
Go right ahead, yes. Roll me sleight of hand. Okay, that's not a natural 20. The abbot says, "Do not test me, good sir. I can sense the creature. You can leave it at the gate. I will return it to its pen." What do you do?
I want to try and talk to the creature and ask it if that's what it wants.
It is whimpering.
It can't shake its head yes or no?
Nope. It is overcome by madness. It cannot comprehend or try to communicate.
Listen, we killed 14 Kevins last game. We don't need to kill another one.
We do have a tendency of leading to the death of everyone around.
This is like not being allowed to take your grandparents out of the fucking...
I mean, if you want, you can try and run. You can see what that'll happen.
You've met this thing for 5 minutes. It is not your grandparent in the nursing home.
Out
It's
of
some
all the creatures,
sickly creature you feel sort of sad about.
To be fair, this is also the one and only creature's cage you actually opened and confronted. All the others are still in their cage, except the one that's tied to the post that tried to get you, just because it's out in the open.
It's like PETA.
Oh, a ranger that's basically PETA? Oh, who'd have thought?
The abbot is looking directly at you from the window.
Stop pissing off this old guy.
Shall we take your pet or leave it? If we must, we must. And I'm not saying we must take it or we must leave it. I'm just saying if we must do whatever we must do it.
So, Holly, do you want to just ignore the abbot and walk out the front gates and run with this creature? Or are you going to set it down?
I want to set it down.
Okay. A few moments after you set it down, the creature...
disguise itself and turn it into Queequoff and we both just walk out.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Oh, I was going to say, okay.
I said I cast disguise self and turn it into Queequoff, and me and it just walk out.
As you set the creature down, Holly, Mark/Will, the creature that you were talking with, comes out from the little gatehouse nearby and gently picks up the creature and starts carrying it back to the main building of the abbey.
So you only get mild freedom because you have intelligence. That's not fucking fair.
Hey.
Well,
you tried to kidnap a person.
He could have been
Obviously, it's not a person.
Whoa!
Oof.
Wow!
Big oof. Otto could have been just as easily overcome by and recovered.
I mean, you guys could easily kick Otto's ass. I'm, just saying.
Well, I mean,
Otto's not gonna put up a fight. If you guys look like you're going to confront him, he will drop this bitch and
I have
run.
Otto, and he has the thing in his hand, and we just get a 2 for deal and just go.
Because here's the thing.
And just see what they have to say.
Here's the thing. Otto cares for the abbot. He wishes to stay by his master's side.
he is fiercely loyal.
I mean, it's not that fierce.
I mean,
Listen, we've won a lot of like really sketchy fights that we shouldn't have won. Let's maybe keep those down instead of pissing off the 100-year-old priest who we just saw raise someone from the fucking dead.
And fully heal all of you without an issue and walk away.
Yeah, like he's been super nice, and we're like, no, let's kidnap one of your like defunct kids. Like that guy wasn't gonna do anything for us. The 14 dudes that followed us that got blown up would have done more than that guy was gonna do.
He's right. Andrew was right.
Said he was useful or anything.
You wanted him because he was cute, and that's your problem.
So somebody's just like, don't worry, we'll get you another one.
I will find you a slave boy if that's what needs to happen.
I will find you a slave monstrosity with fits of madness.
Like, do we need that thing like screaming at 3 o'clock in the morning while we're trying to camp and be discreet?
Yes.
It's like, yes,
that's beautiful.
Like, all right, everyone.
It hasn't been screaming since I took it out of the cage. So
Oh, and that means you're special?
To be fair, Benji cries way more than this thing does.
Not out loud.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to say Benji too.
He cries in silence, curled up in a little ball.
That's what this thing was doing when Holly pulled it out of the bin.
We could easily take this and leave you, and he would know the difference.
Probably.
He'd be like, all right, get back in your cage, little rat. Are you a rat before? Oh, whatever. Get in here.
Only problem is the abbot would have been like, God, I fucking hated that guy. And I'm like, dude, I know, right? Like, what do you want to do? You want to like play some cards? Like, what are we going on? What's going on now?
And the rest of the campaign,
Benji just has the time of his life.
Just chill with the abbot.
Gets to have the leftover science thing that he was working on. Like, sounds pretty good to me.
Benji get the new bride, and we kill
Zaros.
I think Zaros is going to take the bride. I think he's going to look that thing up and down and go, nah, bro.
Nah, bro.
And Benji's like, well, I'm getting married now.
Benji's like, I consolation prize any day.
Every single day.
You just walk up to the like zombie corpse, you're like, so, you single?
How you feel about rat?
You ever been with a rat man?
Anyway, so you guys are out on the road traveling. Because you left the creature behind. That was very wise of you. And
I know. What the fuck is it from?
I'm sorry for me.
It's Adventure Time.
I'm sorry for me. It's legit, just like an uncontrollable tick. I can't help that. I'm sorry.
Maybe I'm gonna have to watch the whole fucking show again to figure out where that is.
Probably. Is this what I think it is?
Holy fuck, I just randomly scrolled through Pinterest like for 2 seconds, and there's a user-created magic items called the Songbirds. It's a twin set of daggers. One of them is the Wern, or the Vern, or whatever, and it is a +1 dagger. When you have the other dagger, it's a +2 dagger. The other dagger is the Nightingale. Same thing, +1 dagger. When you have both, is +2 dagger. The special ability they have is called Eternal Connection, or Ethereal Connection, and you can teleport to one or the other one.
Oh, nice.
How fucking badass would it be?
Throw that shit and teleport to it.
Yeah, instead of getting your dagger back, just throw the bitch and teleport to it.
And then later throw another one and teleport over to it.
Yeah.
Can you make that? Could you actually make that? Can I have tea and shade?
I am not the king of this domain.
I'm just saying that would make so much sense, and it would be funny as hell.
I will say there is a dagger in TOA that I think it's once or twice per day you can cast Dimension Door, and that's a +3 dagger.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, you guys do not understand the giant. Well, Scott does. The giant erection I have for teleportation.
Nice.
That is easily my favorite superpower. Like one of the characters I made up for one of these campaigns is completely based around just bouncing around everywhere.
Nightcrawler.
And, essentially that. Yeah, just jumping around. So you need Dimension Door, Blink, and one more spell. To where you can just constantly bounce around and do nothing productive.
This point of the map, as you guys are traveling, while traveling along the road, you have everybody roll your perception.
I'm not worrying about fucking PJ's perception.
That's fine.
I am worried about Voluins because...
Don't fucking... Who gives a shit? They can come in and roll their own damn shit.
Well,
that's a 21?
He has a +6, so...
Who gives a cockfuck?
Andrew, you have a 21. You have the highest perception of the group rolled out here. You're the one who notices it. As you travel along, you happen to, some of the underbrush on the side of the path, you see a corpse.
Hey, that guy, but that's a dead body.
I thought Benji didn't whine out loud.
He whines out loud all the time. He just doesn't admit it.
If someone checks,
you guys are not going to do anything about that? I'm not touching it.
All right, so
that's
I will
a body
down and investigate the fucking corpse.
Yeah, Voluin and Romulus will take
okay.
defensive and
So who's all going to check the corpse? Scott, are you the only one going to check the corpse?
I will be 20 feet away.
Okay, 20 feet away. You will not be able to see the finer details of this from 20 feet away.
Yeah, I won't see the corpse.
Does anybody
recognize it?
Do what, Holly?
I said if it's undead, I shouldn't have a problem recognizing it without really investigating.
You could see that it is a corpse, but it's not moving. You don't see undead or anything. So
then I'm not worried about it.
So Scott is the only one approaching the corpse. Everyone's hanging back while he goes up to look at it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
We're taking defense.
No problem.
Positions.
Scott, as you kind of climb on the other side of the shrubbery and the brush.
Day yet, right? It's only a few hours travel, right?
Yeah. So it's around noon, 1 o'clock, I'd say. Actually, it'd be earlier than that. It'd probably be more like 10 or 11. As you kind of climb to the other side of the shrubbery on the side of the road and get a better look at this corpse, as you kind of pull back some of the brush and stuff, area to hide said corpse from view, you pull it back and it looks like Quickaf.
I'm gonna look back and see if Quickaf is there.
He is standing right there.
I'm gonna touch the body in front of me.
It begins to melt.
You are now tripping balls.
Now there's just like a bird skeleton there.
Is there anything usable in a skeleton?
Bones.
I mean, depends on how hard you try.
I'm gonna collect some of the bones. I'm just gonna scoop up some of the bones and come back like I just went away to pick up wood.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm just gonna come back over and dump them in the thing. Dump them in whatever we don't have anything. We're just walking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'm just gonna carry them and shove some of them in my non-existent bag.
Okay. So you come over just under one arm carrying 5 javelins, and under another arm you're carrying a pile of bones.
Yeah.
You guys see this metal man come walking back to the road with a handful of javelins and, what looks like remains and bones of a creature.
Are we not going to talk about it? Are we just going to ignore this? I mean, we ignored a lot of things.
I mean, the Robot Man just came up, and I'm leaving it up to him if he wants to say anything. I'm just saying he returns to the group, and that's what everybody else in the group sees.
Yeah, no, but that's what I was saying to the group. Is like, we're just not going to address this. Like, we're just going to be like, oh, that's cool. I pointed out a corpse. Guy comes back with bones.
You may have been mistaken. Merely bones.
Bones still make a corpse.
Much older kill. This isn't fresh, right? Everything is like, okay, perfect. Then I'm just going to say much older kill.
Yeah, I don't have anything for that. That sounds totally cool. All right.
Yeah, that's all you see. That was the only encounter you guys had throughout the thing. Does anybody want to give Scott a bag? You know what? I'm going to be nice and say back at the Abbey, he had plenty of sacks and bags and shit laying around. You have one, Scott.
He had plenty of sack to talk to me the way he did.
Yeah, I mean he was a high level priest, so he wasn't worried about what your pissant party could do to him because a majority of your party is wholly good shit, just like him. So most of your party isn't going to be super effective against him.
Right.
All right, so I have a sack, and I shove those things in a sack, but a sack can hold 1 cubic foot of stuff, so they're like half sticking out, and I just have like a drawstring tiding it shut.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of bones sticking out of that.
It's like somebody's hand.
Yep.
Like, again, we're just going to ignore this? Like, I don't have a problem with it, just like, this is where we are now.
It's kind of like from Zelda Breath of the Wild, the moblin arms and skeleton arms. It's kind of waving in the bag. Anyway,
okay, we continue.
Okay, so you guys make it back to town. Let me pull up the map of Domina for you all.
We haven't really explored this town. We went to the inn and we
went to the church.
We rushed through once and then went back to the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and went through the church and went to a coffin shop
and burned that bitch to the ground.
Burned to the ground.
Okay.
We just explored all the random BS.
Nope.
Right.
Anyway, so
is N3 black because it's burned down?
Do what?
N3 is black.
Is it black?
Yeah,
it's grayed out.
Really? I could see it fully.
But the color is gray versus the red on the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Oh shit! I just not noticed that. I don't know why that is. Because that's definitely not I don't believe that's the coffin maker's shop. Let me double check what N3. Maybe it was, and if that's the case, that fucking works perfectly. It'd be hilarious if it is. N3 is not that. I have no idea. You're the first person who's actually noticed that. I have not noticed that at all.
Some detail good.
Mm-hmm. Real good detail.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. N3 is the. It's the Baron's mansion.
Oh, okay.
So that's the place we raid first. So we come into town.
Yes, the town. The town. It's the town. The leader of the town, where his majority of the guards stay. Yes, that's a great idea.
We've done worse.
Yes, you have.
You tried to steal a leopard midget from a fucking.
We had WrestleMania with 6 vampires.
Yep, that was funny as shit.
I blew up a winery. Okay?
Do you guys remember how romantic that was at the end?
It was very nice.
It was very
for some reason doesn't trust me.
Take it. You tried to take my clothes off in the middle of the night.
I also
what do you want me to do?
Caressed you while we smashed a body between us.
Yeah, that was the thing, and I'm gonna have to digest that at some point.
But you've got to admit that scene in the vampire attack was still a better love story than Twilight.
Yep. Anyway, so let me zoom out of the map a little bit here so I can see more of it. Okay. Anyway, so as you guys approach town, you notice that there is a lot less traffic and, a lot of houses that as you pass, they seem to be empty for this time of day.
I will investigate inside the town.
But as you do that, on the sides of the road, you see proclamations for a festival. Let me read those proclamations. So I would assume everybody puts two and two together that a lot of people are attending this major festival in the middle of town.
Here, and we thought they were just self-isolating.
Mm-hmm.
As they should be.
Andrew, I'm going to smoke that cigarette for you, I swear to God.
I'm waiting for a lull to go outside, and it seems like right now is actually like a really important part, so I'm going to hang out.
Yeah.
You're a really important part.
Thank you. God, you're just so full of compliments tonight. I really appreciate that about you.
I appreciate you.
Thanks, bud. Like, for real, like, you're one of the good ones, Scott. Love you.
Like for real, you're beautiful.
Oh God, damn! I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight with all these good vibes I got.
Just close your eyes and know that you're awesome.
Oh God, this feels so good.
The proclamations for around that you see.
Why can't I put this on to other people?
You all see a bunch of signs that say, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine. All will be well. The Baron."
That's not reassuring at all.
Hell no.
Is that mandatory?
Yes.
Did he say attendance and children?
And children are mandatory, yes.
And sunshine.
You must
No, rain or shine, doesn't matter.
Okay.
If you have children here.
Speaking of which, there's a pretty nasty looking storm kind of starting to brew overhead.
Oh, are a bunch of kids gonna die? That's a shame.
That'd be great, but no, not that evil yet.
I believe this is cause for investigation.
Agreed.
Recreation should never be mandatory.
Not usually, no. So I assume you guys start making your way closer to the town square? Okay, as you pass the church here at N1, you notice that even the church kind of looks like it's kind of closed up, doors, there's no lights on inside and kind of dark. Even the inn, as you pass N2 here, the inn looks dark and, closed down. As you come around the corner here to the main street leading down to N8 here, because this is the town square right here, as you get to this street here, making your way down, as you arrive there, under threatening skies, a parade of unhappy children, dressed as flowers, trudge through the muddy streets, leading the way for a group of sorry-looking men and women, carrying a 10-foot-tall diameter wicker ball. The townmaster and his smiling wife, who holds a sad bouquet of wilting flowers, follows the procession on horseback. As weary spectators watch from their stoops, the ball is borne to the town square. There it is hoisted and hung from a 15-foot-high wooden scaffold, and townsfolk take turns splashing it with oil. Before the wicker sun can be set ablaze, the sky tears open in a sudden downpour. "All will be well," cries out the townmaster as he brandishes a sputtering torch and marches defiantly through the rain towards the wicker ball, only to have his torch go out as he thrusts it into the sphere. A singular laugh erupts from the crowd, drawing the townmaster's fiery gaze, as well as gasps from the townfolk.
Can I investigate? Is there anything in that big-ass ball?
No, it's just a big, wicker fireball, wicker ball.
Bees.
And you can kind of look inside, you can kind of see inside the ball. There's nothing inside the ball. But as the person who laughed, the town master turns and is like, "Who dares?" And the crowd kind of parts, and you see there's a guard standing there. And the guy knows that he's just been outed by several other guards that were standing nearby him, and townsfolk kind of parted away from him. And the Baron cries out, "Gadwin, arrest that man for spite!" You see a large-looking individual, what you all would assume is the captain of the guard. I think actually you guys ran into him once already as well. Marches
really early on when we were here.
Yeah, marches forward and grabs the other guard by the throat, throws him to the ground, and points to several other guards that rush in with ropes that proceed to bound his hands and legs. Then Gadwin takes the other end of the rope and ties it to the end of the Baron's horse. The Baron proceeds to climb on top of the horse and starts riding off, dragging this guard behind him. Crying out, "All will be well," as he starts riding.
Can I acid splash, cantrip the rope to break it?
Go ahead and give me a shot. Give me an attack roll. And roll at disadvantage because you're firing this through a crowd of people and at a small, trying to hit a rope.
Sounds good.
Holy shit.
Did it go off twice? No.
Nope.
You rolled 2 20s.
You roll a 20 and a 19.
Yeah, a 20 and a 19.
Okay, +6, because that's my
Okay.
skill modifier.
You hit the rope and it kind of starts eating away, and it... do you just do that in... just like... not caring around who sees you, or what?
Oh, yeah, no. I just... when I do it, I'm going to, like...
In other words, you're not being incognito about it.
Correct.
So...
I'm going to say, after I do it, I'm going to say...
You cast it, you splash it, the rope snaps and lets the guy go, and the Baron rides off a few more feet before he notices that his thing isn't there. He turns around and he's like, "Damn, that rope was too weak." And then one of the other guards says, "No, sir, that man cast magic upon it."
I'm gonna hold my hand up and say, "What merriment warrants such aggression?"
"And who are you, outsider, to question my methods?"
God damn.
An outsider.
Sorry, my headphones went wonky for a second. I didn't hear everything
I
was
just
talking.
said it. He said,
You just said an outsider.
And I just said an outsider.
He's like, "Yes,
This is the best
Gadwin.
dialogue I've ever had with it. So I'm just
Gadwin, arrest that one as well."
I'm gonna say
So the large individual comes walking up to you. He's like,
Romulus steps in between.
"Okay." Gadwin says to Romulus, he's like, "I must ask you to stand aside."
what crime? A man dragged for laughter at a festival. Fire and rain. Comical.
"It is not my place to judge. I am only the tool of the Baron."
And Romulus will say, "I understand your position." And
As you hear it from behind you, the Baron's a bitch!
At this point, the Baron has gotten off his horse and he is stomping his way over to you all. Speaking of which, hang on one second. Let me go ahead and pull this up so you guys can see images of who you're dealing with.
I will probably comment while you're go to speak, Mark, and say, "Fine tool, poor craftsman."
Poor wielder.
I feel like that's a Dutch thing. You're a good boy. Too bad you were a shit man.
Well, the tool seems like it's in good working order, but the man holding it seems like a
dick.
Retard.
Bitch.
A bitch dick. A bitch dick. Who's that?
Oh, he does look like a posh cunt.
That is the Baron. And here is here's his captain of the guard.
He looks like a guy that would refer to himself as the Baron, but like not have any actual like legal standing as to like that title.
And that is his captain of the guard.
But I'm the only guy in here. Does he have that axe with him on his?
It's on his back. Yes.
Huge axe. And yeah, I'll say, I do understand your need to keep the peace and your desire to, at the very least, appease your master. But we are not citizens here.
Before the Baron gets within earshot, Gadwin quickly interjects with, "Look, if your friend comes along now, I will assure no harm comes to him. I will explain to the Baron that they are outsiders, and..."
Is he trying to like arrest me, or is he just?
He is like, Gadwin is coming to arrest you, and the Baron is coming to make sure that is making sure you get taken in as well.
But I mean, like, does he have some sort of shackles, manacles? Is he?
He has just approached you, and he has a chunk of rope in his hand.
I'm going to.
Romulus looks at Undison for his decision.
I'm going to hold my hands out for him to tie them and say, "Festival requires entertainment, laughter," and I'm going to wait for him to tie my arms together.
And the Baron approaches, and he heard that comment from you. He's like, "Yeah, but not at the expense of laughing at me."
I'm gonna let. Is he gonna tie my arms?
He's gonna tie your arms, and he doesn't he's gentle with you, much less so than what he looked like, how he treated his fellow guard.
That's fine. When he ties me, I'm gonna walk towards the Baron, and I'm gonna cast Acid Splash on my fucking hand again. I don't care if I take damage, but I'm gonna melt the fucking ropes off me, and go. Merely a trick, and I'm just gonna like laugh.
Okay.
Like very awkwardly, I'm like, ha, 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 ha.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me Acid Splash on yourself with disadvantage on trying to hit a rope that's bound your hands together.
I mean, I'm just hitting my hand. Sure, I will roll my strike. So, +6, so the lower one is 14.
Okay. You're able to hit, target it back and kind of pop it back at your ropes and pop it again.
I take 4 damage.
Did we rest before we came here?
No,
we didn't. That's why
it's a shame.
Now, everyone was fully healed. Nobody has their full spell slots back, but your HP was fully healed by the abbot.
Yeah, but I don't have shifting again.
No.
Right.
Okay.
Because all the Baron did for you was restore health, not give you the benefits of a full rest.
Okay, cool.
At this point, the Baron is just utterly aghast and beside himself, and says, "That does it! Guards, get him!"
I'm going to immediately cast Mending and repair the ropes around my wrist, and say, "Trick, merriment! Isn't this festival?" And I'm literally just fucking repairing and dissolving this.
Yeah, and essentially it just makes him even more and more mad because you're just, at this point, mocking the Baron and it's pissing him off.
I'm 100% mocking the Baron.
I know you are, and that's why he's getting pissed.
How big is the crowd we have?
Do what?
How big is the crowd around us?
Pretty large. Like, a majority of town is kind of hanging around here.
Why, even if they're trying to usher me away, I'm just going to say, why festival if man running so disliked?
The Baron says, "I care not if any of these fools care about me or not, But you will learn to respect me. Guards, now!
I want
everybody to roll me initiative.
As I'm going, that's fine. I'm going to look toward Gadwin and say, one tool against hundreds, and I'm going to look towards the fucking crowd. Damn, bitch. She rolled a fucking 21.
I don't want to be involved.
Okay. Hang on, I need to find out exactly how many town guards this guy has.
That's cool. Is that going to be a minute?
It's going to be a minute, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go smoke.
I am going to go pee right after I do this. Holy shit, okay.
Or, you know what? I take that back. Hold on. Ignore initiatives at the moment. He says, okay. the Baron at this point, he's like, no, fine. Obviously, none of you all care for my ways. If that's the case, you have this is your last chance. Get out of town. I am banishing you from the town of Domina.
I'm just going to stare at him in bewilderment and say, what authority do you carry here? Who upholds your title?
He pats Gadwin on the shoulder, who stands about a foot or so taller than him. He's like, my captain of the guards and all of the guards of the city.
Guards obey like blind dogs?
Yes.
Man who hurts innocent for jovial moment.
Yes.
I'm going to look toward Gadwin and say, tool in poor hands. No good comes of it.
He just stares at you with no emotion, no remorse.
That's fine. We'll fight this motherfucker.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, I'm just going to, I guess Andrew's smoking or whatever, but I'm just going to stand my ground. Not like I'm fighting them. I'm just not running away.
Right. Why do you hold such authority?
Because there's no one here who can challenge my rule.
I obviously see far more capable people nearby.
He makes a motion out to the crowd. He's like, very well, if you all think I'm so hated here, how many of you would fight by my side? A good chunk of the crowd starts kind of praising the Baron.
What is Volume's title?
Volin?
He's a lord.
He has the title to Volgenholt.
Right, but what is his... He was given a title.
Like a noble title. That hasn't been found out yet.
Okay, so I'm going to say oppression is unbecoming. We hold nobility, not reigned over us.
Your status of nobility holds no weight here in my town.
Only because you oppress the people and force yourself over them.
Whoever...
What was that?
That was Holly.
Okay.
She did the gawk call thing. I'm just going to say to him, power corrupted. You oppress. People deserve someone who upholds them. Even tools need taken care of, treated well.
The Baron is just beside himself at this point. He's like, enough of this charade. Leave now, or we will force you to.
And
how about a trick?
No tricks. I want you out of my city.
I'm gonna nod for a second. I'm gonna look at the group, and when Andrew comes back,
Andrew's back.
I'm gonna look at all of you with a look that says, "We are at a very pivotal turning point. What do you feel like could, should, would happen?" I'm gonna just look at each of you once. Like, look, turn to the next person. Look, I'm just like looking. What do you react to if I just look at you for a moment? My hands are tied at this point because the last thing I did was mending.
I'm gonna stifle a laugh.
Like, I'm not trying to be. I mean, I guess I'm being confrontational, but I'm literally just like, you seem like a dick, and your people shouldn't be treated like that. And he's being a little, whatever, fat shithead.
And Romulus is kind of one of those, like, we've done so much for a bunch of these people already. It's like, we're the reason they got wine. They got their shipments. We saved them from vampires. And it's just like, he's like, yeah, if people want to throw down, like, we'll go for it.
I'm gonna prepare an action.
Okay. So what do you do when I look at you? What do you do?
So it's happening as soon as shit starts to go down. I'm gonna run up and jump off of you.
Sounds great.
And get behind the other guy.
GM?
Yes?
I'm drawing a card.
Oh, Jesus.
I still have my weak return if I need to.
Huh?
Scott, I need you to roll me a initiative roll.
Thank you.
This is an entirely new one.
Okay. The app is nice and all that, the thing, but it makes me kind of lazy. And honestly, rather than just like knowing what I need to roll, I have to go through all this crap just to find where I need to click on.
Okay. Just before you reach and do anything with the deck of many things, you hear a cry out from the crowd that says, "Wait, please, one moment." Everybody roll me perception.
Can I still draw the card?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to kill everyone necessarily.
You never know. You could pull another earthquake.
But I have the return, right? Like I have.
Yes, you can. You can reset. It would reset time 10 seconds. Okay. So we have Holly has 2 perceptions. I'm not sure why. Okay, but it looks like everybody beat 10, at least. That's all that matters to me. Everybody beat at least 10. You all notice
We got these absurd
pushing through the crowd. You recognize the voice as Erwin Pekya from the inn. Is pushing his way through the crowd, and followed immediately behind him is the priest from the church. They make their way to the front of the crowd.
We helped out. Well, we didn't really help them out, but we helped whatever the level.
Yes.
It's a strangely
Actually, we did help
accelerated.
them out because we got the thing back.
Exactly.
It's a strangely accelerated Chrono Trigger intro.
Do you still draw the card, Scott? 1,
Yeah, absolutely.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and card number 11. Ooh, I don't know what this one does. This is gonna be fun. Let's see what it does.
What is it, boy?
I'll send it to you in a thing once I figure out what it is first, because I enjoy knowing what it is when I draw it. Oh, that's a good one for you, buddy. I'm sending it to you in Discord, Scott.
You see, now I'm more worried.
Okay, I'm gonna check.
I mean,
is this an ongoing effect period?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Do I feel
and switch out Fortitude for Constitution, obviously.
Fortitude for what?
Constitution.
Okay. Oh, right.
And look at the save difficulty for that, though. It's 10. Yeah. So, And no, you being the wielder of the cards, like the cards almost have like a telepathic link to you. You know what the effect does as you draw it.
Sounds good.
So you know exactly what the effect does. So you don't necessarily feel anything about that, but you know what it does.
Correct. Like I know
As the
I
wielder
feel
of the
like
cards.
Over and I know I have this weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me write it down. Otherwise, I'm gonna.
No problem. Anyway, Zutao and or not Zutao, but Erwin, the inn owner, and the priest step forward. Erwin says, Your Highness, please, we understand these are trying times, and believe me, I understand your rage at this moment, but they may be outsiders, but they have done some great good for this town that I'm sure that you need to know before you try to pass judgment so harshly upon them. The Baron kind of takes a deep breath. He's like, fine, what have these outsiders done for this town? Erwin simply starts off. He's like, very well. They have delivered the long overdue wine shipment to the town. The spirits of the town can be raised once again by alcohol at the inn. I implore everyone, please. There's a free round for everyone. There's enough for everyone to have one free round. And and everybody's like starting to cheer in happiness for that. He also
James died.
Oh shit!
What?
It's not a good look either.
Yeah. Oh,
Can you guys?
He almost came back.
No, you're breaking up real bad. If you can hear us.
Okay, hang on. Let me. I'll back out of the chat then real quick and come back in.
Oh, you're good now.
Oh, don't know why. I'll go and repeat it. He says, Erwin says, these people have returned the shipment, have returned the continuous shipment from the winery of wine. We now have enough from the last order that came in for everyone in town. Feel free to come by the tavern at some point today. A free round on everyone on these heroes. He then proceeds to kind of motion to the priest. The priest steps forward and quietly speaks to, the rest of the party can hear, and Gadwin, who's standing there, but the priest can, steps in close enough, and says, your Baroness, I regret to inform you several nights ago, that we had, you understand the situation with the church, and that the bones of Arundel, I believe that was the name, because I don't think I changed the name of it. I think that was still the same. Let me go back to the in one of the thing. Saint Andral. The bones of Saint Andral had gone missing from the church. These heroes found the remains, and in turn, he motions to Gadwin, and your captain of the guard can protest to this. They eradicated a vampire's nest that was secretly hidden here in our very town. They have done so much more for this town than you can even imagine at the moment. We just ask leniency in this time, your lordship. The Baron kind of crosses his arms, looks around, and finally says, doesn't scream it out loud or in proclamation, just says it to you all. He's like, fine. You all can stay. But just know you're on warning. Any more... what's the word I'm looking for?
Bursts, act up.
Yes. Essentially any... opposition, any opposition in the future will not be met, will not be met with kindness.
I'm not trying to be a dick to him, but I'm going to ask the brother or the son that runs the inn. I'm not
Erwin.
I'm trying to be quiet, but I'm not being like super quiet. I'm just trying to ask him like, why do people put up with such abuse? Like, I'm just being earnest. I don't mean to come off like mean to. I'm not trying to be mean to the Baron. I'm just trying to understand, but I'm not like.
Well, after the Baron said that, the Baron has started to walk away and is out of earshot at this point. Because he's been thoroughly embarrassed. Like, he is immediately making a beeline back for his horse, and he's going home for the day.
We should have just fucking killed him.
Gonna turn to the bird and just be like, man, fuck that guy.
Erwin says to you guys, he's like, look, I get it, but he does have the town guard on his side. The everyday folks of the town, while his methods are pretty extreme, a lot of people do support him over the only other opposition in town.
What is the other?
D&D Joe Biden.
What is the alternative?
Give me 1 second, I'm looking up her name. Not the Akaris.
D&D Joe Biden.
Nobody likes him, but we're all gonna wind up voting. Just yay! November, we get to pick our flavor of rapist.
He mentions that would be
vanilla.
That would be
Yeah.
the only
cornflake.
The reason so many people in town have such high regards for the Baron is not necessarily they support the Baron himself. It's honestly he came about that position from inheritance. His family has essentially kind of been the lead of the town for several generations. The only other family that's been in town as long as they have is the Solidor family. And unfortunately the Solidors are in no power of position with the Lord of the Manor passing away recently. All that's left is the widowed Lady Solidor.
I'm gonna perk up and look to. It would be PJ because PJ is the guy I gave.
Mm-hmm.
I made that book thing from.
PJ also kind of goes wide-eyed and looks back at you as well.
I mean, it's me looking at myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna. PJ will say, "Could we perhaps have a word with her? This Lady Solomon, right?
Solidor,
Lady Solidor."
He points out her house would be N4 on the map.
N what?
N4.
Okay.
So the most northern point of the markers.
I guess both Unisim and Misriel will both look at the group and say, "Shall we see?"
As you guys say that, everybody roll me perception.
Right. Like I said, I only roll. That one was Will's, and that.
Yeah, because okay. So, they started with the first. I think Scott, did you have the first? No, there's your. Oh, that other one's for PJ though. So
I didn't roll for PJ because I just don't give a shit.
Okay. That 23 up there was from earlier then.
Correct. There's a 10-minute time lapse between the two of them. So
okay. Yeah. See, I don't see it. I don't see a time on them.
So you can go in the settings and put the timestamp on and see them.
I think I'm going to do that right now.
Because then we can kind of see like when. That's the only way I've been keeping track of shit. But anyway, the 20 is mine.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Timestamps. Okay. So yeah, the first one was at what 1 a.m. So yeah, 11, 11, 20. 11-7. Okay. Everyone who hit above 12, which looks like one person. Udesum.
Just one person.
You all you hear above everybody else in the crowd is still kind of hooting and hollering and kind of happy because The festival has come to an early close, and the sound of pouring rain is also still a little too loud to hear clearly, but you do hear above the voices of everyone else, above the chatter of the thing. 1 second. Come on. You start hearing this like screams of panic and terror from some townspeople way off to the coming from the east.
Romulus immediately runs towards it.
I think I'm the only guy that hears it.
Yeah, Udeson's the only one that's heard it so far.
Fair enough. Yeah, sorry. Never mind.
So that's I just hear like someone screaming in panic.
Yeah, like it sounds like a group of people are screaming. And it is not in the direction the Baron went. The Baron went down this direction, and the screams are coming from this direction.
Okay, I'm just keeping on the main road. I'm gonna I'll say as I go to pick up, I'll say trouble ahead, and I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, Romulus.
No trouble a body.
Romulus goes ahead as well. Probably.
So does everybody follow Mr. Robot?
Holly says yes.
Okay.
Holly is lying above.
Scott, as you start making your way that direction, you notice that Gadwin's ears were perked by the sound of that screaming as well, and he is running that direction as well.
So is he running like parallel to us?
Yes.
I'm gonna say a tool to good use, and I'm like I can't smile, but I'm just gonna do what it would be to do that.
And just like a nod or a wink.
And he completely ignores all of you and keeps his face directly forward, like just rushing through the crowd.
I trip him. I'm just joking.
This guy is Gadwin is actually pretty evil himself.
He's actually what?
He's evil.
Oh, that's good enough.
So is the Baron. Baron's evil as shit.
Right, I guess that.
Yeah, that one I could.
But the only reason Gadwin stepped up for you guys before is because he knew you guys were the ones that dealt with the fucking vampires. So that's why he was being kind to you there.
He's the guy that went in the room and busted up all the fucking vampires. Came out.
Yeah.
We were like out in front of a house, and he just went in and fucked everyone up. We didn't have to deal with like the first one we came across or whatever it was. He just went in and killed them all. So I'm gonna run. Assumably we're on even keel. Like he's not like gaining on ahead of me, is he?
No. I don't believe so. I think his speed is only 30. I'm not gonna look it up because I'm pretty sure it's just 30. So he runs the speed of everybody else except I think Will is the only person that would run faster. Anyway, as you guys get closer, as you guys get to roughly here on the map, you finally get to the area and there are people running and screaming in all directions, and you just hear them screaming, "Tiger! Tiger!" Now, before we continue, is everybody else good to keep going, or is everyone wanting to kind of start winding this down? Because this would be a good place to leave off.
I actually have to go to work in the morning.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
What'll probably be my last day at work, but.
Because I figured it's 1 a.m. This would be a good time.
It's a good break point. Yeah, it's a good one or the other. I say we call it and try to pick it up next. Is everyone good to game next weekend like normal?
Yes.
Yeah,
I am.
Good to go here.
Let's see if Will and Jay will be. But
yeah,
I can only hope.
So, but yeah, we leave that there. You guys made it to the entryway again of this of the stockyard, and you hear people screaming about a tiger.
And Gadwin is next to us.
Yes.
Like alongside us.
Yes.
We're all just like, the hell's a tiger doing here?
That is
Joe Exotic is our next
that's honestly
enemy.
That's honestly kind of right. So some dude had a pet tiger here and it got loose. And that's where we leave it. There is a legit pet tiger that is now loose in town.
Awesome.
Fucking great.
You know who I blame?
Joe Biden.
No, I was gonna say that bitch, Carol Baskin. I can't say bitch right anymore now. Now it's bitch.
Watch the Key and Peele show, and then you'll start saying bitch like, bitch.
I know, I love that. I looked this woman in the windows to her soul, and I said,
Man, I've been recording for 6 hours. This is going to be a fun video for them to watch later. We're at almost 6.5 hours for this video, guys.
Wait, what?
oh, holy shit.
What, like a
The
12
last
gig
of the
file?
third season.
Yeah.
So
It ends with them finishing the joke up, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I lost my shit.
Yeah, we were fucking dying laughing because like that's like one of their first skits.
okay. PJ and Will, this is for you guys. I've muted everyone else, the input for the video, so you can only hear my voice at the moment. If you guys want to keep talking, go right ahead. That's fine. I can still hear you, and I'm enjoying the conversation. But I'm letting PJ know that we are drawing it to the end. This is the end of the video, guys. Enjoy and have fun. See y'all later.